gamers. Where are the gamers? Welcome! Welcome to the stream, everybody. Yeah, hello! Yeah, hello! Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Good morning, good morning. Wah! Wah! Hello, folks. How's it going? Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. I'm usually not a Wednesday type of guy. You know me. I'm not a Wednesday type of guy. But we're here, baby. Hello. Hello, folks. Welcome to the stream. Today, we are making up for lost time yesterday. Although, okay. We're not playing Wuthering Waves today. We have Genshin, and then we're going to do a proxy podcast today, like as like a sort of Kickstarter again. Just because we've been very scattered for the past like month and a half. But we're so back, baby. We're so freaking back. We're so freaking back, baby. That's what we always say until we're actually back, but we'll see. But we do have quite a few people and quite a few guests and quite a few topics and quite a few mini games and stuff to do. That's planned for the new potential season, so I'm very excited about that. Yeah, we do have a proxy podcast today, folks. Yes. Welcome into the stream. Let's say hi to the folks. We got Kin, Spidey, how's it going? David, Pikachu, Augustus, Mo, Potato Mine. Hello, welcome in. JK, welcome in. C Anthony, welcome in. Zoo Krutz, let me know if that's right. Thank you so much for joining us on the Twitch side as well. Hey, welcome in. Choquito, welcome in. Damoth, welcome in. Spectral, hey, how's it going? Tyler, welcome in. Matrix, welcome in. Spoiled Satoru, how's it going, Satoru? Tyler, welcome in. TJ, welcome in. KF Liu, welcome in. I almost had to restream, what the hell? Because I typed that. Nappy, welcome in. Purple Toro, welcome in. Velcaz, welcome in. Just give me my dear Alice already, honestly. We're so close. We're so goddamn close. Yes, we are. Sergio, what's up? Welcome in. Pyrez, welcome in. King Oz, welcome. Evelyn's Thigh 62. Among Us. Master, welcome in. Shino Kurakaze, welcome in. Godly Ash, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome in. Good morning. Eros, good morning. Hello, welcome in. Gamers. Hello. As you guys can tell, we have a lot of shit to do today. Yeah. We have a lot of shit to do today. I found your ZZ vid, so I decided to come to the stream. Hey, thanks, Ash. I appreciate it, dude. I hope you've been having fun with the videos. Thank you so much, man. I'm not gonna lie. So you guys know, like, as you guys can see here, I forgot this was happening today. I could read it in Ass's voice. I forgot this was happening today. And then he does like his little giggle. Proxy podcast, then more ZZ TFT after. I'm gonna be addicted. You guys like my impression? That's a pretty good impression, right? But yeah, I'll be honest, I almost forgot as well. I'll be so fucking for real. I'll be so fucking free. I almost forgot. But it's okay. It's okay. We're hopefully all gonna be here. And if not, then it's okay. Honestly, we'll use the excuse that Age is actually sick, because Age is actually sick. So, you know, hey, it is what it is. Also, Kato, welcome in. Hello. Yo, what's up, Trash Panda? Hi. Hello. Trash Panda, before we log into Nova Cloud's account, we're gonna log into your account for the account pilot. So I'm gonna do my account, my dailies, jump into your account, and then Nova Cloud's. Yeah. Yurt, yurt. Also, Sway V, middle of the day stream, eh? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Hello, welcome in. Chat, we're so goddamn close though to 9,000 follows on Twitter. Like, holy shit, what do I need to do? Jesus Christ, what does a guy need to do? What does a Zenless 0 creator need to do to get 10k on Twitch, man? Or 10k on Twitter. Oh, also, I do need to post that we're live, Monka. I do gotta post that we're live, chat. On the... Oh, Jesus, what the hell was that? Stop, 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 stop. Okay, chat. Where's my post? Right there. Special posts. And save that. And that should be good. Okay, great. Let's make a post. Real-time content creation, chat. Real-time content creation. We are interviewing... music. How about this one? Nope. Nope. Yeah, that one. Alright, cool. And then I got one more to do. There you go. Also, Harmony, welcome in. Nakalevi, welcome in. Ryuki, welcome in. Sig is welcome in. Hi, gamers. I don't know if I said hi to Edos. Edos, welcome in. Brudig is welcome in. Jokes, welcome in. Hello, how's it going? Shadow Lover. Hello, hello, hello. Actually, talking about Shadow, I actually saw Shadow's voice actor, the voice actor to Shadow the Hedgehog. I actually saw him alongside the actual Sonic voice actor. I saw them at Anime Impulse. Yeah, that's where I got these really, really cool collectible Zenless Zone 0 official collectible premium metal cards. Ooh, look at this. It's shiny. And it's actually protected in like an actual case thing, which is so cool. It's like a PSA 10 Charizard, but Vivian. They were like, yo, people collect Pokemon cards. We can collect Zenless Zone 0 cards. So that's cool. Yeah. Yo, what up, Spidey? Hey, welcome in. Calcor, welcome in. No Exotic MK. Hello, how's it going? Who else we got in the house? Welcome in. King Ray. Yeah. What's up? What's up? External, welcome in. What's up? What's up? Pooh, welcome in. What's up? What's up? How much money are those? Just the low price of $30. But like, if it's gonna go up in price, you know what I mean? Like, you know, it's called an investment, really. And I can write it off my taxes, allegedly. Anyways, let's start playing video games, huh? All right, and then we are live, gamers. We are... Chat, what the hell are we doing today? We have ZZZ. We We have Genshin 5.8. Genshin. We have Genshin 5.8 story and Proxy podcasts. Holy shit, we got a lot to do today. It's a lot of yapping. Monka chat, Monka. And then music. Alright, chill. Yeah, no sleep for you today? Yeah. During the middle of the stream, I'm gonna go heat up my pizza, my cauliflower pizza, and then eat it while we do the Genshin story. That's my plan, chat. Yo, what's up, Ray? Welcome in. Maiden Prime, welcome in. Wait, is Gooning actually an emote? Do I actually have an emote for Gooning? That's crazy. Huh. What's up, Burps? Hey, how are things? Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Welcome in, everybody, to stream. What am I eating today? Another breakfast sandwich. I gotta run through the breakfast sandwiches, so I'm like, I just eat it. And then I have this like little vegetable medley, little cake thing. Yeah. So pretty good, chat. What'd you guys eat for breakfast? Yeah, let me scoot forward. Let me assume the gamer position. What up, Bat Owl? Welcome in. Coffee? Oh wait, did I leave my coffee outside? Oh shit. Hold up, chat. I left my coffee outside for sure. Does water count? Yes. I also have a bunch of bottles of Fiji water. Wait, I only have 1 million today? What the fuck? That's not good. Oh shit. Yeah. Let's do that. And then I don't have any glue. Let's start crafting this. And then let's start crafting this. And then, oh my god, the glue. The glue! How else is Uma Musume gonna get their glue, chat? Okay. Let's select that. Collect on that. Wait, do I already have the pink salt? Son of a bitch. Let's see. I think it's this one. Maybe. Or is it this one? It might be this one, Loki. Alright. And then I think this one as well. So that's 3, right? And then we'll do 4 on the spindle one here. Perfect, 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 perfect. Also, yo, 9 stain, I gotta fucking fix it. Hold up. I gotta fucking fix it. My bad. Hold up. How do we join the raffle, boss? T1, Twitch. You get raffle tickets. Every stream, you can get a raffle ticket. Everyone should have a Goonie emote. Well, I technically do, I guess, if you want to consider it that. Giveaway. Sorry, I didn't change it. That's my bad. That's my bad. Closing in on 25k subs on YouTube. Make sure to be subscribed and catch our latest vids. One random video from what was okay, what's tomorrow's date? It's 8/1. 8/1 will be chosen to win an exclusive limited metallic ZZZ collectible card. Tomorrow's 7:31. Shit, my bad. Hee hee. 7:31. Alright. Boom. Winner chosen at 25k subs on YouTube. Boom. Done. Alright, so we will be giving one of these away. I have 2 more to give away, so technically I'm only giving away 1. But yeah, you guys get what I mean. Not effortless. Hello, welcome in. Mr. Y, welcome in. How's it going? NXT, welcome in. How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Kasumi, welcome in. Raven, great to have you. Will it be shipped to other countries? Yes. Yes. So, chat, really quickly, this is like exclusive merch from Anime Impulse. I'm pretty sure other conventions will have this, but as of right now, I'm like the only guy who has the shit. I don't remember getting my high. I gave you a high. Like, what? You were one of the first fucking people. Hiking, what's up? Welcome in. Ramon, welcome in as well. Hello, how's it going? Krom, yo, it's been a minute, man. Hey, Krom, how's it going, dude? I'm one of the only motherfuckers who have these collectible cards. Ain't that lit, chat? Ain't that lit? Sheesh. So if you would like your hand at one of these cool collectible cards, hey, subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe. Hey, why don't you subscribe? Why haven't you subscribed? Oh, why haven't you subscribed? Yo, what's up, Juice? How's it going, man? Oh, Juice. Did you see the video I sent to the mods? I wanna do an out of context voice channel thing. Yeah. Not yet? Okay. So chat, there's a video that Bao the Whale did where Bao the Whale is honestly the most unhinged, one of the most unhinged characters on Twitch. And behind the veil of a VTuber is able to say the most vile things. Okay? I will not be saying that bad things, but it'd be really, really funny that we have a Discord channel dedicated to out of context voice clips of myself, alongside the Mindscape one that we are going to do next week. So if the mods want to help set that up, we could do a little contest of random voice clips of myself. Hell yeah. I love Bao. She's great. All the clips I see of her are great. Yeah, she's super funny. So I was like, yo, I think that'd be so funny to do that. Yeah. Quick react to official gameplay by Kuro Devs. So you can watch it. Okay. Quick, you say. Oh my god, it's Augusta. Bao's feral for Lycon? Yeah, I want to interview Bao at some point to talk about Zenless Zone Zero. What the fuck am I looking at? Jesus Christ. Wow. Oh my god! We're gooning, we're actively gooning. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, look at it. Oh my god. Okay, that's slightly more. I didn't mean to. I just meant to. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. Oh, stop, stop. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. Stop, 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 stop. I didn't mean to. I just meant to commentate on the other attacks. Ah. 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 Well. Well, well, unpause. Well, I'm not gonna unpause it because like we're already here. You know what I mean? So like we could just, you know, just let's just accept it. Let's just accept it, okay? So the attacks where she's like swirling around with the, you know, with the chakram, and then it turns into like some like fucking you know, disc thing. And then also it looks like she's Sona. You know, I feel like the auto attacks there were inspired by Sona. Not sure if anyone noticed, but she spawns a moon. Yeah, no, I see it, man. Clear as day. I see it right there, actually. Oh shit! Wait, that's sick. Sheesh. Bro, she uses her feet to launch the arrow. Like one of those fucking acrobats that go on their hands and then like uses their feet to shoot the arrow. That's actually hilarious. That's pretty yo, that's aura right there, chat. Yeah, that's aura. Yo, that's aura, chat, right? Am I right or am I right? Am I right or am I? Jesus Christ, she actually summons a moon. Domain expansion, bro. These animations are sick, dude. As you said you were starting Wuthering Waves, right? Bro, you have to get Yuno. Yeah. She's very Ishtar coded, yes. I agree. I did in fact re-download. Based. Yes. People say to skip Frolova. People say to skip Augusta and go straight to the feet. Yeah. To be fair, I thought she was gonna have a bit more like dancing within her kit, like dancing inspired stuff in her kit, but I'm not mad about this at all. It looks incredibly good. Okay, she does use her feet to launch the arrows when she's in the enhanced state. Yeah, it's just her feet. Wow, that's crazy. My POV. My POV. Crazy. Crazy. I got Lupa and Woo for no reason. I heard Lupa is not good. Like, she's kind of like Hugo. You know what I mean? I feel bad for saying that, but she's kind of like Hugo. Because he's coming in at a point where we're trying to like start to pivot to like even crazier characters. So, you know, sometimes it is what it is, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. Hey, you know, I'm not complaining. I'll say that much, chat. I'm not complaining. Why isn't it working? Oh, it's because I didn't. Here, hold up. I did here. Where's J chat? Properties, refresh cache. And now that I refresh cache, it should have the new emotes if you just added it. So that's crazy. Anyways, you know, guys, that's the next character I'm playing for. I played very little WoW, but looks like I need to get back into it. Well, chats. The cultured have arrived. Anyways, hi, Az. Honestly, yo, before I announced the Proxy podcast, I almost forgot to. On the low key. Because I forgot to check, like, I always assumed that we were on for like the same time whenever we do a Proxy podcast. I always just forget to explicitly I always forget. We got way too much shit going on. Yeah. And then I think I only need one more person for the for the TFT thing this weekend. Yeah. I think. Cross our fingers. Come on. Come on, max adventure. Please. 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 Son of a bitch. No! It's fine. Yo, what about Alucard? Hey, welcome in, man. Yo, Alucard, were you able to get 9 stars? Were you able to get 9 stars off your DA run? You fixed up a couple of units, maybe? Wait, why'd I get so much? Oh, that's why. I keep getting 40k sales ones, never 35 to 40k adventure. Dude, I never get the adventure. Like, I don't know what the fuck is up with the RNG, but I can never get it. More audits later? Today? I'm pretty sure I could fit some in. I do need to do Genshin and Genshin Story starting at 12. So it's seemingly unlikely today. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm not gonna cap. I'm not even gonna cap. I might not have time today. Because we gotta do Genshin and then we gotta get into the Proxy podcast. So like, even though we have a lot of time today on stream, like we're just still doing a lot. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I gotta account for the amount of yap I do in the Genshin story, just shitting on the story. So, you know how it is sometimes. And because working out? Oh, nice, dude. Okay, cool. We can do some. Yo, the smoothie. No, but I haven't tried much yet. Ah, fair. Josh, are you sorry for not cry? Yes. I may or may not have seen footage of things, and it's looking good. The character's looking kind of cracked. So, yeah. Well, count seems like you'll be pulling for both Augusta and Ino since they're kind of the sun and moon combo. Yes, that's exactly it. Yes. Like, I have forgone for Lova, and I've forgone most of the characters except for Carthadia to be able to pull for Augusta, for Iono and Augusta. And if they're not the best fucking duo in the game, I'm gonna fucking kick rocks. Sag for Lova. I saw a bit more about the Frolova talk, and I think I need more context to the story. People say it's peak because it defies usual, you know, gotcha story shonen telling conventions, but I mean, we'll do the story soon. Either from watching time to time, present button. Yeah. Yep. That sounds about right. All right, let's continue farming our our chips, chat. Our chippy chips. Oof. Oh my gosh. Press the E.
The pressure's on.
We're making some food. Ooh, what kind of food? After the quest, it was pretty good. You usually get bored and sidetracked, but really cool about doing the new story. Yeah, the new story actually, I heard, had a lot of like lore to it too. Like you actually need to like pay attention to like previous stuff to actually understand it, which is good, you know. At least it's like, oh wow, oh wow, okay. We're on that early timing, huh? Ari Bagel, yo, it's up a little bit late, but hey, yo, no, you're not late at all, Bagel. Welcome in. Also, therapy is needed here. No, honestly, you're right. You're right. You know, but my therapy is Jshoea, so you know, honestly, I am fixed. Yeah. You know what up, Matrix Mac? What's up, Mac? Welcome in, man. Oh, how's it going? Is Ellen just as good as Miyabi for ice damage dealers?
A little gift for ya.
Not worth my time.
Let's just call Ellen like a 1992
Hit him where it hurts.
Toyota Corolla, and then let's call Miyabi.
I'll make it pay.
Man, I actually don't know any. The fucking I was about to say Cybertruck, but that's a terrible comparison. You know, a Hellcat. All right. Compare with video cards then? Sorry, video cards? Sorry, video cards? Josh, do you think that Yushin would be better than Miyabi if Yushin had S-rank equivalent of Pan Yu? Potentially. I mean, she's already really good, so like, just a matter of fact of like total potential damage, she's already kind of up there, realistically. Like, I'm not even gonna cap.
You were running zero sustain for long without Bronya.
Please explain in ZZZ terms. ZZ terms. Okay, Ellen Jo's a maid, and Miyabi's a void hunter. So, where's the sun and strung his career along for 4 seasons per ESPN. 40. Okay, I at least need 100 by next week, which is possible. That is true. It's arguably true. Yeah. I'm not even going to defend it too much because, like, I did want to see Kuminga do a way better and be more of a impact. But yeah, sometimes it is what it is. It's very businessy. I'm not going to excuse it, but understand that it's also very businessy, right, chat? Like, whether players succeed or don't succeed. What is this? Oh, it's the dreams. Oh, yeah, okay. What did I do here? Oh, Alice's. Okay, and then use all story. Okay, great. Cool. And then chess. Okay, great. Chat, I gotta learn the chess. Shit, I gotta learn the chess, chat. Does anybody want to teach me the chess? So then I could beat Az. I'll be honest, I'm not gonna beat Az, but I can try. I cannot get last. As long as I don't get last, I'm fine. The whole point of me Hosting a TFT event is to just not lose. Let's just not lose, chat. Here's up, Link. Love the stream. I've been thinking about using Ellen again. What's their best drive disc? Right now, it's Woodpecker. Are you a 49ers fan? Not a big one. No. No. But I actually did pass the 49ers stadium pretty recently. I was just driving. Just passed it. If opponents go D5, you go E5. That's regular chess, you goof. No, we're not playing. No. We're not playing actual chess. Auto chess. TFT. Azrael's a lock. IMO. Sorry, Josh. Shit, man. You know, it is what it is sometimes. Never heard of that? Wait, you've never heard of TFT? Wait, are you for real? You've never heard of TFT before? I met Towanto and Zyox in person before. I don't know what that has anything to do with auto chess, but I'm very happy for you. I too have met Zyox and Tawano before. Well, TFT isn't even the best auto chess. I get it, but it's one of the most popular. So just had to flex it really quickly. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, chat, I think meeting creators and creatives and people that you look up to, hey, you know, I too am also a fan, not just like a creator, but like I'm also a fan of a bunch of people, and getting to be able to like meet those folks that, you know, not only do I look up to, but I genuinely think like, you know, they're really amazing people, and that I've been able to like grow, you know, even just an acquaintanceship with, you know, like just for instance, right? Like me getting to say hi to Sam and Alice at Anime Expo for the first time. Really cool, really chill. They're super sweet. Even though we were like, you know, 8 hours deep into a convention when we all woke up at like 6 a.m. for, like, holy shit, man. But nah, it's like, it's those moments that you guys, you know, remember, right? So, you know, if you guys ever see me, if we ever make it big, all right, just be like, hey guys, it's me. UT. And then you go into somebody else's chat. Bro, guys, I met the Jshoea in real life. That's crazy. Hey, Shu, I'm Mo. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, guys. To be fair, I did have 1 or 2 people come up to me during Anime Impulse and said that they recognized me. I was like, what? That's crazy. Yeah. So that was fun. If you could stream or interview with anybody, who would it be? I mean, right now, it would definitely be Kimberly Tierney, who is, funny enough, going to be our next Internet Interviews interviewee. Yippee! Oh, wait, where's the button? Where's the button? Yippee! DC 6.0 character Genshin? Caleb, I may or may not have.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
You didn't see my message. No, I did see it. I already answered it. You can. Yeah. So if you guys want to submit a question for Kimberly, please go to the form there. on Twitter. It's on, I think it's on Discord too. If it's on Discord, I'll add it. But yeah, will it be live? Yes, it'll be live. All internet interviews, all that stuff's live. Yeah, like 99% of content will be live. So yeah. Okay, what the fuck? Why is my hands like, what the fuck did I edit here? I was just like, what the fuck? Anyways, I'm looking at this, I'm like looking closer, I'm like, how the fuck did I edit this so poorly? But it's fine, it's fine. Like the main point is, you know, it gets across. Anyways. Just starting ZZZ had Miyabi. Do I need her W engine? Preferably. It's not needed by any stretch of the imagination, but preferably. Okay. I heard there was a new Jshoea defense that I didn't do. Maybe. No, I did do the Jshoea defense. It's in 2 days. Your hair is not doing you any favors. I'll be so for real. My hair is, look at the shit. Holy cow. It is messy. Yeah, that is a little messy, but it's okay. Yeah, chat. I saw a particular video on Twitter about a certain creator attempting the new Jshoea defense. And let's just say I was quite flabbergasted at some of the stuff I saw. It's like expecting me to go back into Wuthering Waves right now and say that I can clear the highest level of Tower of Adversity and or the memo whatever stuff with my barely half built team with Camellia. Like, holy shit, man. It was something. It was definitely something. Well, sometimes it is what it is, man. Hi, Force, welcome in. Sometimes it is what it is, bro. Sometimes it is what it is. Okay, where's Jshoea? Okay, I won't even use Jane here. Let's see, I need physical, right? Well, if I use Caesar, it's cheating. So I kind of have to use Jane. Let me use Jane and like Seth or something. Who's another teammate? Who's another like old 1.0 teammate that you use for a Jane team? Damn. Grace, maybe? I don't even fucking know. I mean, Bernice is 1.2 or 1.3, so like I feel like Bernice is pretty old enough to be considered old, right? Has to be. And then this is just the classic 1.1 team. Like these two teams were built in the first like 6 months of the game. Do Caesar? No. I shan't do Caesar.
You spacing out? Let's make this quick.
Get out of here. Oh, shit. That felt good. Dude, I'm so tiny.
Now,
I'm so tiny, she just went over my head. That was funny, man.
no escape.
A beautiful shooting star!
Did you just parry me, bitch? Dude, I'm not even playing this right. I haven't even parried anything from her. That is so funny.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Let's light it up! I'll win it! End of story! Back for more! This party is just getting started!
There we go. I'm starting to hate Wuo now to skip Augusta and Yona, but after I saw those slipper grippers. Alright, buddy, that's crazy.
No escape.
Yo, she is tanking my shit, bro. To be fair, I don't have my damage numbers, so I don't know what part of my kit's lacking. Monka. It's impossible, guys. It's impossible. I have my friend's account and helping today. I have Bernice, Chingy, Astra, Yuza, and Trigger. He only has Luna Agent. So for hours, I gain new respect for all of you CCs who do these account reviews. Yes. I mean, you get into a groove with it. Oh, Monka also. Oh shit, my skills. I'm exposing myself. Oops. Oops. Oh, no wonder I wasn't buffing for shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Cool. Ambi was using it? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell you on saying? There's your problem? Yeah, there's my problem. I wasn't actually buffing myself. This entire time I wasn't buffing myself. Alright, we're so back. Don't worry guys, we're so back. Does she actually have her equipment? Nice.
Let's get going.
And then instead of using him, I actually need to use Red Marcus. I could use Rocket Boo actually for the fire. It's not a bad idea. This is the guy we've been taking build advice from. Okay, build advice is different from my actual builds. Okay. All right, listen to what the magic words that I speak. Okay. Oh shit. Well, just wasted some points there. It's fine though. She starts off with the parry? That's so cringe, actually. Spin the win! Also, hi Lily, welcome in.
No escape. escape.
Bonk. Ouch. 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 Wow, I didn't catch her.
Here's a
That's
taste of
crazy.
the abyss.
This party is just getting started.
I gotta wrap it up. Yeah, I gotta put the fries in the bag, bro.
A beautiful shooting star.
Let's make this quick.
You like that?
I didn't parry that. That's crazy.
Come on, where's the weapon?
Who's the hunter and who's the prey?
I'll win. End of story. Don't let up.
Oh my gosh, look how much damage I'm doing, actually. Like, I'm already half. That made a huge ass difference. Oh shit. Oh, come on. Dude, she actually ate that shit.
You're the prey. No escape.
Ooh. Oh my god. No way. That's not parryable? That's crazy. I saw it too. That's not parryable, bro? %. If we're going, yeah, if we, I would say if you were running like weeping,
Tired. I can carry
it's
you.
the difference is not that high. But when you start getting into mindscapes, holy shit, the difference is crazy, bro. Damn, just gotta up your game, bro. I don't even know her attack patterns. I'm going in blind, bro. And the reason I'm going in blind is because I used Jshoea and Vivian earlier. So like, I don't even know what attack she did.
No escape.
I'll be straight up honest with you. Get him, Red Marcus. I gotta get better at timing the Yeah, okay. I'm actually seeing the attacks now. I just gotta better time it. Wow, okay. Hold up. I did like no damage. Enemies have been in this game since 1.2. You have no excuses. I in fact do. This is a completely different version of her. Alright. Yes, she has the same attack, but the attack patterns is completely different. Alright. Completely different enemy. Completely different. Completely different. So she didn't start with the motherfucking parry. Okay, that's great. That's great. That's so great. That's so fun. That's so fun. Ooh. See, I just needed a little bit.
No escape.
I just needed a little bit of time, chat. I told you guys.
Now, you're the prey.
We send 2 teams from Hoyo Buddy. If you can do that, sure. It's fine. Just send me the link.
A beautiful shooting star!
Damn, bro. Damn, I really need to dodge parry that.
Just doing my thing.
I'll make it painless.
Come on,
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
let's light it up. I'll win. End of story.
Careful. It's back.
She's so wily, bro.
The
There we
final
go.
act begins now. Let's make this quick.
Nice try. Nice try, buddy. Nice try, actually.
And the winner is me.
Pew! Put the fries in the bag, woman. Wait, did she just... I can't hit her in the air? I can't hit a fucking home run? I can only hit it in front of me because I'm too short? Oh, wait. Monka. Wait, oh, what? Where was she aiming at? Let's just pop this and get out of here. Woo!
Let's make this quick.
All right. Damn, I needed to take that second stage. Monka.
You can share the load, yeah?
Oh, that was terrible. Let me redo that. Do you see YouTube's rolling out AI? What? AI in the US to detect if users are actually under 18. It'll ignore the state age and apply restrictions to users. Oh, interesting. I didn't hear about that. Dude, every time, man, huh?
You can't.
An opening. Drop the weapon.
With pleasure.
Dude, I didn't know these guys were. I didn't know these guys were tough like that. What the hell? I didn't know these guys were like that.
Face the consequences.
Okay.
Caught you red-handed. Let me give you a little treat, like this.
I was about to say, how's that not the start of it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Suppressor K22.
Damn, I don't think I use EX.
Maximum firepower.
Okay.
You asked for it. Hooligan.
No, dodge it. Oh, come off it, bro. There we go. Oof. Wow. That was not exactly what I wanted to do, but that's fine. Dude, why am I pairing with Nicole? This is so terrible.
Justice is served.
Bullseye. Yeah, no restrictions. Fire at will.
Alright, testing old units. Essentially.
Pleasure's all yours.
I mean, I could definitely do it if I didn't have to go into miasma for Jane. It's definitely possible. This is like my first raw run of it. And you guys know, the first runs never go according to plan.
Bye, suckers.
That's gonna be a lot of views gone. Sounds meta shifting. Sorry, Diamond Dog. A lot of views gone? Sorry, what? Dude, I'm not even fucking paying attention at this point. Fuck, man. Here's builds? Alright, thank you. The AI restriction stuff? Oh, I see. A lot of views gone for just like overall videos?
You asked for it.
Going all out.
Woo! No, Josh, I don't want to F you. Bro, what the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? What? It's better to get miasma for Jane unless it happens twice. Yes. Yeah, it happened twice for me. That was the problem. Because if it didn't happen twice, I definitely would have cleared. I just gotta do a little bit more damage in the second window, which I was just not doing. Right, I did like 60 to 65% during first window, and then miasma, you got a couple damage, and then I just couldn't finish it off. It is what it is. Yeah, it's definitely a learn thing though. They're not terribly that much harder. This man got whooped for sure. Yeah, I don't play Shield defense at all, so that was my first time like learning some of those attacks. Interesting. Okay. I'm just gonna look at the comments because the comments are just more insightful. The AI is gonna call me a Mario because I watched 2014 Minecraft videos for nostalgia. To be fair, I was watching some like super old, not super old, but I was watching. Does anybody know Sugar Pine 7? If you guys know Sugar Pine 7, you guys get 10 social credit points. Because you were here for an era of YouTube, which you, what the fuck? You were here for an era of YouTube that was honestly peak. Estimate your age based on your search and videos that you watch. That's crazy. That's not good. Yeah. In the meantime, chat, let me go get my coffee. I'll be right back with Logan in a sec. All right. Beat the system by watching home design videos and cooking compilations. Yeah. And then just like look up, oh, what are the top 5 speakeasies in my area? Look up how to wine tasting. how to get a loan for your first family home. You see the Stephen Curry produced a movie? No, I did not. Bro, all this news and stuff that you guys were talking about during my Shoe defense, I have tuned into. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the hell were you guys saying. So now that I'm like out of Shoe defense and you guys are continuing the conversation, I'm like, what the fuck were we talking about? What the fuck were we talking about? Anyways. Okay, where's this link? I don't see a link for the Enka shit. It's Sony? Oh, interesting. Peak is apparently adding cannibalism in new update. If you guys okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll be playing Peak with Rin, Sam, and Alice on Friday after Uma Musume. Chat, Friday stream will start at 2. By the by, so it'll be a late stream, by all accounts, and it'll be very like variety heavy, so very little Zenless. So if you guys just want to hang out Friday, yeah, you can eat your friends if your hunger gets too high. That's crazy. I wonder if they have like a new enemy, because you know how like the climb master, the mountain master guy, whatever his name is, he yeets you for going too far ahead. Like I wonder if there's a guy who eats you if you eat somebody else. You were late today as well? What are you talking about? I was here at 10:03. That's arguably early. I'll be in Vegas Friday. Oh, very nice. Vegas for what? You should go. I heard the Sphere is pretty sick. I heard like just even watching a movie at the Sphere, doesn't matter what you watch, is fucking sick. Evo. Oh, Evo's this weekend. That's awesome. I hope you guys have fun. Hell yeah, dude. Also, take a couple counters away, Jewis, because Pugs doubles up on those counters. So exactly, I haven't been late 42 times. I've only been like 2 times. Anyways, what the fuck am I looking at? 53 171 M. I can't even see Mindscape. Mindscape? How do you see the Mindscapes? Oh, M0. I see it. M0. So 53 is it's okay. It's okay. 85 171 with a 2.6. Okay, sheer force. That's pretty strong. 34. Okay, good. 50. Good. That's all you need. I don't need to correct anymore. It's just, that's just literally all you need. Very interesting that you put crit damage there. But yeah, I mean, if it gives you the substats. 34, 40. 2.8 regen. Running bashful. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say 3.5 would be pretty average with the elegant vanity, but 3k 73 162 at M0. Just level up the ultimate. I don't see why the skill and the special and the ultimate are 7 and 8. It should be like 12, but I assume that you might have gotten it recently. So 3k. That's all I need. Next. Okay, so we're running mono, huh? Okay, interesting. That's good. Kaboom the cannon. Nice. Good choice. Good choice. Make sure she's core F. That's it. So Kaku, good energy, unfettered game ball for the crit. Okay. Oh, okay. So 70. Okay. Yeah, that actually makes. Okay. Great. Good stuff. Yeah, unfettered game ball. Good. Make sure her skills are leveled up too, because that contributes to her damage, of course. Because Sokaku does tend to be on field quite a bit as a sub DPS and as an anomaly driver, right? So make sure that her basics are up to snuff. Make sure that her EX is 12. Make sure that her ult is up there. You don't really need assists. Arguably dodge is kind of important, so make sure it's at least 6 or 8. And then bada bing bada boom. There you go. All right. Looks like I gotta level up my Jane, and looks like I gotta Jesus Christ though. My Jane is 2.6 and a 425. I could do better. I could definitely do better. Let's just say that. That's not too shabby, actually. Yeah. Any word as to why Enka's down? I don't know. I'm not Enka. I'm not Josh Enka. I'm Josh Hoyverse, so I can only speak for. I'm joking. I'm not Josh Hoyverse. Wait, why are you on this? Hello, 2 attack, 2 pen. Interesting. I was running Anomaly Mastery Nekomata. Curious. I would run energy regen here. But then this makes sense within the context of my higher end build. So me using Jshoea, it makes sense. Oreos and Reese's have announced a collab. What the well, it's about goddamn time. It's the 30th, right? Ooh, okay. Let me just grab. Shit. Do I already have 9 for Alice? Let me check. I might already have 9 for Alice. Let's see. I already have 9. Okay. So I just need to go for something of a core that I don't have, right? Okay. Max core. Ooh. Okay. I like the regular Reese's peanut butter cups. I mean, they're classic, right? They're classic. Maybe I do focus on Lucy a little bit. This is abysmal. I pre-farmed everything except for boss mats. I mean, boss mats are very easy. You could get them whenever, right? Want stuff on Orphe Seed? No. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, good lord. Ah, Jesus. Okay. Even Panyu, who is... Okay, arguably that's not that much better, but... I mean... Wow, that is bad. Okay, honey, 3k, 335. Ooh, I'm gonna need more AP. Crit rate, what in God's good name is this? What the hell? This is truly my old build. Wow. I haven't touched this build ever since I picked up the character. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, you know what? Maybe that other guy was onto something. You know? If you don't have your shit built and you haven't played since the first 3 months of the game, you can't clear it. Maybe he's onto something. Huh. Hi guys. Oh, maybe he's onto something. Hey.
Officer 148, Zhu
Maybe it's not just a skill issue anymore. Oh my god. I got the wrong thing. I was supposed to be steam dumping. Oh no. Oh no. I'm dying. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Okay, well, looks like I'm gonna be farming some of those. We'll see. Hold up, chat. Wait, let me cook.
Pretty good lately.
Let's go over to Bardic Needle. I did want to save my stuff, but I mean, hold up. Let me just... Also, Nova Clouds. I'm gonna jump onto your account pretty soon. Okay, if these don't improve my shit, I should just sell them, right? Like this, like who's using this? Yikes. Okay, I mean attack crit rating, it could do something. Could do something. It's all flat? No. I haven't cleaned up my box in a minute, chat, as you guys can clearly see. Good lord. Actually, you know, that could roll. That could roll too. No. I'm trying to like anticipate a lot of, you know, sheer force characters, and that could be good. That could be really good, actually. That's a gamble. That is gone. Maybe. Defense 4 with that? No. There's no way, right? HP curry? Could be. Anomaly, crit damage attack. Attack double crits. Anomaly double crits. AP with crit rate could go pen. Double HP, I'm just gonna keep that pen just in case, even though I understand that rupture characters don't use pen. And for those of you who are like, Josh, this is kind of boring. Well, this is a really good, like, I guess, showcase of how you guys should be approaching evaluating your drive discs. And being like, okay, I should maybe try to keep this, or maybe this is just a lost cause, right? So this honestly is a lost cause. I would say that has potential. Low-key lost cause there, but so thank you so much for the follow. Ryan, how's it going, man? This is wondering, in case Jazz still Yanagi's best fourth piece. No. Not generally. I mean, for disorder comps, like as a sub DPS, yes, it's very, very good. It's the best, but you know, there's an argument for Freedom Blues, there's an argument for Thunder Metal, potentially. If you're running like mono electric, could actually work. Okay. These are ones. What the hell? Oh, I think I was doing it for like a support character, right? Maybe. At this point, I probably don't need these. There's no way that a new Aftershock character would scale with HP, right? No way, right, guys? No way, Jose. Not on my watch. Yo, what's up, Juts? No way, guys. Okay, I also wanted to go through these. Attack, pen, crit damage, double crits, crit damage, attack, crit damage with that, no. Physical, attack with that. If it rolls AP, it could, but that's pretty bad. No, that's okay. I'll keep that for now. 5, ether, attack with 4. That's a lost cause. Ether with that, lost cause. That's fine for now. Wow, that is Monka. Let's see, energy, anomaly, and defense. Okay. What if they were a rupture character with Aftershock? Whoa. Crazy. Wouldn't that be crazy? Did Nova win the pilot? Yes. That's ultra mega rigged. You should re-roll it. I honestly should. But it's fine. It's okay. Sometimes Evelyn's thigh 62 needs a W. Okay, I need to re-roll both of these. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so bad. I gotta re-roll all this shit, bro. Oh my god, I gotta re-roll all this shit. That is terrible. That is so bad. Oh my god, see what I'm dealing with? Yo, chat, see what I'm dealing with? This is insane. Combo for Yanagi, would you recommend specifically at a Miyabi comp? It's just Chaos Chest is fine. You can't give me attack and AP? That is so crazy. Helly? What up? What up, Galaxy Wolf? What the hell? What the hell, bird? What the? Yo, that's crazy, huh? Ain't that crazy, chat? At this point, I should just go random, huh? At this point, I'm just gonna go random. I'm not even gonna do this. I'm gonna go random. And I'll probably have a better opportunity or chance. Also, dude, what is that? Is that who did that? Poggy, is that your polychrome thing? That's cute. It's a cute little polychrome dancing thing. You know what? I'm sold. You know what? I'm sold. Attack, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's no way, bro.
The joy that this
Wow.
position brings is truly remarkable.
Also, Cookie, thank you so much for the primer. Let's go. Is that our first sub of the day? That's our first sub of the day. You know what we do, chat. Give them the Sammy primes.
What a perfect
Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Cookie. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Our first sub of the day. Yippee!
the joy that this
What, free prime sub? Yeah, you get free subs.
is truly
Is that Luna? Hello. Hi, Luna. How's it going? Luna, I'm just getting absolutely just shafted. Just shafted in every orifice. I know that's a very, very terrible picture for your first time in chat, but Elfie is just literally, she's just honestly just robo fucking me. Metaphorically, that is. Oh wait, fuck! It's not attack percent. Fuck. Oh wait, oh here it is. Yo, I want to play Genshin. At least they have a reroll system. Where's Genshin? I want to play it. AP, you motherfucker. +3 defense goes a long way. Yeah, to defending against what? Jane?
take your time and savor it.
You know what? That's better than what I have, which is not saying much.
Position brings is truly remarkable.
This is better than what I have, which is not saying much. See, defense scaling character, trust me. Of course. Yeah. Can we get a ZZ main set changer like in Wuwa? Exactly, man. So as you guys can see, this is absolute dog water trash. So we're gonna replace it with this +1 attack, +1 AP. And then this is honestly completely bricked, and I can't save it, with the exception of running this 2+ attack and anomaly proficiency. So that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna replace that. And then this is honestly bricked. Can't save this one. Cannot save that one. That one's you are lost caused. You are lost in the sauce. Except with this one, you know what we can do actually. I wonder if I have a freedom blues. I have to, right? Shit. Well. The reason why I don't go anomaly mastery, which is what you would expect from this build, is because I have M1 and I also have Jshoea. So me going attack here actually makes more sense, but I do need a lot more AP, as you guys would expect. So I need to rebuild this, and I gotta rebuild this. Were you going crit Bernice? No. I just didn't have any good discs. When I tell you guys, I hadn't touched that build ever since I pulled for her. I hadn't touched the build. This is 7 months plus. When did Bernice come out? Let's see. Bernice came out of October 16, 2024. So 9 months and 13 days ago. So yes, as you guys can tell, I have not touched that build since 9 months ago. 9 whole months. So yeah, there's your answer. There is exactly the answer you were looking for, hopefully. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna change the freedom blues here, and we're gonna try to get an attack piece here. Get that AP up. I'm trying. I'm trying. You don't think I'm trying? I'm trying. I'm really trying out here. AP easy. Okay. Great. As Raffle's gonna be day of her banner. It's gonna be the day right after her banner. No, the day of her banner. Well, it depends on your time zone. It depends on the time zone, I guess, if you want to put it that way. But it'll happen within the 24 to 32 hour window. Yes, I don't want to put like a hard number on it, but it'll happen within that period. Okay. Yeah, man, impact for sure, man. Thank God my actual gacha luck is good. If both my gacha luck and my rolling luck, my drive disc luck was terrible, oh brother. Oh brother. So yeah, that was a couple hundreds of resources down the drain for absolutely nothing. Same reacting to ZZZ videos gave me brainworms. Which videos did he react to, Skills? Okay, so all these are gone. I'll be honest. I'm gonna just toss all of these. These are just so bad. Actually, I'm gonna hang on to this one. Low key. Because it's a 4-liner. It's a 4-liner anomaly. And if I'm running attack on 6, then I could just go way more into AP. So it's not a bad idea if I keep the 4-liner APs. But I will toss everything else. For an attack. No, it's not worth it. Ah, it could be worth it. Somebody might want it. I don't know who, but somebody might want it. Somebody. Attack pen could roll AP. If rolls AP, then it's pretty god tier. Attack anomaly, ether. If it goes AP, it's fine. That's, you know what? I didn't test this one. Hold up. I know it's pretty dog water, but if it rolls AP, kind of saves. It's low key. Impact, defense. Wait, what is this? Oh, impact AP anomaly. Okay. Attack percent anomaly. Okay. And then all of these were also trash. Trash. Wait. Yeah, trash. Wow. I have another opportunity here, gamers. We have another opportunity. One last one for the road, huh, chat? Okay. Attack percent, please. Okay. Sometimes, you know, get overzealous. Okay. You know what? That's still arguably a better piece than what I had. All right, buddy. Can't catch a break, can we? Can't catch a break. Can't catch a break today. We cannot catch a break today. That is so funny. Where is the Freedom Blues? Attack with AP1, and then we're gonna flip this out for the Chaos Anomaly Proficiency +2 attack. Okay. 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 Almost 400 AP with 3.4k attack. We're looking a lot better now. That's looking a lot more healthy. And then we just gotta fix this woman. Good lord. And then we'll be in a lot better position. Okay. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all, gamers. All right, it's now my time to log in to other accounts. So let me do that really quickly. Chat, again, no more, no account audits today. I feel really bad because like we are so short on time because we still have to do Genshin and then we have Proxy podcast. So yeah. Yo, what's up, Genzilla? Hi, welcome in. How's it going? All right, first Trash Panda. Yo, what's up, Brian? Brian P. Park. Where is the trash of Panda? There you are. Okay. Thank you for the extra info. Thank you for pinging it. Very helpful. Thank you. All right. And yes, Trash Panda, I do owe you both an Internet pass and a battle pass. Cinema. By the way, Josh, you see my DM? I did. I'm going to be starting to gift all of those out throughout this week, and then I'm actually giving away some of the packaged goods, remember, from the Anime Expo giveaway on Thursday. So we're finally, I have finally breathing time to actually sort through that stuff. So it's all coming to you guys. Yay! Gifts for everyone. Finally. I wish I had like somebody IRL to help me deal with that shit, man. It is just so freaking annoying. Also, I can't show. I totally forgot. I was about to show us buying it, but I can do this. Just like pop that real quick, and then just boop this, and then go over here, and then do not save billing information. Use another account. Do not save that. Proceed. Go to my PayPal. There we go. Okay, there we go. And then we have purchased your battle pass. I accidentally used the wrong billing address, but it's fine. I don't think that's a big deal. Congratulations. And then store Internauts pass. There we go. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Binga! How's it going, gamers? So yeah, if you guys would like an opportunity or chance to win some fun little Internaut passes, battle passes, and stuff like that, we'll have another game sponsor pretty soon. So you guys will be able to jump into the game. Obviously, those little small mobile game sponsors are free to join. They're very, very simple. Marvel Strike Force. Hey, it's a cute one. You know, not everybody's cup of tea, but it's cute and it supports the channel. And it supports the giveaways majoritively. Like all the giveaways, like all that money comes from the sponsors. So please participate so we can do more fun giveaways for you guys. Yay! I said Marvel Strike Force is pretty fun. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, Vel'Koz. I'm not gonna lie. Out of all like the game sponsors, like some shadowy legends where you raid things aren't as fun. So yeah, are you gonna choose the winner of Alice Raffle Wednesday? I think so. Yes, should be Wednesday. Yeah, should be Wednesday. But congratulations, Trash Panda. There you go. Dude, that's huge. Battle Pass and Internet Pass for this patch. Huge. So, hey, this is what you can expect from your boy. We do a bunch of these pretty much every month, aside from, you know, gaming and doing collabs and stuff like that. So I really do appreciate you guys. It's too bad I already play Marvel Strike Force. Genzilla, you could have made a new account with GrabTap. That's the one thing you could do. Obviously, it takes a lot more work. But don't worry, the next sponsor, hopefully you won't have played already. Anyways, it's time to log into Nova Cloud's account. Any reason why you don't have Proxy Podcast on the title? I'm gonna change it. It's just that it's too long, I think. Because I was like at like 130 characters for the title. If not, I can try to fit it in. But like, I'll change the title completely to Proxy Podcast, Feet, Age, and Azrael later. Obviously, that is way too long of a title, so I'll just change it later. Yeah, because the Proxy Podcast will literally happen after Genshin, which it's in 4 hours from now, which is a long time. That's a long time to be yapping, so I have to pace myself. All right, Nova Clouds, we're in your account. All right, let's see what we're working with here. Okay. Well, 50s. Do we have Lycon? Okay, we do have Lycon. Maybe we raise your Lycon up. I know you have Pulper here, but Evelyn is without, you know,
Want to see the red scarf?
no Astro. No Yuzaha either. Okay, that's fine. Yo, what's the odds if I do a tempo right here, we get it? What's the odds? I mean, hold up. I'm guaranteed. Hold up. Whoa. Is it even worth it? We have like no anomaly characters. Okay, so it's not even that worth it. If anything, we should pull Miyabi, right? Like, Miyabi is probably just the most worth it character here. What's that, Phantomic? Let me know if that's right. I'm saving for Alice. But if she won't benefit, go Miyabi. Like, okay, so here's the thing. Alice's best teammates.
What brings you here this time?
You have none of them. Like, I don't mean to be too mean about it, but like, Seth?
If you need help,
You got Seth? Felt and Steel. Welcome in. Alice needs to use all. She doesn't need to use all. But she needs another anomaly unit. They have Grace. Don't
Start the experiment.
don't say Grace. And Grace can't even work. She can't even get her additional core passive. Attribute or faction. She can't even increase her damage. Brother.
I only handle technical matters.
Piper, I guess. Don't. Seth, Grace, and Alice. That was like the conversation yesterday of you guys talking about putting fucking Caesar, King, and Lucy together. Okay, just because they can fit together doesn't mean they're gonna do shit together. Okay? So let's break it down. You're missing almost all the anomaly characters. You're missing Bernice, you're missing Vivian, and you're missing Yanagi, who are arguably the three best pseudo off-field or sub DPS anomaly characters. Then you're also missing Miyabi, who is arguably just the best offensive unit in the game, slash also one of the best drivers in the game. And then you're also missing
There's no class today.
the best anomaly support. So here's the thing. It might be beneficial to get Jshoea first if you're really gung-ho about getting Alice. Does that make sense? So might as well snag Jshoea because she'll be good going forward into your ZZZ career as a support unit, even though, you know, your other units might not benefit directly from the anomaly. It's still a great pick, especially since you're missing on Jshoea.
What brings you here this time?
Or you can just go Miyabi,
Eradicate
run
all
mono
evil.
ice, you know, and be fine with that. But we are starkly missing a ton of supplementary units
I've got your back.
This is the path I follow.
that would give us a little bit more diversity, which is not a bad thing because we do have like the Yushens of the world, right? You can run Yushen, Pulchra, Panyihu. That's very, very simple, right? You can run Hugo, Lighter, Lycon, which I know he's not built, but you know, you can always run that. And Evelyn gets the scraps, right? Evelyn gets Lucy, maybe.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Or you can run Haramasa and be Nicole, which arguably is your second best comp.
Don't just think about it.
Or sorry, your third best comp here. So that would be the line.
What
That would
brings
be
you
your
here this
three
time?
big comps here. Does anyone have their signatures? Yo, Evelyn has a... Ooh, what the f... Oh, yeah. Okay, so these are zeros. Okay, yep, that's fine. Yeah, we can level that. No biggie. No biggie. No biggie. Okay, looks like we got a lot of work to do, chat. Which is good. That means I actually get to do something. Okay. That's fine. What rank are we, chat?
For stealing the
51. Okay. Shannon Sharp really lost the bag for a girl. I mean, if it's the one, you know, then does it really matter? Love is love. Also, thank you so much, Dante, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Okay, looks like we got a lot of work to do, chat, which is good. Yeah. Josh Renova, the best characters are the ones that work fine with button mashing. Yes, the ones that will just literally, like, you can just spam things and it'll work. Yeah, I get it. Also, thank you guys, Galaxy Wolf and Antum. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. I really do appreciate it. Welcome in, friends. So everybody, I want you guys to say hi to this new YouTube video that we're doing, because this, I think, is going to be a YouTube video for sure. Because I've tried to do other ones, but they just haven't really been good content. but I think this account could be really fucking good content in the next 6 days. So everybody, welcome back to Tanner's boy Josh, and today I'm actually on one of my mods accounts, Nova Clouds, aka Evelyn Thighs 62. Say hi in chat. Say hi. There they are. There they are. Evelyn Thighs 62. One of my great all-time mods of all time, the Hall of Fame mod. We are going to be working on their account, and if you guys didn't know, I host a bunch of account reviews, and in particular, what we're doing today is a 7-day premium service of an account pilot, where I actually take one of your guys' accounts for 7 whole days, and we try to make it better, we try to farm for you guys, we try to put you guys on the right path, and bring you up to that next level. So I think it'd be a really good opportunity to showcase to you guys what we can do and what we can really achieve in a 7-day window, which is arguably short, but with enough resources and enough know-how, we can make this account great. So right now, just as a review, we do have Yishen without signature. We have Hugo without signature, and we have Evelyn with her signature, which is great because, you know, Evelyn's thighs. So we're gonna try to get her to core F, and then we're gonna level up lighter to F. So we're gonna F them both. We gotta F them. So it's good that you gave her the D though, so that's good. That's good. Now our primary focus is to F Evelyn pronto stato, and then also get some crit rate, because God Lord knows she needs some crit rate.
Asset
So,
confirmed.
okay,
Preparing to move out.
let's go start the effing. Go over here. Yeah. And hopefully this gives you guys like a good idea of like, oh, if you guys find yourselves in a position where your account is in trouble, you'd be like, hey, it's not unsalvageable,
I'll protect you
right?
from any danger.
Okay, let's see. I gotta find Notorious Hunt and this thing. Wait. Oh, okay. Offline, I might need to do some Lost Void. Offline, we might need to do some Lost Void, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna kid. Oh boy. Oh boy. 3 out of 3. Okay, Pompeii. This is by... Oh, okay. Where's our Pulchra? Let me just do this firstly. First and foremost. Where's our Pulchra? Okay, let's not use Pulchra. Okay, let's let's use the Evelyn team.
I'm here, so we're good.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Okay, we have the 4-piece. That'll give us the attack. That'll give us 24% attack. Okay, definitely. This is good. This is good, guys. By the end of the week, chat, trust me, by the end of the week, we're gonna be so good. Okay? Trust me, we're gonna be so good. It's gonna be fine, guys.
Countering.
Oh, I missed my attack. That's great. But yeah, the core to any really good account and any good character build is the core. And that's one of the huge things I try to focus on primarily when it comes to making sure that people's accounts are fully built, right? It starts from the character level, and then it comes to team construction, and then it goes to actual
Who do you need?
What's your honor
performance,
really worth?
right? It comes to the skill issue. Really weird to see the boss without the
Let me show you.
gas in the background. Sorry, the gas. Oh, you mean from Lost Void, right? Oh, that's what you mean, yeah.
Suppress. The best defense
The Lost Void gas. Yeah.
is a strong offense.
Look how easily we got him, though.
There it is.
Bonk. Bonk.
Make way for the undefeated champion.
Charge right, and the winner
Here it is.
is me. Raffy, what
Let's get that attack bonus.
All exits are
Cut that one short, but that's fine.
securing the perimeter.
Gotcha now.
It's so weird to see that Evelyn
Red is still active.
only being able to do like one or two chain attacks. But it's fine. Oh no. Finish it off with the ult. Go, Evelyn, go. All right, guys. All right. First one down, baby. We'll go to Lost Void and check out the levels. It might be 20 or under. Potentially a ton of rewards. I think that's a good idea. But also, I do need to farm this too. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of stuff that needs to be done. Lost Void, Drive Disc, Notorious Hunt. There's so much stuff that needs to be farmed. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Look at all the rewards you haven't complete. Oh my god. Oh my god. We haven't even done the story yet. Okay, Nova Clouds, your job tonight is to do that story for me. I'm not gonna do the story for you. You gotta do the story for me, and then we're gonna do your Lost Void stuff for the rest of the week, okay? So do the story for me, unlock Lost Void. That's your homework. I'll do everything else but the story for you. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. What's next? Should we actually go farm? Yeah, we just gotta farm core right now. I think core is just probably the best way to go about it. Yeah. I lost 50-50 on Jshoea to certain cats. Monka, bro. I'm sorry about that.
What brings you here this time?
Good day, Proxy.
It do be happening like that. I also lost to the cat, but I lost to the cat like first temple. So I got a back-to-back loss technically. Pretty good. Get the skip button ready? No, there's no skip button. It's the actual like Lost Void in-game like thingamabob story where you actually have to go like, yeah, it's pretty cringe actually. Now that I think about it.
Easy. Gotcha.
Woman, you need energy. That Lucy needs energy, bro.
Securing the perimeter. All exits are now sealed.
Okay.
Nothing slips through my.
What day's the interview with Kimberly? Oh, I do have an interview with Kimberly Tierney, the voice actor to Jshoea, on August 4th, which is Monday. Yeah. Neko M1 is just fine if you have Astra. Yeah, it'll be fine. Fine. Would I suggest it? I'm gonna choose the winner Wednesday. Prospectively, yes. Yeah. Wednesday, more likely, yes. Should be Wednesday. Ah, god damn it. Oh, couldn't dodge that, huh? Why do I keep going for that leg? It's not like a boxing match where I need to like go for the same leg, my guy.
All exits are now sealed.
Yo, is that Super Net? Thank you so much, dude. Let's freaking go. Thank you so much for subbing, my guy. Hell yeah. You know what we do for the subbies? We give them the Sambi crown. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, man. How have you been? And also, Super Dead, we just got new emotes. Check them out.
My bad. Be gone.
Heads up. Precision strike. Don't even try.
Bonk. Bonk.
Securing the perimeter.
Yeah, we got Bible Thump Yishen. We have Monka S Yuzaha. And we have Orphe Milk.
Nothing slips through my defense.
No gang. They call me the Pastor. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. One more?
Precision strike.
Bonk.
My bad.
Not today, sir.
Buzz off.
Oof. Okay. 1, 2.
Securing the perimeter.
Gotcha now.
All exits are now sealed. The best defense.
Nice. Bow, bow, bow.
Strong, huh?
Okay. We should be ready to go, with the exception of... Okay, we need one more, I believe. We need one more, right? Yes, we need one more Scarlet Engine from Notorious Hunt, and then we can get it from the Logistics Bay. Yeah. Yeah, let's run this. Is Hugo Lighter Lycon solid? That's a great team, Burbs. And that's actually one of the teams that NovaClass has here on this account. However, the problem is that the only problem is that Lighter is preoccupied with two teams here.
My bad.
Damn, I didn't get 18. Or sorry, I didn't get 20. Ouch. There we go.
Removing threat. All exits are now sealed. Securing
Okay.
the perimeter. Your journey
Yep.
ends with me.
Also, Crystal, welcome in.
Get
Ouch. Also, chat, tonight should be the night for Alice early access. So make sure you guys turn on the notifications to get that tonight. I don't... yeah, I think it should be, right? Yo, what's up, E-Tron? Welcome in, man. The raffling is via Twitch specifically. If you were wondering about the Alice stuff. Oh, god damn it. Where the... Oh, because I pressed the... Sometimes people put the same button as canceling on the auto-locking, and it's kind of annoying.
Securing the perimeter.
It's fine, though.
Charge right now!
Heads up.
Let me at him. Make way for the undefeated champion!
My bad. No, you're all good, Ishan. You're all good, my guy. Welcome into the stream. How we doing? All right, let's try to snapper here. Barbs, thank you so much for the stubby. Let's go. Are you up for Alice Winter Wednesday? Oh, like poll for them? Friday. Yeah. Okay. Like actually poll for them, it's Friday. So I choose the winner Wednesday, poll Friday. Because Tuesday and Wednesday are dedicated to viewer polls. And then the gifted polls Friday. That's how I usually do it. Okay. We're done with that. Let's go over to Logistics Man Casper. I would really love the master tape. We could actually get this, but I'm gonna go for this hidden treasure because oh, I'm the wrong one. I'm gonna go for this hidden treasure. Job resets in a few days. No, it resets in an hour, in 1 day. So I need Nova Clouds to finish the Lost Void tonight so that I can work on it, and then we can snipe those extra pulls and stuff. Okay. First, reach agent level 55. And that requires us to do the legendary proxy mission. Okay, well, looks like we got even more work to do. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna use the restroom really quickly. But exclamation point YouTube. Go subscribe right now if you guys haven't. We're on our way to 25,000 subscribers, dude. Come on now. And so many folks of you joining stream today have been joining from the YouTube side. I really do fucking appreciate it, guys. Thank you. ZZZ. Sorry, I was just watching TikToks of Woo-Wah cosplayers kissing each other. So let's just get back into things, shall we, chat? Yeah, here we go. I think next we needed to go farm a few drive discs. And then I think we wanted to relook at our resources really quickly. Again, Lost Void is something that we can't do right now until we finish the story. So let's move on to drive discs a little bit. Oh, no, we need to do the internet proxy thing. Okay, so let's do that really quickly. Yo, how are my endgame teams looking? Asher, Yushin, Panda. Great. Easy. That's a great team. Trigger, Miyabi, Bernice. I would go Trigger, Miyabi, and Nicole, actually. Bernice, you don't need in that team. Miyabi, Trigger, and Nicole, that team is considered a Miyabi hyper carry team. And then Yuzuha, Alice, and Vivian. Boom. That's a great team. Easy. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Saturna? Welcome in. Who gifted me a sub? That's a great question. But welcome in. Where's the proxy? Path of the proxy 4. Okay. What the fuck? What am I looking at? If I trypophobia, holy. It's time. The legendary proxy. Okay. Talk to your sister. Okay. Rank up proxy 4. Okay. Cool. Do I need to do this? Okay. I guess. Mission details. Great. Okay, so a lot of resources to be had, which is awesome. Okay. We go over chapter 3, and this is where the proxy path should be. And then we will not use that team. We will use this team.
Good day, Proxy.
And then we should be fine. I think with the temple cards, you can skip them. Jester, I don't think we've gone that far in this account. I'm gonna be so for real. I don't think we've gone that far in this account just yet to be able to get those cards. But, you know, I might be wrong. Might be wrong. Who knows? I'll be very glad to be wrong.
My bad.
I won't betray your trust. All exits are now sealed.
You're not ready.
I'm here.
Yeah, one thing we need to do is bolster up that Lucy. She has no energy regen, chat.
Heads up.
Oh boy.
I'll manage things from here.
Okay, this is it.
Removing threat.
There it is.
Securing the bridge.
Who's next?
Oh, you only have one. My bad. My
The
bad.
best defense is a strong offense.
Gets him off. Even though Alex in this way, I can't wait to see how Oval Squad members synergize with each other. I am so curious too. I feel like a lot of people are curious about the Oval Squad because they're all attackers. And you would think, oh, hey, you know, we could see some synergies here. But it's just a matter of fact that they're all, you know, that they're all attack. You're just like, oh, how's that gonna work?
We fight together.
So I completely get you. I am also very, very curious. I've only gone 6. Yeah, 6 is pretty good. You could technically get 7. But it is incredibly hard and also very unnecessary to do so.
Don't even try. All exits are now sealed.
Damn, unfortunate.
What's your honor really worth?
We just don't have Lucy. Ah, Lucy, honey. Lighter! Finish the robot off! Oh my god! Oh my god! Alright. There we go. Now we're able to get our characters to level 60.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
And now we gotta farm for the certification seals. Oh boy. So excited. You should, do we want to go random? Can we go random? Oh, we can't go random. We can only go this. Oh, that's weird. Okay, whatever. It's fine, I guess. Also, thank you for the subby. Appreciate it. Welcome in. 1, 2, 3.
Good day, Proxy.
You can on the bottom left. Thank you. It's just a little spice of life, you know what I mean? Like, it's boring if you go with the same enemy all the time.
So what do I owe?
Yep. There it is. Jshoea Squad, which is under the Defense Force faction. Yes? Bro, I don't actually officially know. I know Jshoea Squad, but like, you know.
Securing the perimeter.
All the intricacies of like the sub-faction classes, I'm just like, okay. Whatever you say. As long as you synergize with my characters, I'm fine.
Heads up. All exits are now sealed.
She can trigger Ultra Squad? Exactly. Just like Jane can trigger Pupsec, right?
I'll manage things from here.
Okay, I am slowly starting to see the drastic difference in damage potential here.
Press the advantage.
As you can see, we're not doing too much. I don't know if these guys are starkly just fire resistant, but like, holy cow. Also, he brought up a big old electric shield, which is not bueno.
Nothing slips through my defense.
Okay.
Great hit.
Counter. Don't even try.
There it is.
Solid hit.
Oops, wrong character.
Everything's under control.
How difficult is learn Alice rotation? Very easy. She's so easy. Her stun windows, I mean, you could like, you could run double chain, right? With a hyper carry Alice, but if you want to do more conventional, just like cleaner anomaly runs, she doesn't actually have a lot within her kit that makes her too complicated. She really doesn't. It's a night. Do you play WoW too? I do. Yeah. Oh, occasionally. Most of the time, it's the mods who help account manage for me, but that's besides the point.
Securing the perimeter.
It's the Exaltus man. Ooh, he's trying to spread me the word. The good word of the Exaltism. He has the pamphlet, chats. Okay, wait, can I do a full freaking auto rotation, please? For the little guy.
Leave everything to me. Hey.
Heads up.
I'm here.
Yeah, there we go.
I won't betray your trust. Don't miss. Securing the perimeter. Precision strike. Initiate. Your journey ends with me.
Holding basics like automatic assault without worrying the enemy. Yeah. Well, you have to get 3 bars first. If you get only 2 bars, it doesn't work. 1 bar doesn't work. So that's where the key component comes in. You have to do the full max charge. Whereas with Miyabi, you can do a 4 charge to not overcap as much because the speed at which she plays at is so much faster than Alice. Alice is starkly slower in terms of buildup, but the feel is great. So thereby which, like, you guys shouldn't, you know, be like, oh wow, Alice is just that much far off. She's not terribly in terms of feel of play. When it comes to damage, it's very reliant on your other units. Very reliant on your other units.
Securing the perimeter.
Which is, you know, that's the anomaly class, right? They're not built off of one character alone. Which is to the benefits or the detriment, however you see it, on team construction.
I'm not a loser.
What's your honor really worth?
Boom!
Everything's under control.
But she assaults or disorders twice, am I right? She'll assault and then polarize assault. And then if the polarized assault is on top of that, then you can disorder. Alright, because you can disorder off a polarized assault. But also note, if you polarize assault, if you do the charge attack without any assault on it, then you won't disorder. Right? In order to get the disorder, you definitely need a previous attribute anomaly onto the character. So that's something you have to consider. Yeah. Is Alice gonna be better than better than Jane? Yes. At the F2P level, she's only like 10-15% better. But if you're considering signatures, it jumps up to like 20-30%. Yeah. And then with Mindscapes, she's just it's exponential. Like that M2 is disgusting. Not to say that Jane's isn't. Jane's M2 is very, very strong as well, but just the matter of fact that it is just that much better, right? That extra polarized assault on ult is disgustingly good. Yeah. Conversion gain, good. We need a lot more Denny's. And we're 55. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's fine. That's enough. Okay, great. Great. Great, 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 great. And enough Denny's too. Whew. Okay. We're making some progress. Some. And hey, you know, I'll take that. This is kind of poo-poo caca. I'm just gonna level this up for now. I hate it, but I'm gonna level it for now. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'd rather do... Would I rather do that, chat? Am I greedy and stupid? Yeah, this doesn't give you anything, right? 19 plus the... But it doesn't give me 8 crit rate, so... I'm gonna do that for now. Okay. 3k, 55, plus 25. So that's 80% and 110 crit damage. Plus the 50% here. And the rest down. Arguably, this is now a usable Evelyn. Arguably.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Hey, not bad for day 1. And then day 2, we'll be able to optimize that even that much more, I think. Check if Nova has bought the monthly shop. Great idea. Great idea. we have. But we don't have the Denny's, which we're gonna take all the Denny's. All of them. You need them. You're gonna need all these. Fire. We don't need physical. We might need ice depending on who we pull. Investigator logs, we need all of them. And then W engine, we might need them. I'll just hold off that for now. Yo, anyone feeling particularly generous today to give us an internet pass? Anybody, you know, the UID is right here. You know, the UID is right there. Anybody feeling particularly generous to give us an internet pass? You know, just it's right there if anybody wants to. I don't know. What do we need to do to get an account review? Enter the raffle. I love to do my raffles. Oh, no. Excuse me. Yeah, the raffle will be on Discord moving forward. So join the Discord. ! Discord. Use your government ID. Swag. I have a government ID. I just spent $300 on new glasses. Are they really good looking glasses? Because like most of my pair of glasses are only like barely $100 and they look really good. And if I were to go to like Gentle Monster, maybe they cost like 300, 400, but like they're really stylish. You can give them the internet pass. I would have gone. No, Velkos, are you sure? You sure, bro? Because I still owe you the battle pass. I still have to get that for you, but you want to give your internet pass away to Nova Clouds. Yeah? Well, howdy darn do. Velkos. Let's fucking do it. So Velkos won an internet pass and a battle pass from doing our little game sponsor. Again, is free to participate whenever we host those little game sponsors. So be on the lookout for those weeks in August when we host a little game sponsor. So, dude, let's fucking do it. PayPal. And not save that billing information.
Just
Okay.
do it!
Boom.
Make your dreams come true!
What was it? There we go. There you go. Okay. Boom. Well. Looks like we got ourselves an internet pass, boys and girls. And that not only means we get some monochromes, but that also means at the bundle shop, we get to use the internet gift box for extra resource. For extra resources, of course. Chat, don't expect me to do this for everybody, by the way. Do not expect me to do this for everybody, by the way, all right? This is not, I'm not gonna buy you everything in the shop, okay? Also, Midnight Live, think it's worth a follow. I don't expect me to buy you everything in the shop, okay, buddy? Okay. Now, we're at 9. Looks like I should get my account reviewed. I too would like an account review, Josh. Like, how can I get one of those? Son of a gun. That's fine. That's all I needed. You should be building the Lycon, though. Buy them Yuza at this point? No. They need to work for it, okay? If Evelyn Thigh 62 ain't willing to work for it, it's not, you know. Okay, let's try to get something here. We're almost to our next S rank, which is great. So let's try to get at least like 2 A's, and that'll convert into some extra pulls. So here we go. Come on, give us something. Ooh, a gold! Can we get Rena M1? Maybe, you know, would Kaleda be worth it? I think so. Kaleda would be really, really worth it because we can offset the lighter and we can go like a super budget Evelyn Kaleda Lucy build. The one problem though is we only have 1 A. I wanted 2 A's. So you needed a character, man, not freaking Anton's W engine. Okay. Well, sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles, huh? Anyways, we do have a bunch of resources though. Do they play Corrin? I don't think so. But I think they should, because I mean, looking at this, you know, Corrin might be the play here. We're gonna raise up Lycon so that we have Hugo lighter Lycon. And then of course we have to work on Evelyn, right? We have to work on Evelyn. Lighter is gonna be that like middle piece. Also, Lurker, thank you so much for the subby, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it, chat. Even though we don't reach 400 this month, I'm so grateful to every freaking single one of you guys. And a lot of the sub goals that we were gonna have that were past like 310 or whatever number we're at, we're gonna roll it over to next month. So very, very grateful for y'all. Nekomata. Wait, hold up.
I wish you a fabulous day.
Technically, this is better because of the crit rate and the attack, right? Wait, no, this is just better for the attack. It's arguable. Can you help me understand the difference between Shock Star and King of the Summit 2-piece for Kaleda? Yes. So Daze and Impact are slightly different because Impact is the pure stat, like the base stat. And then just imagine it as like attack percent and damage percent. Does that make sense? Link? Yeah. Even though Vel'Koz and Evo mostly carried this month, with Kin and NKV, the amount of new subs has been very nice. Yes, I think so too. Like, last month in June, we had so many gifted subs. But this month, I think individually, we've had more unique subs, which is really, really good. So even though the sub count is less, I think it's been a more successful month this month, because we've gotten so many more new friends into the community. Yeah. And I don't really mean to be like a numbers guy too much, but since we're on the topic, you know? Yeah. So honestly, this month, even though our numbers are slightly down in terms of like, let's say earnings or whatever, because I'm very transparent about that. I think this month has been so successful on so many levels. You like I mentioned it in the sub channel. I mentioned on Twitter too, that this month arguably is one of the most successful months we've had. YouTube is up, TikTok is up, Instagram is up. Twitch numbers are just ever so slightly down, but it's because I also took a week off and I streamed 40 less hours. And the matter of fact is that my CCV is still like just, I think it was like 556 average last month, and it's 550 this month, which is fucking amazing, by the way. So thank you guys. Next month, 200 average viewers. Can we fucking do it? Can we fucking do 200 average viewers, chat? Can I get us on board for 200? That would be insane. Let me just do this real quick. Sorry again. I believe we gotta have some banger streams though. We gotta have some banger streams, which I do have banger streams planned. I have a lot of streams planned up until like midway through August already. Yup. Yeah, but just imagine it as days will technically do a little bit better, but you still need impact. So honestly, either or is perfectly fine to do. King of the Summit is ever so slightly better, I believe, with its 6% days versus what is it, 10, 12, 15 points of impact. I don't know what it is. 6% impact. Bolstering up the, oh wait, it's 6% impact. Ooh. Yeah, impact is slightly better, I think, but it's very minuscule. Very minuscule. Can I get a ban since I called the Neko engine? Honestly, the Neko engine's not that bad. Like we honestly didn't need more characters. Maybe Kaleda, but that you know, that's one more character out of the sea of characters that we need to build. So for now, chat, I think for day one, starting Evelyn build and laying out the groundwork for a couple of other builds is going to be really good for us. So day two, tomorrow, is going to be offline. I'm going to do some Lost Void, and we're going to get a little bit more farming done, hopefully such that Evelyn should be closer to level 60, and then we can start working on drive discs, starting Friday and Saturday. All right? We have 7 days to make this account work. I think we can fucking do it. All right? Woo! Until the next day. And then it goes, boom. Day two. Okay. We have... Quick question. Can I finish Genshin story in 2 hours? Is that possible? Does anybody know? Is it a 1 hour deal? Is it a 2 hour deal? 3 hour deal? What's our numbers? What's our metrics? I need to know. It felt really yappy and long. Skip button. Okay, I'm a skip button. Where are you at? Oh, in Genshin? I'm at the latest shit. Yeah. What other gachas are you looking forward to playing when they release? Good question. I don't know. Right now I'm playing Peak, Uma Musume, Fate Trigger, which is in the closed beta right now. and I'm really liking Fate Trigger because I've been wanting to do like a more casual shooter. Are you planning on getting the outfit for Yelan? Fuck no. Even though I love Yelan to death, it is just money that I could be using for not cry characters. 2-3 hours? Okay, so I think we start the Archon quest now then. For your speed and no skip button is 3-4 hours. Okay. It's 1380. Yeah, that's a temple. Yeah, bro, that's a temple. And knowing me, I need all the fucking temples I can get, man. So let me just do 1 or 2 more things to wrap up my account, and then we're gonna jump into Genshin. Because technically this week is supposed to be Genshin week. It's 20 bucks. Yeah, it's 20 bucks. You know? That's still money. A lot of money, you know? Arguably. Rather you spend more on ZZZ than Genshin. Yes, but it's basically the same argument of the ads from last night, right? It doesn't mean that I just get more money, you know, magically, right? I have 100 prospective dollars to spend, and if a larger chunk of percentage is going to X, then Y is going to take a cut. It is what it is. Knockcry teams are going to be either 3 to 4 Knockcry units. Yeah, it's going to be at least 2 if for budget, if not 3 or plus. Laureland, thank you so much for the prime. Let's go, dude. And yo, Mac as well with the subby. Fuck yeah, dude. Chat. Next month. Okay. Next month. I want to hit 100 individual subs. That's one of my like high key goals, because this month I saw flashes of it, of individual subs. I saw flashes of it. We are at 70 individual subs. And unfortunately, this does not count primes. It does not count gift subs. So if you guys are here for the long haul, I would love for you guys to do multi-month subs. That gives you like percentages off, right? If you do like a 3-month or 6-month sub, because if you guys are going to be here, you're just like, I've already been subbing. You should put yourself on the 3 to 6 month, because it gets cheaper and cheaper to do it anyways. Yeah. Here's a core miner. Let me know if that's right. So no hit sub count. No. This is the Partner Plus program. This is the Partner Plus program. So the Partner Plus program allows me to, if I hit the 100 individual subs, I can get a 60-40 split versus the 50-50 split, which means more money in our pockets. And of course, technically mine, but that means, you know what I do. I do the giveaways to you guys, right? So I can run a bunch more fun little competitions and little stuff, events for you guys. I can give away more stuff in the Discord. I can spend more on shenanigans like this to give away to you guys. Like, yeah, more money to the mods. Like I've been really considering trying to pay the mods for some point by the end of this month and going into next year. If we can make streaming still a full-time thing, then with that extra money, we could at least give a little bit to the mods every month, just a little bit. But that would mean a ton, right? So it would mean so much to me that you guys would consider naturally just subscribing yourself. That's not the primer, that's not the gifted. That would really mean a lot to me. Josh, I'm so sorry, but whenever you say something like our money, I want to yell communism. I'm sorry. No, you're fine, dude. No, but genuinely, like, you guys know how much I invest into you guys, right? So by no means do you have to feel obligated, but if you guys do feel like giving something to the community and giving something to the channel and, you know, and such, I'd love for you guys to subscribe. Yeah. It would really help a fuck ton. Yeah. You just even being here. Like, I tell you guys this every day. You guys just being here in chat makes the dream come true. Right? Even if you're not watching, you just opening up the stream makes the fucking dream come true. So, yeah. Always grateful. Always grateful. He wants to go to Sacramento? I mean, who the fuck are we going to trade for? Can they give us the tall guy? What's his name? Not Valanciunas. Can they? It started with an S. Oh no, man, that'd be terrible. That would be so bad for us. That would be really, really bad for us if he went to the Suns. We would lose a whole trade asset. How does this affect the rates of attaining golden LeBron Labubu? A lot actually. More than you think. Do you still do account reviews? Oh, 100% Core Miner. Yeah. We're just wrapped up with it already for today. Okay, Bernice is somewhat built. Vivian is a character that I wanted to work on, but as you can see, didn't get crazy good luck with her. Wait, let me just double check. Where is she? +1 attack. Okay. Honestly, the attack is less important because I can go for this. And as long as you give me 2 AP, we have upgraded, chat. We have officially upgraded. Hell yeah. We have officially upgraded. To attack. Oh, baby, come on. Oh, hype me up, baby. Okay. Wait a minute, our luck's coming back. Wait a minute, our luck is coming around. Okay, never mind. You are trash to me. I wish I had Vivian. Dude, Vivian. I told you guys to pull for Vivian. I did tell you guys. I did remember telling you guys to pull for Vivian. 2 AP, 1 AP 3, or sorry, 1 attack 3, 2, 1. That's a flat, but 2 AP, and then AP plus 2 attack. Okay, how are we looking now? 2.5 and a 465? Respectable. Respectable. That looks better than my 2.45 and 420, 425, 435. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, okay. Yishen Yishen was next patch. Sorry, Exorcist. What? So I run that by me again? Also, Nana, I didn't say hi to you earlier. I'm so sorry. Welcome in. But yeah, we were gonna catch up with Genshin, chat. Not Friday. No, you're all good, bro. I'm only up to 211. Null Exotic. Have you had a chance to, perchance, you might want to level your W engine. And you also might want to get a 4 set. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. And then I obviously have the M1. When total 4 guards are consumed, you gain 1 extra flight feather. All attribute anomaly damage and disorder damage received under Vivian's prophecy increases by 16%. So when I get Alice, she gonna be bussin'. Bussin'. Whew.
Can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
I'm excited. Also, apple pie, nice, dude. Only 411. I was like, okay, 211's a little bit. That's a little bit crazy. Okay, that's it. Perfect. That's all I needed to do today, and then just double check one more thing. 128, 12. Okay, we're not doing too bad. We're prepping ourselves for 2.2, chat. That's exactly what we want to do. And then let me just check the signal shop, just because again tomorrow is reset. How many of these do I have? 0. Wow. Okay, that is an automatic grab. All right, that's it. I don't need ice chips. Yes, chat. Let's see.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
This is the path I follow.
I don't know. I don't know. Oh, these are bad. Ooh. It's not terrible. I don't know. You know, I'm gonna be doing pulls for Alice anyways. Fuck it, we ball. Just grab him. Yoink. Alright, that's it. Yoink. Alright, cool. Done! Genshin time. Yippee! Chats. We are jumping ship. Jumping universes. It's time to potentially pull an Effa. Well, I say potentially pull an Effa like I feel like I'm gonna pull her, but I don't think so. We'll see. Anyways, chat. Genshin time. I want to do the story, and I want to kind of talk about it and walk you guys through why I'm coming back to Genshin. Because you guys might be wondering, Josh, you left Genshin literally this year. Why are you coming back to it now? It's because in the past 2 months, I've seen sparks of reinvention. I'm not gonna call it a renaissance, but in the most like budget terms, it is a renaissance. It is a rebirth of Genshin and what Genshin is supposed to be, right? Because we've kind of strayed from the path in the past like year plus. And now going into Not Cry, we're getting some fan favorite characters. The lore is gonna go crazy. The exploration looks pretty interesting. I don't think it's gonna be that crazy, but at least hopefully the visuals are gonna look nicer. And they said they were investing more into the storytelling, aka they're gonna do more cutscenes. They're gonna do more to make the quality of the storytelling that much better. So it is my hope that Genshin actually, you know, they have a fire up their ass right now, right? And I really do hope that they take it a lot more seriously and make Genshin great again. AKA Maga. If they added a skip button, I'd be happy. That'd be nice. Okay. Really quick. I am not going to do any more pulls on an Effa. I will only do 110 pull. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, we're moving on to Llama. Here we go. All right, we're moving on to Llama. Pity? I don't have pity. It's not even close. Fish. Nice. It's not even close. All right. So no enough. And I heard that you don't need enough anyway. So it's fine. It's fine. No big deal. I wanted to save my Acquaint Fate, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Should I do one more temple? No. That's it. That's it. What the hell is this? The dance off stage Reverta Hoo. Oh, that's kind of cute. I'm not gonna get the $20 one, but I mean, you know, hey. Okay. Also, thanks, NXT. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's around your bedtime. So thank you so much, dude. Okay. Boom. Battle Pass bought. Because I am getting the Battle Pass now and refreshing my Welkins so that I'm ready for 6.0. When are the mod applications out? Saturday. Saturday or Sunday, I think. Yeah. So if you guys want to become a mod, which I know quite a few of you guys have been voicing some interest. Make sure you guys go fill out the form. It should be in the Discord. All right. Let's go. Oh, the crystal flag trap's ready. Nice. Let's go grab that. But man, it has been a minute since I've really done like pure Genshin content. And I have to get back into the rhythm of it. Oh wait, it stays there? God bless. Wow. I don't have to reactivate it again. God bless. Thank you. That's so nice. Okay, ooh, okay, let me just do one for now. And then let's go fight some bosses.
If you wish to become a mod, be prepared to be locked in the basement with no food, no water, no sunlight. However, you got the right to bully the raccoon man.
Whoa. Have the right? Whoa. Let's reel it back real quick, okay? There's no right to bully me, okay? I re-downloaded last night, jumped back in. Nice, Diamond Dog. That's awesome, dude. Jump in with us. See Lolly, and then we'll Alvika. Can I get your... How this? How this? How this? How this? Oh my god. Are you joking me? Oh my god. How this? This. There you go. I bully Age all the time. Well, I can't speak for Age, okay? Pyroclastic Surge! Hey, unalive real quick. Unalive. Hell yeah! Two only? Bro, I'm getting gypped. I'm actually fucking getting gypped, bro. I'm level 60. I'm getting gypped. What is this? I guess it reminds me of the Pyro Archon and Himiko so much. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a coincidence, burps. You know, I don't think there's a coincidence that they look very, very incredibly similar. 6 days? Okay. So we have 7 days until the next Stygian Onslaught. Cool. That's fine. It gives me time to raise up my units. We'll go over here. And this is a new boss, chat. This is one of the newer bosses. And I actually get to use Skirk for this boss, which is great. How many of you guys pulled for Skirk? And or potentially how many of you guys actually just foregone Skirk entirely? You're just like, it's not that big of a deal if I don't get her.
Obey. A little remove food. My name echoing song.
Llama's weapon gives 400 EM,
At first, flavor.
blooms, and 80 damage buff. Oh, I'm sorry, it's that good? I mean, good for me, because... Ouch, you son of a gun. Oh, wrong character. My bad. Oh, no, it worked. Worked out. We're all good. Let me go here real quick. Wait. Oh, no, I have to wait. Give me a sec. C2 R1 Skirk? Sheesh. Okay, big baller. Alright, flip. Alright, just chill. Pop this.
Do your master's bidding.
Just chill. I had to get her ult. Just chill. Pop this. What?
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, my darling.
A little boost.
You're a little too toasty.
Uh-oh.
It is time to slay our foes with one.
Oh my god, no. I don't have enough water. I don't have enough water.
Lord, I'm forgetting your lines.
Never mind, I'm just the goat. Never mind, Chad, I'm just the goat. Oh! Oh!
The final act is upon us.
Don't do it.
Manifest by ordinance divine. Unleash.
I'm just the fucking goat. I'm just the fucking goat. Monka, bro. Have you been playing Pocket? Yes, I saw the Lugia Ho-Oh scandal. I did like 30 polls. I got none of the Lugias and none of the Ho-Ohs. I got a couple of other characters though. I got the Lantern, so cute. The Espeon and Umbreon cards look so good, but they're so trash. How many of you guys also play Pocket TCG? Right now, I'm not that... I don't play it that much. I only open the cards. I used to like do so much battling, but at this point in my trading card career, you know, it comes in waves, chat. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I want to battle so much, and sometimes other times I'm like, oh, dude, I hate this. What should be the next? Did 6 packs got both Lugia Ho, 3 gold cards, and they don't have images? Yes, they have like it'll be coming soon, which I think it'll come in like at least 3 weeks. It takes a couple of weeks to be able to like get the art and then also animate it, you know, so it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a couple weeks. Okay, after that, chat, we did 100. We need to do 100 more. Is there a new boss by chance? I don't believe there's a new boss that I know of, so we're just gonna keep it light and breezy, huh? You can't preform anything for 6.0. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, all you can do is like maybe farm character mats, but that's about it. Okay. Damn. I mean, the only character that I might need to get ready is Mika, because I heard Mika was kind of go-to with the sauce. Oh, nice. Well, that's kind of cool, actually. Is maybe Mika. And then also, I gotta get all my characters to level 80 out of 90. The Mika's just a cope team. It's nothing serious. Oh, is it? Okay, never mind. I was looking on the internet and people were like, Mika. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, wow. That's awesome for Mika, but I guess, well, not anymore. Let's see. Are there any characters here? I'm going to flip to the other cam chat. Are there any other characters I should build? I have all these characters somewhat built, and or I could like shift around artifacts. So like up until Toma here, I have everything built. So maybe Rosaria, maybe Lynette, maybe Kiwawa. It would make sense for him to be good with Varka. Maybe. Varka's just a better version of Eula. She has to be. Or he has to be. I would just save all the books. Okay. Okie dokie. I mean, look at my box, man. Look at my box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12 times 5. I have 60 fully built, ready to go characters. And then some of these characters are like somewhat built, but they're only level 80 out of 90. So like, genuinely, I am ready to tackle most content. Understandably, with, you know, I understand lunar reactions are completely different, but, you know, if any of those characters need supplementary previous characters, previous 5.x characters, I have them ready. Has the summer event happened? Yeah, you can start the summer event, I think. Yeah. You can already start it, I believe. The problem is, like, what should I farm for? Should I legit just farm for talent materials? Because I think that's the only thing I'll need to work on. Weapons I have mostly. I think it's just talents of other characters and just to like make them level 10. Probably. Today is Wednesday. Okay. God damn it. God damn it. Maybe Silali? God damn it. Bro. 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 Oh, shoot. Okay, conflict, let's go. Okay, let's go, finally. We can farm something. Is Alice solo? Sorry, what? Solo next half? What do you mean by that? When there are 2 out of 3 moon sign characters in the party, all moon sign characters gain nascent gleam, ascendant gleam effect. The fuck does that mean? Oh, Alice on the solo? No, Alice is with Yanagi. Alice is with Yanagi. Yeah. All right, also, can we change the title to Genshin Tourist is back? Ooh, that's nice. 246. I know that was a 3 cost though, so that was kind of bunko, but it's still pretty good. Any purples that you can get is a big W. Shit. Out of heal. Fragiles for 20. No, I gotta use these. Done. Grazie. Ooh, baby. 14. That's enough. That's enough. Perfect. What's up, Mark? Alice is, I want to save pulls. See, you get a lot of pulls for Orphea. The later and more risk because the pair my power kick Yushen, but no math and nurse. Yeah. So it's more along the lines of like how you want to construct your teams, right, Mark? In terms of what you want to pull for 2.1, 2.2. If you guys saw my latest video talking about the 2.1 characters, the banner characters, 2.2 and projected rerun banner characters, let's say Trigger and Sambi. Let's say, we don't know yet, but it is up to you guys to kind of figure that out, because more so than the other gacha games, it's more important to have synergy with Zenless Zone Zero characters. Yeah. Quite important. You got C2 Nihida? Yes. It's getting buffed. How? Eroded scale feather. Okay. Is Nova here? Yes, Nova Clouds is here, I think. Hey, give me a double, huh? Wouldn't that be crazy if you give me 2 doubles? Okay. All right, buddy. You are a piece of work. And then I gotta get one of those. So let's snag one of those. Buff Curry by 10% in crit damage? What? I know some of the older units were getting buffed, but I didn't think Nahida was gonna be the one to get buffed. Oh, you were conflict. What the fuck? Oh. Conflict. My bad, my bad. Alright, Layla, come on. Make your magic. Yes! It's for new reaction. Oh, okay. It's for new, like, grass ice reaction, right? It must be. Dude, I'm so happy grass and ice is getting something. God forbid ice has been needing something. Okay, 10-10. Ooh, I mean, I don't need to level that, but I mean, it might be good. 10-10-10, nice. 10-8-7, I mean, it's not the worst. 10-10, good. Mavwika, 10-10. Ooh, I should level this up. Yeah, I should make Mavwika 10-10, right? Okay, craft after exchange, so 2 of the blue whistles. Whistle baby, whistle baby. I farmed these so much, chat. Thank God. When I was doing some offline farming, I was just like going through routes of Saurians. Just plowing through them. Okay. Yeah, okay. And then Thursday, we'll just farm for that tomorrow. And then we'll have a maxed out Mavwika. Great. Have you bought the polls from the monthly shop? Let's see. I have. The only thing I didn't do is Mora. But the problem is I have to save all these for polls. I have to save the Masterless Stardust for polls. Because I'm not doing any polls in the next month. Right? Because we have this for 3 weeks, and then we have whatever for another 3 weeks. So I'm not doing any polls for the next 6 weeks. So until the 1st of September, I am pretty much gutted in terms of my shop resources. So I have to purely get it from like farming, which I am going to do farming with you guys at some point in August, maybe like 4th week of August, 3rd, 4th week of August. Sorry, Catherine. Nice. When's next Jane rerun? Didn't we just have Jane rerun? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Didn't we just have Jane rerun with Vivian? Just pull Alice. Alright, they both got Abobas. And they're both cute Thyrans. Alright. How's the Yansan copies going? Alright, buddy. Okay, just rub it in. Rub it in. You're rubbing it in. Okay, cool, cool. Alice isn't as fun though. What are you talking about? I feel like Alice is arguably more fun. Well, I guess it's more subjective, but to me, Alice is more fun. Okay, and then we gotta cook. Dude, this is bringing back some fucking memories, chat. Genuinely, doing all this is like, wow. I used to do this every single day. Remember? Holy shit! I used to do this every single day. Wow. Only 4? You fucking with me? Oh, because I didn't do the transforming. Yeah, right. Okay. I mean, it's only week 1. Or, sorry, day 1. So, not too shabby. We'll be patient. Alright. It's time to start the Archon quest. I have 3 more days, then vacation. Let's go! Yippee! Yeah, no worries, everything for you. Appreciate it. Who are you preparing for? I'm preparing in this game. I'm preparing for Not Cry. So the only way you can prepare for Not Cry is legit by getting materials. You must go grab where the fuck is anything? You must go grab hero wits. I'm trying to aim for at least 1,000 hero wit, which is a lot, arguably, but in 6 weeks, I think I can grab so much from events. I can grab so much from just extra exploration resources. I can, you know, grab probably, I'm at 4 million more right now. I can probably grab 15k Mora, or 15 mil Mora. And then also grabbing some other resources like these, just passively, grabbing more of the gate chunks, just passively. You can't farm any talent material. You can't farm any weapon material. You cannot farm almost any other resource material other than just generic shit. It takes 7 mil more to level up 90 with 10, 10, 10. Yeah, I don't even go 10, 10, 10 usually. So as long as I have like 15 mil Mora, then I should be ready for at least 2 characters. And that should allow me some buffer time to just like put in shit to characters, to the initial wave of characters, and then slowly build back up again, and keep pace. Because that's one of the biggest things. People jump back into the game and they have no resources to do jack all, right? So start playing Genshin now. If you guys have not yet, start playing now. Start jumping back in now. All right, 6 weeks down the road, you don't want to be the person, Josh, I just got back in the Genshin, but I don't have any resources. What do I do? That's on you. Because I'll tell you. I've been telling you. You see me. I'm back on it. I'm here. I'm in the trenches. I'm digging deep. All right? And it's all gonna come to an head as you guys see me just like build shit. Right? I know 4-star want Arlecchino boss materials. Oh, she does? Great. I'll do it tomorrow. Let's just start the quest. The journey home. Go. All right, everybody, say hi to YouTube. This will be a YouTube intro.
Where do we come
Probably.
from? And where are we going?
Welcome back, Genshin F2Ps and YPs. It's your boy Josh, and today we are going to be jumping into the 5.8 Genshin Archon quests. Yeah, as you guys know from a lot of the responses on Twitter, I wasn't too happy with the Genshin 5.7 story personally, and a lot of you guys weren't. But majority of you guys just shat on me. You know, it is what it is. But today, can we make the comeback? Can Genshin 5.8 get me excited for 6.0? Because that's all I needed to do, right? Genshin 5.7 with the Dane's Leaf quest, it had one job. It had a couple jobs, but you know, it had one major job to really give us more about the overarching storyline with the travelers. Now, did it really do that? Not really. Honestly, the Albedo quest did more by talking about the shades and stuff. But can Can the introduction of enough? Okay, it's no spoilers. Enough is gonna be in it, probably, right? Can we get enough sauce? Can we get enough drip so that we have a much better idea of what 6.0 can bring to us? Let's find out right now. All right, you get my show. Oh wait, also let me check volume. Volume check. Volume, music, dialogue. Let me know if that's too loud or too soft, chat. Also, thank you, Demoth. Again, no spoilers and no spoiler adjacents. AKA, Josh, watch out for this thing that's gonna happen. Oh my gosh, this next scene, I cried to it. Oh, it was so sad. Please no spoiler adjacents. We can react to stuff as I'm reacting to it, or we can talk about what we just saw, or just stuff outside of this. But again, no spoilers and no just look at stuff. I'd appreciate it. Thank you, chat. And again, the mods are pretty on top of that. But still, yeah. Thanks. Let's get it going. Where do we go?
Never perish.
Right here. Llama wants the Natlan weekly boss? Really? Okay, which one? There's so many. Oh, you mean the dragon, Okay. Great. If it's just the dragon, easy. I can collect that very easily. Thank you. Oh no! It's a Kukusaur!
Okay, she's all patched up. Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded so badly?
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
It was them usual suspects.
What's going on over here?
Paimon. And Tumaini?
What
Oh,
up?
hey, it's you two. Been a while. Yeah, thankfully Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
She was
Squawk!
attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety.
Right.
The automatons weren't so lucky.
Oh, them again, huh?
So those
What is it with
maniacal
those
machines.
Maniacal machines.
Maniacal
I'm getting
machines.
real tired of their antics.
Real tired, bro. Real tired.
Bro, it's been a minute since I've seen Kokuku.
Secret source automatons? That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs.
Mm-hmm.
Without them draining our resources, our warriors can handle these rust buckets no problem. Besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest is one's own to protect. We can't go dumping all our problems onto you.
Wow, Chaska's so much more mature. You know, I remember when we found her, right? She was a little bit more like... a little bit more blunt.
Come on! What happened to birds of a feather? We're your friends!
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together.
Awesome! Let's go! Let's go!
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different.
Oh my god, we're
Still,
built
guess
different,
I should
chat.
tag along too.
We're
Just
built
on the off
different.
chance someone ends up getting carried away.
No way, bro!
No way, bro. I can't do the bird voice. I'm very bad at that. A short while earlier.
Where are they? Must find them.
Oh no, it's little robot guy. No.
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh.
Then return home.
End title screen. It's over. Ah.
Takes me right back.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
What's going
I was
on?
not. He just went up all of my grill like that. I was not ready.
Up to the freezer! Manifest!
All right.
Aoife, how's it looking? Is she badly hurt?
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
So, real quick, how the heck did we just get transported here specifically to the two automatons that were right next to Nefa? Like, it just happened, like... I mean, I guess for the storytelling aspect, we just gotta move on, but, like, that was way too quick to be like... What the heck? Magic? Ah, okay, magic. I see. They didn't even go like, man, we've been fighting for a while. Oh, we stumbled upon this girl. They just went for it, man.
Whoa. Okay. She's a machine?
A machine built to look like a human, I guess.
It's a new model of automation.
Return home,
She spoke!
Paimon. Traveler.
What? You heard that?
They said their
Look
names.
at this.
Found this on the
I found
ground.
it on the ground next.
Really? Wait. A blonde person with a white balloon? You bet, bro!
There's also a sign.
Okay.
I wouldn't risk it.
I've seen signs that can be used similar devices.
If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
So this message is supposed to be for me.
Sure looks that way.
Also, yo, what's up, Juju? Hey, how's it been?
So, we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex.
Okay.
I only know one person with that kind of expertise. Shall we?
Am I an idiot? Who is it? Not Lali. It's not Hot Topic. Shilonen?
Sounds like a plan! Time to head to the children's
Ah, okay.
house and find Shilonen!
Ah, okay. Yeah, there we go.
You bet, bro!
You bet, bro! Who the heck are you? Oh my gosh, wait, his outfit's kind of fire. He actually has like a black coated, you know, whatchamacallit, Fatui thing. Fatui jacket. That's cool. Hello, Aoife.
These automaton.
Sorry, dude.
I gotta get back to the clinic. Plus, I don't want Porka Cuckoo flapping his little wings off trying to keep up with you and Chaska.
No way, bro!
All right. See ya, bro. And Nani, how's it going? All right. And Jewish, thank you so much. All right, let's go down here. And there she is in all of her beautiful glory.
Do you know if Shilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
Oh, yeah, perfect. First Mawika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
Whoa. What?
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something.
I mean, you kind of are.
But I'm not. So, to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation.
Well...
Hold up. Is she a robot?
You picked her up on the beach near the Flowerfeather clan, along with this cryptex.
Okay.
Seems like a message intended for the traveler.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. The Fontanian cipher disk, metal case from Liyue.
Wait, what? Fontanian cipher disk? What does it mean?
Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts, although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed.
I think you're trying to brute
It's a good
force it.
thing- could be a tricky one, since it uses a combination of several different technologies. I could find out more by disassembling
Oh,
it,
that's what
but
she's saying. She was like,
that
oh,
could
the parts were
potentially
made
damage
from
the
different places.
contents, and
I see.
I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right?
That's a pretty important
Must be
message.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code.
We gotta plug her
The
in.
device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd
But the
find on
magic
the
window
switch
in
of the
Zenless
telephone.
no longer
But the
works.
other
What is
components,
magic window,
I've
kitten?
never seen
I don't know what that
anything
means.
like them in Natland before.
Oh wait, I know what you're talking about. The fantasy resort. Yeah. Oh, okay. Such. I mean, honestly, it
Alright,
wasn't
see
really
what I
that
can do.
useful.
Hang tight for a minute.
Okay.
Hey, she woke up.
Low
All I
battery.
did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
Sorry, you stimulated her? What? Sorry, my Zenless brain. Sorry. We're back at Genshin. Family friendly. Sorry.
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Traveler. Paimon.
Wow.
Task in progress. Deliver message to traveler and white flying companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
You're pretty smart for a robot.
He tells us the code.
Code.
Oh, maybe not so smart after all.
Memory. Missing.
What?
Uh-oh.
Memory missing?
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember besides these two?
Your name.
Name. Memory missing.
God damn it.
Oh, not again.
You said something about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Return home. Task in progress. Memory missing.
Oh, so that's
Uh-oh.
it then. Her memories are gone for good?
Not necessarily.
Judged by your reaction, it's possible that her memory's integrity isn't
It's
compromised, just
possible
locked
that
behind
her
an
memory
isolation
integrity-
mechanism.
Yeah, but
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache.
Finding near.
Robots can feel pain too?
Well, pain can be a useful in a simple.
Whoa.
Oh, okay, well, if to stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental.
If he strays from the right path, then you're sure to stick to the straight and narrow, and you won't go
That way-
flocking off.
Jeez.
I see.
Sounds
See that
like
one
the
never
horror
turn.
story version.
The point is,
yeah.
Task. Failed. Sincere apologies.
well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess.
Seems like you responded to the
seems
phrase
you
return home. How
responded
we
to the
keep talking
phrase
about see
return
any
home.
keywords trigger something.
Sure.
So we're doing AI work now.
I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable.
We gotta do
I must
language
complete
learning,
my
chat.
task.
Hey, traveler.
Language
have you ever
analysis.
Seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
They have humanoid mechs in Fontaine.
Yeah, of course.
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
What are you, like a Pokedex? Fontaine. Region. They make good pastries.
Hey, that triggered something.
Mondstadt. Have lot alcohol.
Hey. Never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
Is she a clanker? Alright, Jester. Alright, buddy. You're done. You're done, buddy.
Oh, yeah. I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
Mondstadt. Region. They have cute maids.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
A maid. Okay, that would explain a lot of the internal design choices. So, you're from Mondstadt then?
No.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer is no?
Natlanese core, Fontanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home. She's just like the Cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
In that case, where exactly is home to you?
Right.
If it were-
Home is just home, isn't it?
God damn it.
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look.
Oh. So, we gotta look
Do you
inside the
remember
hood.
This little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
Chat, how do we carry all those things together here? Like, literally across the whole region? We carried 2 robots? Beep, beep, beep.
Oh,
Nice. So you remember how to switch it on.
is this a broom?
She really is a robo-maid?
Yes, chats. She is our Dyson. she's our Dyson vacuum cleaner.
Wow, very good indeed. Now then, could I trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Where do you live? With my family. Where does your family live? With me. And where is that? Right next to my neighbors. And where do your neighbors live? Holy shit. Next to me. Holy, that's funny. Holy.
Are you serious right now?
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory. Yeah, just this area will do. Thanks. No need to tidy the whole workshop.
Wow, we are actually using her as a...
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't you think this is a bit much?
Understood. Commencing task.
Welp, I guess we're cleaning up.
Sorting large objects.
Sunjata's phlogiston forge notes. Another possibility for phlogiston forging techniques, according to a scroll left behind Great Mother Sakuk, excuse me. The techniques of phlogiston forging originating from ancient dragons in the era, blah blah blah, substantially witnessed by Sakuk, and founding pioneer Ikwe earned her title as Hero of Forging Flame by truly understanding how smelting phlogiston. She was no dragon. But by having no parents granted her a name, she named herself a Dragonic tongue and style. So in theory, mastery of the advanced phlogiston art was within human reach. Regrettably, Ikwe's manuscripts numbers are few and far between. 13 cheap Hunto may firebless his name, spend his entire life trying to grasp the art of phlogiston forging. In fact, many recorded ideas from Sakuk's time has been realized by now, but even though no smith in the century has ever mastered the forging, take, for instance, gold discs, they preserve song and melody. Blah, 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 blah. Future generations of craftsmen, may they live in peaceful times. Blah, 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 blah. This is the legacy of Nanats Kayan, a blessing born of mortal hand, not the boon of gods or masters. Something tells me that's not part of the quest, but that's fine.
Cleaning floor.
How to clean this up? The fuck? Chat. What do they want me to do?
Accelerating. Yeah.
Use the broom. What the fuck? I can't interact with it. Chat, I'm stuck. What? Press E and use elemental skill.
Installation chamber deployed.
I am! Oh, he did it! Wait, he did! He cleaned it up!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Oh.
Installation chamber deployed. Accelerating. Sorting small objects.
Green book.
Introduction.
What in the world? That isn't
Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat sunsettias to become stronger.
What is this?
Discusses energy acquisition from the sunsettia fruit.
Oh
Category,
my god, I
nutritional
got
science.
reincarnated as a slime. What in the world? Is this a Nevis quest? I think so. I don't know. Bro, I don't know what I'm doing.
Maybe I should keep a...
She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll?
It's an Archon quest that basically doubles as a Nephis story quest. Okay.
Wow. It's like it's brand new.
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkeek, ancient name Baraka. Founder of the
Ishkeek?
Children of Echoes and one of the six
My
heroes.
name that I gave her was not even close. Also, they were cutting grass, chat. I need to close my window.
Wait,
Ishkeek.
Baraka?
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name.
Oh.
She and her friends went on a
Oh,
mission
no.
to defeat the pirate, but most of her research was lost to history.
What happened?
Ochcon happened. An
Oh,
old friend of the Six
Ochcanatlan.
died shortly after the war, and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with dragon. He even turned on Ishkeek, one of his closest allies.
Ishkeek burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochcon couldn't get her hands on it.
That's the reason most of the
That's
research
the reason most of her research is lost.
is lost.
right.
Oh, okay.
One of her friends managed to preserve.
You're gonna
a
do all
seal
you
among
can
her
to
work.
avoid touching grass. That's exactly right, Tangerine Cat.
That woven scroll. The same person. It was said that
Also,
she was raised
again,
by a
I do have
dragon
some allergy
in
issues, so.
Malfunction.
Oh, what is this? What the hell?
This is not the way. This is not where you belong.
This is not the way. I am the queen, and this is not the way.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
What the hell is that?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Stay back.
She's about to discharge. Zap. Zapadoo-dap.
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a lethal weapon? Ah! What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's
My-
gotta be a lightning strike. Why couldn't it hit Kniech on the head?
Why the hell are you even here?
If there was a lightning storm,
Yo, what's up, Luke? How's it
thrown
going?
you into the sky by now. Aoife mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes.
Okay, the description was a good match for my
Looking at-
target.
Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive. Yeah, this is my target, all right.
Also, I completely didn't realize this is the first time I'm genuinely hearing Kanicha's voice since the replacement. Sounds pretty natural. Sounds pretty good. Sounds like shonen boy.
Wait, Kanich! Just hold on for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon. Want to come and meet them?
Huh?
What did you think I was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
All right.
Yeah, he sounds less edgy, which I appreciate. I don't need too much edge. I don't need them. I won't go further. I'll just say that much. Who the heck are you?
Yay,
A data.
In Nefa?
Inefa! They found you at last! Thank goodness you're a—
My apologies. Who are you?
Oh no, your memory's gone again? Even your name this time?
Wow, so it hasn't been the first time. That's crazy.
Again?
Liua, Fontaine, Sumeru. This is quite a diverse crew.
So, are you her manufacturers or family?
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
Of course, the Aino guys.
I know?
From now on, your name's Inefa.
Oh my gosh, she sounds so cute. And like the little squeaks make it sound like... Okay, I'll be honest, it makes it sound like she's Jinx, okay? Hey, you can't blame me. You can't blame me. She's basically Jinx, okay? She makes those little like ticker bomb things, whatever. She you know, she's making machinery.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Malfunction.
Inefa!
Looks like she's getting worse.
Can you guys tell us what all this is about?
Where are you from?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Nodcry.
All right.
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
That's the thing about Nodcry. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Nodcry. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
Trouble?
Trouble?
The Fatui. They came down from the north.
Ah, they came down from the north.
They've made some big moves in Nodcry lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
That's one way to put it. You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
We're loring. I'm locking in. I'm sitting up straight. It's time to lock in. For the first 30 minutes, I've been chilling. It's time to lock in.
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
Of course, yeah, because naturally Genshin players are supposed to know what that means. Obviously, if we've kept up with the trailers and all the literature, you guys know exactly what this means, but...
Anyway, there us regular folks were just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly.
I mean, dude.
In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
Huh. Interesting. Okay, so they made an exodus out of Nodcry. Interesting. Wow, the Fatui really kind of just... Right, really just came in here. To push out all these, like, townfolk.
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
From number 3? Yes, 100%.
And it was smooth sailing, until we got attacked by those weird machines as we were coming into shore.
Weird machines?
Secret source automatons.
Inefa saved us all.
Jumping off the ship and told us to leave.
Really? As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, And Shalonen is the one who woke her up.
Okay.
Oh, please. Her core is remarkably resilient.
Oh, if so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her.
I'm afraid that's not gonna work.
Of course, most likely it's something Aino picked
Core
up.
is most likely just something Aino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it.
Right.
And as for the memory thing, Anefa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Wait, what? So her missing memories are in Natlan? How? Sorry, what?
Please explain.
All right.
Oh, let's go how many times we've been
Lost
through
count of
this.
how many times we've been through this.
I'm only
And
telling you what
telling
you
what
originally told me.
Although I know
So this is this is basically telephone. This is this first 30 minutes is just to get to this point for glorified telephone.
Not from Nodcry. Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly took the entire wall down. The worst part of that was, Anefa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Huh?
Aino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Anefa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself.
Okay.
Anyway, then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home.
No.
Okay.
Has her memory lost?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse.
It was only lasting a moment, didn't really affect anything.
I seriously doubt Aino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad.
Okay.
But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. My friends.
Perhaps.
No, it's...
My job isn't done yet.
So, your ship got attacked.
Yeah, I was just thinking. We could do with a breather.
How about the Flower Feather Clan?
My tribe.
In my
Weird
tribe.
travelers are always
Flower
welcome.
Feather Clan.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about Anefa. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini.
Right.
So this is as much our business as it is yours.
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh. The code for the
Sorry,
cryptex.
Nefa wouldn't tell us anything about that.
Sorry.
God damn
Nefa
it!
wouldn't tell-
God damn it!
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
Also, Anefa told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code.
Yeah, and what is that?
Backup plan?
Backup plan. Memory missing.
God damn it!
Well,
Oh, yeah.
I do.
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to
This
help
is
us.
this has been very fruitful,
Tumaini?
chat.
Bye, Kanich! Oh, and bye, How.
Bye, Al.
Actually, that's weird. Why is a How so quiet today?
You're being very strange today.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said.
No, that's exactly it. You haven't said anything.
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
Right.
That's because I fainted from your stupidity. You stupefied me into a stupor. Got it? Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is?
What?
Who cares? She isn't my problem.
Oh, it's the dragon. It's the fucking dragon. Oh, it's the weird fucking dragon that was in Anefa's thing. Oh, okay. Got you. I see.
The last few days really flew by.
All right, Act 1 done. Act 2. Oh, you know what? Now's a good time to get me my buy drink. So I'll be right back. In the meantime, just look at Skirk for a second. Oh my god.
Where do we come from? And where are we going? All things come to an end, even time itself.
All right. Really quick chat, just give me 1 second. Okay. By the way, how's everybody doing? What's up, RK? We're not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. Welcome. Oh my god. Also, what's up? Bounce on it, Capitano. How's it going? Bounce on it. Crazy style. Onion ring? Yo, onion rings are kind of gas. You know what? For dinner, I don't know what I'm getting, but I'm also including it with onion rings. No, I'll do that tomorrow. Tomorrow, onion rings. Let us continue, chat. I'm looking a lot. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, RK.
Do you think Inefa will like this gift we got her? See? See? It said yes!
Are you sure? Cause when I asked it who's the better hero, Ishkik or Leonka, it gave the exact same answer.
Beep beep.
Hey, you hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and Ahau. You guys, it's just making random beeps. Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert? Beep beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway, where's Inefa?
Beep beep.
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as you—
Wait.
Inefa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly.
And cleaning, tiny da da da.
So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter?
Yeah, like the inhibition, right? Aspect of it.
She's awesome. I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand.
All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer leaving the house now, thanks to her.
Huh.
We've tried yeah. We still don't know if she'll like it, though. It's okay, Arieta. But what if she doesn't? Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nodcry have left to go home, it's just us left.
Right. Oh.
Dad says he thought we should, to be honest. No wonder.
Guessing you're not. Yeah.
She's from Nodcry.
She met my dad after he moved there. Oh, okay.
The whole time I was growing up.
Don't worry. You bet.
Yeah. So don't.
For right now, and again, folks, if you guys are like, oh, dude, like Nodcry is such a mysterious place, I highly suggest you guys, if you are interested in the Genshin lore and you're wanting more context to a lot of this stuff, and you guys are like, oh, Nodcry, like I can even picture what this place looks like. Go watch the trailers. There's a bunch of depictions and other such that'll help you guys kind of get a better visualization on what Nodcry is, what kind of themings it has, where the, you know, yeah, themings and what's the word of feeling? What's another word for it? The vibes. There we go. The vibes. Yo, the vibes.
Although, I guess who knows?
Can't we go to—
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time.
It's more like a Europe kind of thing. Okay, so there are, bro, it's so interesting. It draws from a couple of more northern European countries, yet there's so much other inspiration from other places as well. Right? Like, it really is, and I equated Nod Cry to this earlier, like a couple weeks back, right? Nod Cry is Genshin's attempt at recreating Penacony. 100%. You take a look at all these like characters in play, you're like, okay, they're a hodgepodge of characters, regardless of whether they're from, you know, Fatui, purely from Nod Cry, outside. It's Penacony. They're all coming together in this new area, and all these interactions between these different factions, these different people and walks of life, create this melting pot of diversity. And those interactions between those people, and then thus building the relationship as us as the anchor, will really help to flush out a lot of these relationships, these interactions, the conflicts, etc. So genuinely, I do hope the best for Nod Cry, because it seems like, you know, I love a lot of the characters. I'm liking the lore that they're setting up, right? I have my critical reservations, but that doesn't mean I'm not liking what I'm seeing. So I'm very, very hopeful that Nod Cry can really deliver on those things and more, and give us something to be excited about, right? That's really the biggest thing to me. And of course, if you can write an amazing story, like, you know, get really, really good music, and introduce exploration that is re-engaging, right? Like something that's, it doesn't have to be swimming like with Fontaine, because swimming was amazing, by the way. Honestly, one of the best travel or exploration introductions into the game, IMO. Even though it is, again, the most vast, arguably. But man, like, we need to pick up back again some of that magic, that older Genshin magic, and then reinvent it. We don't need to have something starkly new like Netland. And not to say that new is bad, it's just that this new was bad. Is there a lore video explaining in YouTube from like back in the old Genshin to today's Genshin? What do you mean by that? Like a lore video of like talking like pre-Genshin? Yeah, like there's definitely videos of like Ashikai or Minsleaf or Roosevelt, or, you know, a bunch of other lore theorists out there talking about just the generalist Genshin timeline, for sure. 100%, there's a bunch of videos. But if you want a little bit more of like a holistic, more modern, I would say, resource for you to sort of, you know, get acclimated to, again, some of the stuff that's happening now, or Murder of Birds. I don't think, personally, does Murder of Birds genuinely do like strict lore content? Because I know he follows and talks about the lore a lot, but I don't know if he does strict lore content, because he's more of a Let's Player now. Or does he actually do lore content? Because I've only seen a couple of his Let's Plays, and that's about it. And then maybe his Twitch streams. Yes, he does. Dude is hardcore lore. Okay, let's go to his channel then. Guilds are finally coming to Genshin. I don't know about that. I might check out that video. Interesting. Trailer react, trailer react, or trailer react, trailer react. Let me see this.
So we're actually going to be getting Aether to 9/12/12 talent right now. And this officially rounds off every character on my account. 3 mountains before you know it. Damn, they're laying this on pretty thick with Natlin, guys.
Holy quality. I mean, I was playing some other stuff before, like some music before, so I could lower the quality. But where's the lore videos? Because it's just a bunch of reacts and let's plays. He goes over a lot of lore in the okay. In the streams. No, but yeah. You passed lore analysis where theory was right. Maybe this one?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am nervous beyond words. I was just going through my of them, and I guess Asmodee has fled to one of these cubes and they're looking for her, and they're like, oh, this is a failed existence, let me destroy it, let's keep looking. Wow, this is spectacular. Oh, look at that. Look where all of the reveals of everything, like the omnipresent god, you know, them reading before sun and moon, learning some new potential concepts as well with these like void cubes, like being different potential universes or different spans of time across infinity. I don't know, it's such a crazy concept, and this might all tie into like the imaginary tree concept, but instead of leaves on a tree, it's cubes in a void. Let me know in chat, let me know in the comments, who's your favorite shade design wise? Who are you vibing with the most? Out of the 4, who is your shade? Let me know in the comments and sound off.
Okay. Cool. Because I knew Arnold was very into Genshin, of course. And I knew they did like a lot of like Let's Play content. I just didn't know that they like covered lore. And here's the thing, you don't need to do theories. I wasn't necessarily looking for theories. So like that exact video, I was looking for that type of video, right? You don't need to be like a theorist to be a lore creator, I would say, right? So again, that like I was just looking for more like those type of videos versus just like outright the reaction videos that were the titles of the whatever of the other ones, or you know, the Let's Play content. But you know, again, I'll have to check out more videos, I guess, to learn more. Yeah. And like, I actually, you know, funny enough, most of my exposure to Murder of Bird is via Twitter. It's via Twitter, and then him like going off on like certain points and aspects about Genshin lore. Yeah. So like, unfortunately, I don't watch the videos, but that's on me, right? And then when it comes to like, cause I barely, you know, and you know, shots to Minsleaf, good friend of ours, but like I barely get to catch their videos anymore because I'm also so in the sauce of ZZZ and trying to keep up with ZZ content. Like, I'm watching a bunch of videos from ALG, from Kate. I'm watching videos from EO. I'm watching videos from the CN side to see like, you know, fun stuff that they're doing. Like, bro, it's like a full-time job to also watch videos that are not even just the ones that are on stream, right? I watch Linol's combat videos, bro. God forbid nobody does Zenless Zone Zero lore, so maybe I gotta make like a, maybe I know Az is like the lore guy, but Az mainly streams, right? Like I need Az to be at the level of production of Murder of Birds. That would be amazing. That would be really, really good. And then thus like we could cover lore so much more. I don't know. He's really lore into when it comes to Genshin. He takes it pretty interesting. Ashikai does a lot of Genshin IRL connections, but to build lore and predictions off of. Yeah, exactly. So when it comes to like reviewing the lore, I think Murder of Birds does it a lot more comprehensively, whereas Ashikai and Minsleaf are more of the theorist type of creators, even though they do review lore and kind of enlighten us to like certain things, but they don't like strictly like review it, I guess, like Arlen does. That's fair. That's completely fair. Okay, we took a huge 15-minute break there to talk about Genshin lore CCs. Let's get back to it. All right, let's get back to it. Yo, chat, let me know, should I be Zenless Zone 0 lore guy? Nah, I'll leave that to Az. Although, you guys know, I'm pretty into the Zenless Zone 0 lore.
The world's shadow.
No? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. You just flat out say no. That's crazy. Okay, hold up. First off, that's crazy. So having a bit of a hard time understanding the whole lore in Genshin because it wasn't, I wasn't a day one player. Yeah, if you weren't a day one player, you're cooked. I'm not gonna lie. You're absolutely cooked. Because there's so many complexities within like small interactions here and there where I myself as a day one player would be like, okay, yeah, I remember experiencing that. And if you didn't experience it yourself, you're just fucked. One of the best examples, and this is the example everybody uses, right? Is the Mona and Scaramouche interaction. That was behind the limited time quest. Limited time event. Terrible, terrible. But that's just one of the easiest examples. Is Silali worth pulling if you have Skirk? Not really, because Silali buffs fire stuff. I think she also buffs water stuff too. Me personally, the best teams for Skirk don't include Silali. If you're just talking about Skirk and Silali alone. But Silali for other teams, Silali is an incredible support. So you should just pull Silali for that alone. But if you're just talking for Skirk, Skirk's best teams don't include Silali. Oof, wow, that was a good wrist stretch there.
Traveler, Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged. Chat mode activated.
She has to activate chat mode?
Chat mode, huh? Huh. You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. She does modes instead of moods, too.
Good morning. Nice to see you again.
What lovely weather.
What lovely weather we're having.
Oh, good lord.
Hey! Don't you...
These are some standard greetings I learned recently.
Where did you get greetment from?
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation.
Alright.
But I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex.
I'll continue searching.
Now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand?
It's a flower.
Source flower. Understood.
It doesn't have a function.
Cute little souvenir. A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for?
The memories.
Gratitude?
Yeah. If so...
The flower featherclip.
Yes,
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kanich use this term.
God damn it.
No, that's completely different.
Stop, we accept this flower.
I will. Gratitude.
In terms of...
Memento?
An object that symbolizes memories.
Important. Memento.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey. It's just
Who
a
is
flower.
this?
It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. Something to take with you on the road. That's right, a souvenir. Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming.
You take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, maybe one day you'll see the flower bloom and suddenly you'll remember the reason for your journey.
No, everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's.
She's the girl that got captured in this her name. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about.
Besides,
That's her.
I have no, if anything, I pity him.
I pity the fool.
And you were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being. So if you stay behind...
Especially if you help me and only stroke the flame and blind and hatred any further, la la la.
Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus. Have faith.
The tribe will kneel to no one.
They will never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle. All right, time to go.
All right.
Some things are destined to be forgotten. Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Malfunction who betrayed us all.
Oh, here we go. We're back.
You dare seek a place to belong?
Hinefa? Hinefa, what's wrong?
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment.
Is it because you've been fighting for too long?
Back to the Flower Feather Clan?
Yeah.
Of course, everything. No.
Yes.
Has a similar reaction to when Shilonen said the name Leonka.
Memory data?
It does. But if I do not...
So...
When memory data...
Safety risk and happens and should have... Come back with us. No need to worry about the safety risk with us around.
Exactly.
Assessing...
1/5?
Traveler... Risk...
Okay. Leonka. Do 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 do. Genshin getting a lot better with the NPC designs. It's all right.
Hosting us these past few days, and thanks.
It's all right.
She never came.
Hey now, you'll see her again.
Yeah.
And we have
Arieta. Amu.
In the Not Cry trailer, they updated Albedo. Yeah. Albedo, what was it? Ito was also getting an update? I don't know how Ito factors in the Not Cry story, but I mean, if they're gonna buff his arms, honestly, if they give Varka the new buff male model, they're gonna give it to Ito as well, and that'd be great.
That's a strange... Oh, and we...
Not Cry.
Huh?
Cognition module unable all the memory data.
Yeah.
If I do recover
Ito
my
is finally
memories,
getting buff. He's actually getting buffed for real.
Afraid of?
finding near synonyms for mind and conflict. Cognition module. Split.
Beep beep meet more.
Yes.
Boop boop.
Huh. But if you want my opinion,
Home.
is somewhere you can always return to, wherever that might be. No matter how far you fly.
There'll always be someone back there waiting for you, no matter how bad you're gonna.
Wherever it is, of course.
Okay.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't?
A squawk! A squawk!
So don't be afraid to recover your.
They're just fixing the malls, not for the lore. Oh. Okay. But I think like if they are going like it's kind of like multi-purpose, right? Like if they're gonna give Varka the model, right, the new male model, then they might as well also slide it over to Ito. So they're like, ah, okay, if we're making new models, why not just update him?
Malfunction.
Yeah, kill two birds with one stone, and you don't need that much work because most of the models, realistically, again, are stickered on. It's like a wrapping paper, chat. So like most of the stuff, I mean, you know, there are attachments, of course, and such and such, and you know, some things require their own physics, but for the most part, you know, the stuff doesn't really like look at the chesticle area. Not for such moments, not for such a stuff, but like, you know, all that stuff is basically like painted on or drawn on or stickered on. Like, looking at this guy, that's not an actual pendant on his thing. It's like part of his shirt. So too with Ito, most of his stuff is just like wrapped onto the model. So you could very easily just like take off the skin wrap, like the car wrap, and then put it on another car. And all they would have to do is like maybe adjust for like 1 or 2 physics stuff, and that's it. Very easy. It's very flat. Yeah, exactly. But it's flat because there's no actual pendant on the guy. It's just the shirt, right? And look at that. That also too is a part of the model, right? The shirt. So then you just put the color wrapping onto the shirt of the character model, if that makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, it's St. Lolly. Didn't think it'd be you.
Why? Ancient history.
Even by C. Lolly standards.
You think I didn't hear that? You're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around
Royce
Geneva.
O'Neal, Nick Richards, and 4 second-round picks. Bro, nobody wants that. Hell no. Honestly, though, that's probably the best we're gonna get. I would love to send him and like maybe 1 or 2 other pieces to Sacramento for Sabonis, though.
After you parted ways, Kenichi finally...
That's what I would do. But also, Trash Man, thank you so much.
And I always assume... Wait, really? Anyway, the 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology. They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves.
Each ruled over a portion of Nowland territory.
But one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now.
Long since buried in the sands of
If we hadn't
time.
managed to pry that tidbit out of a How's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even... Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was.
I guess that he doesn't even remember.
Remember.
Lost.
Yet despite...
What? Inepa's a sovereign ruler too?
Could be.
Kenichi Neva, or sorry, Aoife, I've been keeping close to eye.
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan.
What was the trigger response from Inefa, and so having to quit or some rules that was able to take a region related to
Her
Lianka.
name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, otherwise known as the 8th Lord. She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's
The
territory.
8th Lord.
The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind.
I'm still at the part where the Tor just shows up out of nowhere.
Betrayal of dragonkind by secret.
This stuff is not gonna make any sense to you, okay? This is not gonna make any sense to you, but good that you're catching up, though. Good that you're catching up.
After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path.
Okay.
She traveled far and wide, gradually a community. But that's as much as the legends say.
Inefa.
You mentioned that the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers was executed. Might I ask how?
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication.
It's like too much weight, but what it's worth, it said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other
If she
rulers.
truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
Oh, yikes. Hey.
In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, The priestess's mind was ultimately destroyed.
Monka.
Jeez. I'm fine.
Doesn't seem to trigger an erratic behavior, so do you think my origins have something to do with the sovereign ruler?
I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful.
Okay. It's time to read more.
Don't say anything. In a moment, It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything shortly when you catch up with me.
Chat, what's with the... What's with such sudden and unprompted and non-consensual hand-holding? Alright. We did it with, what's her name? Diridith. We did it with Silali before.
Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more, I'll keep you updated.
Gratitude. Goodbye.
I wish she had a more robot voice. Like, I wish they applied the Billy filter onto her voice. Wouldn't that make sense, chat? It would just make sense. I don't know. It'd be very easy to do that, too.
Now's your chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls. Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
The fuck? I should just teleported, Monka.
Hello, traveler.
What up? What's going on?
Hasn't told you.
There's no sovereign ruler that Nepha might be connected to. It's not the Flower Feather clan. All trust
The sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Lianka.
Why didn't you say anything?
It was my idea.
So today we bring up the dragon's mother first to see how Nepha responded, and Wellesley lied as debriefed on how it went. Apparently she barely reacted. Okay.
Had a very strong reaction to the name Lianka.
To me, we said you need to tread carefully when probing about the 11th Lord.
After the war, when the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated.
She sank into despair.
The rest is lost to history.
No way to find out because of her and her name is. Remember, though, in essence, the sovereign rulers weren't physical.
Who knows what happens when a The point is,
right.
if Nefa really does originate from the 11th Lord, then we need to...
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation? How would that be any different from what they did to Lianka's mother?
Chaska, what brings you here?
What do you mean, what brings you here? You were literally like 5 minutes away, and then we all just walked over like 2 paces to the left. What do you mean, what is she doing here? Ay, ay, ay.
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there. Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Yeah.
Okay, but Chaska, ever since Nefa could well...
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flower Feather clan.
Whenever she was in the past and whenever she's in the future, I trust who she is today.
But no one ever gave up on if Lianka was... Besides, even if the 11th Lord...
And declares all of us enemies, the solution is simple. We defeat her. We'd win, chat, of course.
We defeat her. The heroes managed it, so there's no reason we can't too.
Especially with Tumaini on the team, bro. Bro, okay, I'm actually him. We'd actually win. That's crazy. We'd actually win, chat.
I get it.
Yeah, well, playing the villain.
That's real sound like a granny talk.
Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know. Henny.
Help! Someone! Oh, Chaska? What are you all doing here? And when did Shilonan show up?
Paimon, you were supposed to stay with Nefa.
Oh, right, Nefa. Something weird.
She got halfway through the scrolls and flew off. Ay, ay, ay.
No idea.
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky.
Roger that.
Uh-oh.
Wait, don't you want to discuss this first? Hey, wait up!
See ya. I forgot how to ride the shit. Oh shit, I forgot how to ride it. How do you go down? Oh, there he is.
Slow down! Paimon's gonna puke!
I forgot how to ride this. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Press E, I think.
Target acquired. Activating annihilation mode.
Whoa, are these all secret source automatons?
Get 'em.
Okay.
Let's get 'em.
Reinforcements.
Whoa! All right. Yo, this is not the team to use.
Chaska.
This is not the team to use enough of, but that's fine, I guess. That's just dandy. I wonder if she... Okay, no, she doesn't. Okay. That was way too quick.
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
I talked about this during 5.7 quest chat. Now that I've gone through Zenless Zone 0 quests and the enemies are a little just ever so slightly more beefy, do you guys feel it's better or worse to have enemies that are stronger? Like in that instance right there, it felt so unnecessary. It was just like 3 slaps, boom, done, and on to the next cutscene. You know what I mean? Versus Zenless Zone 0, they actually set up the experience a little bit better so that you're actually like doing a puzzle after this and then finding maybe 1 or 2 things and then maybe another wave after this and another wave. So there's actually like an actual engaging loop, or not loop, line of gameplay versus just like I stopped for 2 seconds, maybe got a demo in Nefa, and then that's it. Like, what the hell are we doing?
We've tried the same thing several times now.
Isn't working. Velimiru. What the hell is that name?
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization.
Who is speaking? Sandrone?
If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
Let's fall back. This isn't worth the risk.
Who is speaking, chat? I'm thinking Sandrone. Rigatoni.
Hamu, Hadieta, are you okay?
I'm fine.
I'll be okay.
Why would they do this?
Look, no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how did Inefa know to come here?
You sense that they were in danger.
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking.
Oh.
Even now, I still hear them.
Really?
Hypothesis. Language module requires translation functionality. Please wait.
Now she's Google Translate? Crazy. Oh, Yaka, welcome in.
Please try again.
Whoa, that was quick.
I have seen them many times before.
More random memory data, I guess.
Okay. Reconnecting. Oh my god, who the hell is that?
Hey, what do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
We're under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
Oh. Oh.
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
Yes, they were literally right around that rock. Right there. Just right around the rock. But it's okay. You don't need to see them, but just know that they're right around the rock. Anyways.
The Fatuian.
Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal, maybe?
Yeah, the Bluetooth ain't working too well.
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Okay.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
No.
Huh?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
The Mirror of the Dawning Morn. Huh?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby.
Mirror of the Dawn?
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me, or more specifically to my core.
Oh, interesting.
The Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
Oh, so the scrap core that's what's her name? Not Yuno's Wuwa. What's her name? The little girl I know, the little core that I know found was this was an automaton core of sorts.
I think.
To repair the damage done by Tatui.
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name, 11th Lord.
Uh-oh. So Inefa is the missing sovereign ruler who fought against Leonka.
What? So, Inefa is the 11th sovereign ruler?
Hold on. This automaton just attacked us.
We shouldn't trust everything it
You
says.
say Inefa is the 11th Lord. What proof do you have?
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
No, I don't wanna. Oh, no. I don't need to go to the 8th Lord. Just go 11th Lord. Please. Please save me.
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory.
I restore all my memory data.
Lord. Leonka's mother's territory?
What does 11th Lord have to do with it?
Split, then exiled.
Excessive signal interference. The signal should improve as we get closer to her territory. Traveler.
All right, we shall proceed, I
You should
guess.
think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
Yeah, and you definitely shouldn't help to repair Inefa.
Oh?
They've been showing up. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodcry, known as Marionette.
Huh. Well. Well, chat. Why would Sandrone want the core of the Dragon Sovereign? I mean, it kind of spells it out itself, low-key, but not genuinely the reason why. So I'm very curious. Curious.
Marionette, how exactly do you know all this?
I heard bits and pieces at the market in Nasha Town, but I figured they were just rumors.
Okay.
Didn't realize it was true.
To make herself whole again. I don't think she needs an AI module to do that. I think she maybe needs it for the machine itself. Because like Sandrone is one thing, and then you can detach the whatever big machine guy, you know? I don't know. Or maybe she just needs it for research. Who knows?
Is that right?
I think she only needs it for like a very
about this now?
superfluous purpose.
I'm sorry.
Is it really AI given his dragon stuff? No, that's that's exactly what it is. It's AI dragon tech.
Didn't want to worry.
The 13 dragons, the 13 dragons were essentially AI. So she hid herself in this core and now has been transferred to Inefa.
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh?
Who's stronger?
Who's
Them
stronger?
or Inefa?
Inefa, of
Us.
course.
We'd win. Inefa's already had to rescue us so many times. I'd be mortified when it happens.
Right.
First things first, Ami's injury.
Look.
I know the news about the
I know
8th
the
Lord and
news
Marionette's
about the 8th
concerning, but we
Lord
should
and
probably
Marionette
come up with a
is really
plan.
Understood.
Alright, Act 2 done.
Destination cancelled. Yes.
New traveler.
We go back.
Understood. Commencing task.
Arieta.
I go home, Mom coming in, and the doctor
take
take a look.
The doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of.
You're not coming back with us.
Dad's got to pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe.
Don't forget, they're a ticket to a great new life in Leah.
Don't worry. Dad will be back very soon.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
I'll get help as quickly as I can.
Huh? Why did it stop moving? Is it malfunctioning?
The merchant, his portrait, at the Fatui stronghold.
Might be a Fatui spy, but
Should we really leave enough here too?
Here too? Not that I don't trust. You're not wrong.
Not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marinette.
get on
As far as I'm
Marinette
concerned, they're a bigger threat than any sovereign ruler.
Still, why the sudden
request for assistance from the Andor territory? Are we supposed to believe that Leonka's mother survived?
Leonka's mother survived?
Oh, I don't know.
Surely
It just doesn't add up.
Hey, Chaska! Almost ready to go!
That's my cue.
That's my cue.
I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and...
Alright, bye-bye! And he goes behind the rock.
He's on the move.
So much for keeping that good safe.
Should we tail him? He
Oh,
won't know
there's a
he's been
goat.
followed.
Shall we follow him?
I shall follow him. Let's do it.
Got it.
Beep boop, meet more.
Stealth mode activated.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
Oh, so this is a camp here. Maybe he's on the run because he doesn't want to be a part of the Fatui Harbingers anymore. Or maybe genuinely he is a double agent. We'll see. It's one or the other. And this story is not very complicated. There are only so many very generic options for this guy, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's A or B. If it's a completely different C option, color me impressed, I guess. And death. Yeah, okay, death after that, but those two options before that. Also, hi Jules, how's it going? We're just going through the story right now. Potomatos! Like a subby, holy cow, dude! Thank you. Please enjoy your amazing new Zenless Zone Zero emotes. Hell yeah. Getting closer, increased activity in the language module. Le Oak finding.
You're breaking up again. Oh, looks like the signal's still.
Not gonna see the territory. Stop, Ochka. Later, Fatui. Weak point. Broken.
Oh no! What's she doing? Just charged right in!
I've been busy exploring. Dude, nice. I need to do exploration. I'm gonna try to 100% everything before we hit up Not Cry. Just so I can, quote unquote, leave everything behind. I can leave the first 5 years behind and then focus on Not Cry and then hopefully Shineznaya.
Traveler, are we going after her?
Are we? I don't know. Let's watch over her.
All right then.
Water and electric. Okay, very easily we can make up a team of water and electric. Whose team is this? Nobody's team. All right, great. Water and electric. We'll go 1, 2, 3. Where is he? 3 and 4. Do I have an electric healer? That's not Cookie. Oh, I would use Dory. I would genuinely use Dory. Actually, smart. I want 100% everything, but I can't find everything. No, you don't have to 100%, but just get as much as you can. Does that make sense? Like, just try to finish at least the majority of all the large world quests, and that should get you at least 80% the way. And that's already really, really good. Let's see. I'm mostly everything 100%. Sheesh. Very good. Very, very good. Maybe just you.
I have high hopes for this journey.
Thank you, Farina. Been enjoying the stream and the vids. Ah, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. And I, too, enjoy your guys' company.
There she is! Inepa! Wait for us!
Dragon! But yeah, I mean, here, look at my progress. 100, 85, 80, 80, 95, 100, 50, because I, you know, just hadn't had the time to, because Zenless started. 80, 85, 85, 92, 85, 100, 92, 80, 100, 92, 75 in Vanarana. I don't know fucking how, but whatever. 90 in Lokpala, and 90 in Avidia Forest. 100 here, 93, 97 here, 90 here, 100 here, 80 some on Chenyu Vale, 95, 95, 100, 100, 95, 95. All of this is 100% because it was during the COVID lockdown that I did it. And Fontaine is like 70, 50, 65, 60 because Fontaine is just the biggest. Right, with the underground swimming and all that crap, is just, whew, it's a lot. But yeah, relative, I have a really good amount of exploration. Obviously, there are people who have like 95 to 100% most stuff, but you know. Have you seen Flynn? Yeah, it's leaked. So I can't say if I have or haven't.
Where is this?
Yeah.
Did you black out?
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh.
Oh my gosh, she's refreshing like a computer.
It appears that it was accessed by an external source.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons.
Who are you?
Currently, I am but a lowly service bot. But in the distant past, I was known by another name. The 8th Sovereign Ruler. The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers.
The 8th Lord?
You Leonka's dragon mother.
8th Lord. Were you not executed?
I mean, she could have passed down her, you know, her mind into something different and a different conduit.
Moments after I was cursed, Leonka rescued me.
She just tried to rescue you from the ruins of the battle.
Leonka rescued me? Memory.
Yes. Leonka changed your memory settings to make you forget.
She did it to protect you. It's the only way our kind could escape from the curse. Oh.
Protect me.
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories, hardwired into the depths of our minds. A regulatory program that cannot be removed.
Okay.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Each time you...
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
It destroys your mind.
Swallows the soul and prevents you from finding your home.
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain.
It stops the mind from being crushed by the weight of conflict. Oh, and every time she gets closer to the truth, it hurts more. Right.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries.
From now on, your name's Inepa.
Thank you so much. Athagon? Maybe that's right. Let me know if that's alright. Welcome in.
This is...
Who actually cursed Inepa? Why did they do it? Didn't you say you were cursed too? How come you remember everything?
Automated defense system privileges overridden. Come quick. Stop the Fatui.
Hey! Hey! What would
It's gone silent.
Oh.
It must want us to go further in, right?
Okay.
Well, looks like there's no going back now.
This is just a secondary access tunnel. Please come with me. It is
I
my
must ensure
fault
your
you-
safe return.
Don't look at it like that.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Fighto, chat, fighto.
Do you really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of the Sovereign Ruler's mind.
I trust not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe
Holy cow.
every conscious being,
Wow.
has the right to freedom.
Sorry, I don't mean any disrespect because I just don't know how to pronounce it. Awaj Kumilal Khan stormed into my laboratory in a fit of rage. I'll just call him Awaj. According to his account, it seems that a human colony and Kumkarak has mastered the power of phlogiston and become the expansion. Has been expanded in the last 3 months. They raised to the river. It's a psalm flow with the discarded somethings that later claimed to be the successor of Chak. Ooh, if you guys know Chak, he's the I guess the entity that rules over rain. Chak. It's right to the end of the Age of Dragons to unite the people of Natlantia under a single banner. Ikrakratik Obala Kalahun quelled the uprising 2 days. Yet the secrets of Fligious and already spent, not utterly beyond. Hello, Nikki. How's it going? Chat, how do they come up with these goddamn names? It's insane. Does anybody know what Rokratik Obala means? Somebody, like, if you guys put that in a translator for me, it must mean something, because unless it's like a actual name of an entity like Chak, then it must have like a more direct like word meaning to like what it's supposed to be. Because like that's what Genshin, it's not that they're lazy about that, it's just that like it's a direct translation of the word of what the character is supposed to mean or represent. It's like if they're the fire dragon, so they'll be called fire dragon in whatever language it's called. They like that, they tend to do that a lot just to make things easier on them, right? I met with Kukulkan in private and asked him about his intentions. Dude, Chak, Kukulkan, dude, I love it. The mythos of Southern American countries is just so freaking cool. As usual, he remained enigmatic and aloof. Coolly denied all accusations. A few choice words when he referring Quineppa berries that departed. He was like to his scorn. His kin mocked his bloodline. Our sovereigns indulgence towards him knows no bounds. I pity him. Oh, I pity the fool.
Another barrier, just like the one back at the entrance.
Oh, Jesus. My bad, shit. Gee, man, my bad. Hey, come back. Come back. Come back. I'm a master. I think the names are based off of the deities from the Mayan mythos. Yes.
Curse will bring you
correct.
pain, and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
But with this core, you will forget everything for a while. Any memories that evoke a desire to belong, and all your pain along with it. They'll
Okay. Let's go over here. There's a little bit more to the story. The consequences of phlogiston theft worsen by the day. The floods of refugees surging in northern grows ever larger. I spoke with Kimono. Even she felt a pang of reluctance. Her pity was not for humans, but for her own kin, now reduced to mere beasts. It was not an unfeasible plan, but her approach would inevitably weaken oversight of human settlements, inviting greater suffering upon these frail creatures. The sorrow of humankind stems from their lack of hierarchy. Dragons, born to submit to their superiors, for it is law carved in their blood. To follow the signs, humans are born to deceive their better, torment weaker kin, and even betray their entire clans for nothing but selfish gain. Their eyes reflect no paths that belong to them, or if they did, they shall doubtless invent endless excuses to forsake their path. Without proper guidance and restraint, they repeat the same atrocities. All defilement of life is blasphemy and an unforgivable stain. Thus, only by elevating humans to stand on equal footing with dragons, forcing them to learn the necessities of the weak and the strong, and the meaning of their ordained path, can their capacity for violence be purged. It's an idea that has yet to come to pass. If they revere beyond the sky can seal off the entire planet, if the Reaver from beyond the sky can seal off an entire planet to force humanity into their imposed order, then why might I not seal off my domain in turn? Let it become an impervious refuge, a closed ordered system where life's future may be sculpted without flaw. Let their plan be named Shabalba, a title borrowed from the humans. Should it succeed, neither the sovereign ruler nor the abyssal foe shall be able to breach its sealed laws. A fitting title for an incorruptible sanctuary. The domain expansion! Like a cool con, I grow perplexed. What path may bring true joy? I do not know. The Shabalba project is progressing smoothly, but even with its progressing perfectly, I could not convince myself. The hierarchy of power has failed. If I cannot, by wisdom he granted me, fathom to truly please him, then by what right do I dare ordain a path for our lives? Perhaps I need to observe humans more. Humans who have yet to be tainted by their laughable traditions. If there truly is hope. So, essentially the Shabalba project, like, I want to relate it to something that's very, like, Marvel-esque, but it's very Iron Man suit around the world type of thing. Or sorry, like a suit, like a protective suit around the world. Like, in preparation to protect humanity. Yeah. Or in essence, you could think of it as the Eternals protecting humans from themselves in some ways. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Ty Blue Sky? Welcome in.
You doing okay, Inefa? You keep spacing out.
Yeah, that's crazy. A robot being tired.
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition. Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease.
If we explore the place further, perhaps I'll find my way to fully repair.
Perhaps additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Over there, we can use the access module.
Oh, chat, I gotta start putting my pizza into the oven. My cauliflower pizza. And before we explore any further, I think it's a great time to put my cauliflower pizza in the oven. So I'll be right back. Huh, that's crazy. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Stay put and make sure you guys hey, go check out our YouTube channel, huh?
Cleanup sequence in progress. Based on data from past incidents, please avoid dropping small items such as mora, screws, gears, minerals, toys, gummies, snacks, hairbands, socks, and slippers. Reviewing outstanding items on today's to-do list. Do you have any additional commands? No problem. I can add them shortly. I'm quite used to it.
All right. Yo, I heard she was Google Calendaring too. That's crazy. Google Translate, Google Calendar. She's our Dyson vacuum.
Combat data updated.
What else does she do, chat? Unfavinka, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But chat, I'll be honest, like this story, although if you like it's kind of hard to say like, oh, if you aren't interested in the story, like this story is not gonna like move the needle for you. But I think overall the storytelling's a little bit better. If you look past like the first half of it, we're like, oh, let's go fight the automatons. Oh, wow, in the first 2 seconds we found Enougha. Like, what the fuck? But now everything's a little bit more smooth, right? And it does get very wordy, right? So I'm trying to stay engaged, but hey. Don't think I'm not trying, chat.
No.
And honestly, the story's not terrible. I don't hate it. All right, what are we doing? We're flying. Wait for the access module. Oh my god, it's the dragon. Hello. Let's get on. Do 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 do. Oh, yeah. The Broken Sky looks interesting. It very well mimics the Broken Sky of, you know, Teyvat's, but more of like a computer, less so of like it being in like a Sea of Quanta type vibe. But I don't know.
The Temple of Cascading Colors. Ahead is the research facility built by Administrator 1. After Administrator 1, Administrator 2 assumed control.
Okay.
Are you sure about using this on her?
What's belonging to your mother?
Belonged to your mother.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Items on today's to-do list.
Administrator 2 sealed the facility. It has been locked down to this day. Examining. Seal status. Danger. Danger.
Danger as we're vacuuming. Oh lord. Honestly, I want to jump off and see what is over there.
Things are looking really bad for the children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for.
There's one seal left. She and I can handle it.
She and I can handle it.
Please avoid dropping small items such as mora, screws, gears, minerals, toys, gummies, snacks, hairbands, socks, and slippers.
Bro. She sounds like we're going on a roller coaster, chat. please keep all your belongings outside the roller coaster. Okay. Oh.
What was that? Get over there and check it out.
Wait, how did they get here? Did they also use the freaking dragon roller coaster?
Uh-oh, they're gonna find us.
Please come with me.
Ah, there's nobody here. Probably just some server spots chattering away again.
Huh.
Phew, that was too close. We hit just in time. How did you know where to go, Ineffa?
Let's head through here.
I think I've been here before. I've played these games before. Ah. I forgot how to do this, chat. There we go. Oh my god. Good lord. Uh-oh. Q out of there. Q out of there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Q out of there. Eject. Jesus Christ.
Show them.
Silence.
Do I need to do anything with the boulders?
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Brother! Oh, this way. Skirt! Do-do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Oh, right here. Ascend. Can we get much higher?
Wait, I hear voices up ahead.
Hey, this is not what we agreed. This is supposed to be over. My job is done. I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response is to attack me and my family?
What the? Does this mean they planted those Natlanese mechanical parts in Nodcry just for you to find?
Yes.
So they could...
It's a possibility.
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mechanisms can be tricky to control.
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan.
You need to lure her further out, hence why we created a little kerfuffle.
It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up, we might actually get the job done this time.
This time? No, no more. Not after you hurt my family. I told you, I'm done.
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract.
It's not like anyone got seriously
Your
hurt.
job will be done when you deliver what you promised.
Our agreement was that you bring her here, not just Natlan, but to the facility.
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself?
Huh.
We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank and letting you get back to your old life in Liyue. That's a lot to ask for nothing in return.
I see. I see. A lot of debt. So he's trying to wipe the slate clean. I see.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now.
Damn!
Is that not enough for you people?
Damn! 10 years! Oh, now I don't feel bad for him. Now I don't feel bad for him. He's the reason why the Fatui were able to invade Nasha Town. That's crazy. I do not have a lick of sentimentality for this man. You had 10 years to do something, man. 10 years.
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground.
And who was there to dig you out?
Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town?
Managed to start a business, got yourself a family.
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time. If another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we could still work this out.
Mm-hmm.
But this time, you'll have to do the dirty work yourself.
Ooh.
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology.
Oh, it was!
After we
Wait,
stole the
it was
administrative privileges from
Sandrode.
this territory, we copied them
Wait,
on
that's
this.
crazy. All right.
It will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology. Take it and use it to capture the 11th Lord.
Oh, it is okay, so it's a machine control device.
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation.
Now, all gonna be is shake them off and get her while she's alone.
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be watching you.
I can't do it.
I'm sorry.
I can't. I won't do it.
You said my life so many times, it would be an ultimate
How could I
betrayal.
look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay.
That is the most hilarious. The default emote for that does not match to the voice, but it's fine.
So you're gunning for the world's best father now, are you? A guy like you. You're fooling no one.
I think it's time.
Huh?
Ta-da! Well, I guess technically you did bring her here. Indirectly. You have a lot to answer for.
Wait, the controller.
You thought we'd hand over the genuine article to you?
What the fuck, man?
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements ever since you entered these ruins.
Congratulations, Jshoea. Your job is finally done. With you here, it was far easier to infer their location.
You were playing me for a fool this whole time.
Don't waste your energy trying to break out.
Alright.
No one needs
I'll just chill.
today. We aren't looking for a fight. Especially not with Natlan's Tumaini. All we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign ruler, to lead us further inside.
Further inside?
We seem to have reached the center already.
So it appears. That's where the sovereign ruler comes in.
Her superstition's accurate. She has a possession of a secret
I
key.
will cooperate. Let the traveler Paimon and Joachim go.
You never know!
You are only here because of me.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their advanced artificial intelligence. But unfortunately, there's no way we can agree to those terms.
How do we know you won't just attack us the moment we let you out?
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3 days. Even you, robot, you'll need charging eventually.
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks. The last thing we need is reinforcements showing up.
Wow. This is like the first smart group of Fatuis I've ever seen in my entire life. And that is less of a compliment to them and more of just a compliment, more just a knack at the other Fatui. Like, genuinely, this actually makes fucking sense. Huh.
This is all my...
Huh? Who did that?
Impossible. Every system we hacked is set up to hold them back.
It's the 8th Lord. Oh, well, we just went through the ground.
It was beneath our feet this whole time? Take this barrier down.
Huh. How convenient.
That was a long way down. Traveler, Inefa, are you okay?
Wait, look at the bot. Look at the bot. It's a picture of Inefa. It's so cute.
No damage to report.
I think I broke a leg.
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but could you have been a little more careful?
Beep, beep.
Oh, and we're back to beep beep again? What?
That is because I no longer need to communicate via that machine. Down here, I can talk to you directly.
Oh. Well. She's whispering in our ears, chat.
Will the Fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped?
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
We will be ready for them.
They don't look hostile though. Are they saluting?
Down here, all is under my control.
Enefa. Traveler. Good luck.
What the fuck? Wait! He just stood up! I think I broke a leg. Good luck. What the fuck? Let me just ore farm one last time.
11th Lord, do you now recall the path you once chose?
What the what is this?
Not yet.
What is this storytelling?
I think this is where I was born. But why?
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here.
This is where you were reborn.
Human, you once asked who played. After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong. Gone was the What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong? Your mind was conflicted as this irresolvable question ran.
You was conflicted. Also, Yuko, that's right. That's right, we are back, baby. We're so back. Also, after all these years is a crazy statement. I only stopped playing at the beginning of the year. I remember you was conflicted.
Finally, your mind split into two.
One the sovereign, the other a malfunction.
The sovereign ruler who swore revenge against.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mine goes mad?
Okay. And Genshin, how? Where'd this tech come from? Backseat.
And so she placed the exile's curse upon herself.
Backseat oblique.
And upon you.
It came from the original dragon guy who did all the tech. Yeah, so like I forgot his name. There's so many fucking names. But the original dragon guy who did all the tech, who created the 13 dragons, the sovereigns, to protect Natlan, they were actually artificial intelligence. Yeah. So like a lot of more what you would consider modern day tech has already existed in Genshin. Just it is now being unearthed. Mean like a repairman? No.
Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Leonka and Ishki.
Is that how it's pixelated? No.
You came here, praying to be reborn.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind, to start over anew? Very well. If the you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
You wish to sever.
We severed.
So
yes.
So that's what that thing is.
The curse from the sovereign ruler.
We solved in the case of but
I
too was tormented. It is because Leonka Silva continued.
For the last.
Imagine but all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core. And once you are, if you are ready.
There's a bad rebooted bug down and turn half the guild bro. That's bad.
Curse. It fits my hypothesis.
Seems to explain all my erratic behavior and cognition.
Shall we keep going, like she asked?
I believe we should.
But you have control of the upper levels.
But we still have control of the upper levels.
Enough of thigh gap goes crazy. The thigh gap does go crazy. It does. Also, thank you, Jshoea. God damn, it's you, bitch! Cocky me one last time, huh?
It says in my... They're hardly the most... I'm gonna rest... Oh, and
I do not care for you, sir. Oh my fucking god.
It says in my... They're hardly the most... I'm gonna rest here. Oh, and...
Alright. Did I miss the podcast? Yo, fool. No, the podcast is in just under an hour, max. Yeah. I'm gonna finish this and then maybe do like 1 or 2 pieces of Genshin content. I want to do like a Genshin React thing. Okay. I'll help him. My bad. My bad. My bad. Hold up. I gotta help him. Hold up. I'm helping him. I'm helping. Hold on. Give me a sec. I'm helping. It's not time to order pizza? Wait, fool. I'm making cauliflower pizza right now. That's crazy. I'm literally... I just put it in the oven. Back. 3. Welcome back, Administrator 3. It's okay to have anchor reviews on Z, not only upon ZZZ. Yeah, that's fine, Kiro. Yeah. But I won't do it now. Let me finish this and then we'll do it right after. But yes, you can redeem it. Yeah. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I need to use the restroom. Okay, you know what? I think this is a great time because if I don't do it now, then it's not gonna happen, right? So like, let me just use the restroom before we get into the final boss room. Okay, right here. Okay, let me use the restroom. I'll be right back. Sorry, chat, for the just jumpy break times. I'll be right back.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
It seemed like Chad has died. Chad is unalived, stealthy. It is gone. This is the afterlife. Nouvelle, now is not the time to talk about water. It's always time to talk about water. Ha, hoo ha.
After 2,000 years, we finally meet again, 11th Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
What up? Hey, it's me. I'm the Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
And you?
I see the curse haunts you greatly. I cannot fathom how difficult this must have been to survive this endless cycle of pain. And all alone for 2,000 years.
I wasn't alone. I have had company every step of the way.
What's up?
In any case,
A few moments from now, your pain will need no more. Stand before me to rid of this curse.
Here I am. I am the way I am because the 11. If I regain all of my memories.
And then kind of same conflict again. Ooh.
Promise me. Remember.
It is. But if my memories turn me back into a bad robot, do whatever it takes to stop me. If that is the case.
All right. Embark. Oh. Just gotta walk forward. All right, cool. Yeah, with the double buns, giving Princess Leia vibes.
Don't worry, Anafa. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll be home free in no time.
Do 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 do. Yo, what up?
that is the curse.
Yes.
Strangely calm ever since I entered here.
As if it is being controlled by somebody else.
Oh.
That is quite normal.
Whereas now the presence of owner has created the sovereign ruler. My other self.
My other self?
Oh.
But I thought she perished.
After 2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled. We meet again at last. My sovereign, my ruler.
Monka, bro.
Do you think NF is okay?
Here we are, comrades. The core.
Our comrades. The core of the ruins.
It's the Fatui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something!
Unnecessary.
Oh. Oh! 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 Ah! Ooh! Oh my god! Yeah! Genshin! Oh yeah! Not yay for them, but yeah! Genshin! Wow, I didn't think you were capable of that, Genshin. Okay. I love it. Yeah, Genshin. Okay.
What the?
Holy cow. Yeah, baby. Oh, I thought they were splattered, bro. Ow, bro. Come on now. Rude. Yo. She just pancaked them and just chucked the spear at me.
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
Oh, wow. Ooh, wait. Where'd the red light come from? Oh, crazy. Ooh, I'm farming, bro. I'm farming. I can delay it. Whereas Paimon's here too.
Leonka's dragon mother, 8th Lord.
I laugh in the face of folly.
You really believe the priestess's there is no dragon mother here, and for I am the almighty dragon lord, mirror of the dawning morn.
Ixrakla push check buluk.
Kneel before me.
Bro, the what? What in the what? Thank God they use Mirror of Dawning Morn, because I could not say that name at all. Oh wow! Oh my gosh! Look at her! Look at her evil smile!
Inefa? What a suitably ridiculous name.
Damn.
So
I applied
very well.
Malfunction, you wish to sever compromise and all.
No living thing is born evil. That's
good and evil. I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. Once this process is complete,
Okay.
and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil. My claws will tear her heart from her chest.
Oh. Do you trust her? Does malfunction part of the sovereign ruler mind?
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system.
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20 years ago, you wouldn't have survived long enough to realize you'd been conned. Especially since you tried to con us first.
Right.
Wretched worm! And you, Malfunction! Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles!
Oh, so that's the good portion of the robot. I see.
It is time to correct the injustice of the past. 2 millennia. The final secret key is embedded in your core. I had to work patiently and methodically to lure you here, posing as the 8th Lord who once ruled this domain. But at last, it is within my grasp.
Oh, so that wasn't the 8th Lord. That's crazy. Interesting. She's T-posing.
Mirror of the dawning. But all is not lost.
She's after Neph's core.
Which memory did that human scum embed the key in? I will find it eventually, wherever it's hidden.
Oh, I'm almost squished. My God.
In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance!
Help! Do something! Oh. Oh, nice.
Wretched Malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
I cannot let you get away with this.
You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination.
Oof.
Seconds is all I need.
Cutscene. Oh! Oh! She ripped out her heart. Yo, that's baller, bro. Oh my days. The core.
Hey, Ineppa! Wait, she's gonna be okay, right?
We can get her repaired, we have to. No, but the core, that's the memories, right? Unless the memories were stored somewhere else. Because the core essentially is like the soul of, you know, the AI, which also thus includes, again, the bad, but yet also the good. So her thus destroying that piece basically destroyed her.
She destroyed her own core? I wonder how Marionette will react to this. Delight? Or disappointment?
Right.
Don't act so surprised. I'm just one of her many projects.
Damn, he does not seem happy.
As reconnaissance missions go, this outcome is a little underwhelming. I don't think I'll be getting any commendations if this is how my report ends. So let me reignite your flame one last time. Sovereign Ruler.
Oh!
Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
Oh my God, this cock.
Show us one final glimpse of your glory. The glory of the ancient dragon's technology.
Brother. This guy isn't made of flesh and blood.
No wonder. Marionette told us to watch out for you.
Oh my God. He was a robot. No, which makes sense. No, it just makes sense. That makes sense. It definitely makes sense.
But if you think you're getting out of here alive, We'll see what a crazed sovereign ruler in the throes of death has to say about that.
Ah.
Dare sabotage my revival! Destroy my path back to Dominion! Ugh, so be it! Welcome to your new home, where we all shall be buried till the end of time!
Oh, well,
my sovereign.
cool. Don't worry.
This is one battle from which there can be no triumphant return.
Don't worry. I have something called Olarun, buddy.
Moment of my downfall, I can at least turn this prison into a graveyard of all traitors, past and present.
Oh, 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 I blew him up. I blew him up.
After 2,000 years in exile, searching and forgetting, we are back where we began. Our path was always going to end in our demise.
It should be the final resting place. I am no sovereign ruler.
We are back.
No. Somewhere.
Oh.
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Where exactly is home to you?
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
We're all from Nodcry.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Ooh, wait, that's sick.
What an amazing machine. Where are you from?
Such a hard worker. Fancy making this your new home?
Oh, it's not cry.
Impossible. Where is this data from?
From now on,
Oh my god! Wow! Is I know. She's so cute.
remember, you have to come home.
Oh my god, I know.
Return.
Data overload. Capacity exceeded.
As long as this gem's around, the heart that each peak built you should keep beating away. It may take centuries, even millennia, but one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
What kind of gem is it?
Nothing special, really. To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now. But if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me. Let's make this the final secret key.
The final secret key is...
Oh, no way! Vision! Whoa. Woo! The nod cry electrovision chat.
The place stopped collapsing.
Yep.
Cannot pause indefinitely. Please complete the battle promptly.
Ouch. That hurt. Cringe.
Right now.
Ow, I meant to press 5, bitch!
The core is powered by phlogiston. We can use that same power source to control it. In which case, the priestess's research would suggest that this thing might be a better fit.
Come on, Oron, get him. Oh, shit. No, I meant enough for you. Oh, wow, that was way too fast.
It cannot be.
That was way too fast.
It cannot be.
Farewell. Suggestion.
Wow, and now she has her electrovision.
Destroying the foundations of this territory.
That's so interesting, especially since she's not like an actual life form, technically. But her conviction still allowed her to be able to get a vision. And it's the cool new Notcry crest as well that holds her electrovision.
Calculating. 29.
Hey, are you guys all right? The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earthquake.
Estimated time to foundation cave in.
Huh?
Oh, wait, how is he good? Bro, any
Place to belong.
any broken? Any broken leg?
Once yearned for it.
Damn. Yo, sucks to suck, I guess. Yeah, it sucks to be evil, chat.
Shilonen, how much longer till it's unlocked? We need to get inside ASAP.
Be patient, okay?
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there. Shilonen says she detected a huge energy source underground.
But
if we're here much longer without any progress, I'll do what I have to.
Oh shit, you're gonna rip open the ground again.
Oh, you unlocked it?
No, they made it out on their own.
You alright there, bro?
Ah, another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And Anefa, it's good to have you back. I assume this means you found the answers you were looking for?
Yes.
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come? Oh.
You! How could you do this to Arieta and me? You lied to us for over 10 years?
That's crazy, yeah, chat. 10 years. I mean, human years too. 10 human years is crazy.
Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman...
The infinitesimally shorter space of time it takes to tell it, the story of one man's 10 years deception and one machine's 2 millennia search, comes to a close.
Sovereign rulers, mirror of the dawning morn, priestess of floral candles, and skyborn feathers.
Yep.
Seems like a house forgotten quite a lot.
So you began life in Natlan, then spent 2,000
Right.
years adrift in Nodcry? In an endless cycle of losing your memories and trying to find them.
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future.
Right.
Not I, not Ishkik, not Lianka. And yet, they still did everything they could to try and help me.
Now you've remembered
Well, I can't seek for us. Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes.
Well said.
So, to cut to the chase.
You find the code.
Sincere apologies. A lot of memory data surfaced in a short time frame. I am still processing it. I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it out in the wild.
Please come back with me so we can inspect it.
The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this.
Nor is the Notcry.
Notcry Oprishniki.
Oprishniki?
Take Arieta and go.
Oh, should I now? You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
Looks like you all need some time to come. We welcome everyone. From
Go
and find where you belong.
Huh.
I think I've already found it.
Wow. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, genuinely, and we're almost done, chat, because we still have other stuff to do in terms of the post story. But genuinely, although this is like a offshoot character that's supposed to introduce us to Notcry, I'm sure there's going to be more to do with Anefa. But that type of storytelling is nice. it doesn't need to be crazy, like, you know, crazy weird, or it doesn't, you know, you don't need too much to make people happy. Just not whatever the fuck you did in 5.7, please, for the love of God. 5.6 was all right. 5.6 was pretty good.
In many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an
It sucks to be evil unless you're an electric waifu, then you get a selfie and a character banner, yeah.
A depth of flavor unlike any other.
Yeah. Sometimes it is what it is. Sometimes, chat, it is what it is. But, you know, I'm sure there was some other stuff that we need to cover. But in terms of that story, I'm going to give it a solid 7.5. I liked it. There was some stuff that I definitely didn't vibe with, especially like the earlier parts of the quest where they were just trying to like, hey, let's just get you going. I wish there was a little bit more stuff that was flushed out. But as far as like the actual story from Act 2 and onward, pretty damn good. And I just hope that, you know, again, going forward, it doesn't need to be purely character-driven storytelling, but that's Genshin's bread and butter, and that's Hoyo's bread and butter. And the story with Inefa is very, very cute. So I'm very excited to see where, you know, this takes us.
Property belongs to whoever finds it first.
Yeah.
So it's legally yours now.
All right, let's wrap it up here.
Here it is. The cryptex.
So then, what's the code?
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs.
Okay.
The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it. But I still forgot it.
So the code was on... What the fuck? Did I not? I didn't even look at it. The code was there on the thing. It showed the code. Am I stupid?
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Seriously? Hiding in plain sight all this time?
Yes. The sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write down, and no one would think it's a code.
Who is this person?
The sender said, surprises are best saved to the end.
Varka? Varka? Wait a minute.
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good. What's with the firecracker?
Dear Honorary Knight, I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises.
Well. To the Honorary Knight. Hey there, I'm Varka. If that doesn't ring a bell, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises from all the good you've done for Mondstadt. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's a real shame that I'm away on an expedition and haven't had the good fortune of crossing paths with you. But it seems that fortune is about to smile on me real soon. You might have heard that we're finally settling down in Not Cry. The factions here are quite the tangled mess and a real devil to navigate. No hardship ever stalled the northern wind. I've met a few reliable companions, and I'm planning to introduce you to them. One of them is the messenger right in front of you. I'm sure you should be fast friends. As for the enemies, well, they're everywhere. We've got the Abyss, the Vitui, and not to mention the loyalties at risk of flip-flopping. Given your experience, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Instead, let's talk more over a glass of wine. We'll see you in Not Cry. P.S. If you're really heading over, you'll be laced up with your boots. It's a world apart compared to Mondstadt. P.P.S. I forgot to mention, once you're in Not Cry, come look for me at the flagship. It's a tavern. I'll look for you as a Grandmaster should be for his ordinary night. Am I right?
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write. Let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you and Not Cry. Varka.
All right. All right, yeah. And that concludes Genshin 5.x. That's it. That's it. Think about it, chat. That is it. Done. Capiche. Wrapped up. Was this personally the best way to end Natlan for me? To be honest, no. I wish there was some way that we could really tie things up a little bit together. Do I want like a, oh wow, I'm feeling so bad to leave all these amazing friends, blah blah blah. Not really. But the same token, having this quest strictly be about Inefa, and granted you could say, oh yeah, but they're the sovereign, AI dragons, whatever, blah blah blah. But honestly, that's bullshit, right? It's now time to move on, and I think Genshin realizes that, and that's very reflected in this quest. That even though it's supposed to be like a wrapping up of sorts, it's just I think we were looking for the nod cry crumbs, and we got them. We got them in the form of not just Inefa, but we got them in the form of the travelers, the Zhao Qing whatever guy. We got them in the form of the Fatui, who was directly under the Marionette, right? Sandrone. And not only that, they were actually the puppets too, which is so freaking cool. And then you also get like a little, cutscene with Aino during all of that. Super, super cute. And then of course Varka, the note from Varka. So, you don't need too much to really tease and get people excited, especially with the trailers that they've been putting out. And hopefully 6.0 really starts off with a bang. It's going to need to start off with a really, really big bang. Like, we don't need death flags. We don't need people to unalive, but for sure, we're going to need some drama. We're going to need something to stir the pot up a little bit, as if it were, right? And I projected this, and again, I'll say it again. This is Genshin's version of Penacony. How peak can we make peak Coney? We'll see. We'll see. But until then, we have one or two other Genshin videos to cover. But hey, what'd you guys think of the quest? What'd you guys think of Natlan as a whole? And what are you guys thinking about what this sets up for not just the whole future, but just for Not Cry? I'm very excited. Let me know down in the comments. Thank you guys so much for joining. It's your boy Josh. We'll see you in the next one. All right. To be honest, Natlan was already over a few patches ago. We were having filler patches now. It's time to go back to the main quest. To be fair, yes, but then also no, because some of these quests like really do help flush out storylines. You take a look at like the Fontaine's quests, right? A lot of wrapping up of storylines from Navia to Cloren to Farina, right? You see Farina's development of character throughout almost the entirety of 4.0 to 4.8, or technically 4.7, I guess, or 4.6. But you get what I mean when I'm saying like, oh, there is development of your main cast of characters, and it just really seemed like after 5.4 and kind of 5.5 and 5.6, like, we were just going all over the place. I did not like 5.6, or sorry, is it 5.5? 5.5. I did not like 5.5. 5.6 was outside of Natlan. 5.7 outside of Natland, even though it was in the whatever collective of plenty, right? It was basically Deirdith and yada yada yada, which I barely consider that as the Natland quest.
I see the value,
and then we have this,
but I also see
which really does tie in a lot of like Natlan lore,
I believe
and sets us up for new stuff.
Pride in fulfilling my
So if you guys are excited about lore, this quest is for you, right? There was a little bit of action, at least a little bit more action than I expected coming from the 5.7 quest. So thank God we got something to interact with. Although I did make my reservations of like, oh, why did I have to fight two automatons and then just like, you know, go into the next cutscene, or go into the next gap sesh. It just didn't make any sense. So there were little lapses of moments of flow that I just didn't really. I was like, huh. But overall, great story. So 7.5 is a good story for this. And, you know, I wouldn't say this is the best way to encapsulate 5.x, but it's a good way to start 6.0. It's a good damn way to start 6.0. So I'm excited. Oh, let's talk to Nefa.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Notcry together.
Wow, so she's the one with all the Nodcry info. All right, let's talk to her about Leonka.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn wanted control.
She approaches Ishkik.
She approached Ishkik and Leonka and told them a lie. That I was the threat.
The part and then he's
through it. Leonka took advantage of her. She was far more. So that's the true story of why Leonka locked down the Eighth Lord's territory. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. The Eighth Lord. She never betrayed Dragonkind.
Okay.
Even though she harbored goodwill towards human beings, she never once doubted herself or tried to escape.
All right.
Even if just as Leonka, I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel.
Also, Cosmo, thank you so much for the subby. Welcome in. The X.5 patch was always a little more dead since forever people shrug. I get, yeah, you're right. You're right. Because after 0.4, that's like the end of like the main storyline, right? So it makes sense.
You mean?
But like, it doesn't mean
that looks a lot like
you know,
vision?
It can't be good, right, in its own right, for down patches or whatever patches. You mean the thing that looks like a vision? Ishki embedded it into my core as a key to her and Leonka's plan.
According to the Eighth Lord's research,
to harness the power source of fundamental than energy.
Source more fundamental than elemental energy. Similar objects have shown up in Notcry before too.
Ah, the power of the moon. The moon.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn said it was built by the usurper, along with the 3 gods who abandoned us.
I don't know what she meant.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. Having spent most of the last 2,000 years in Notcry, I am well situated to provide you with a full and detailed report on all aspects of this location. Memory damage detected.
God damn it.
Hypothesis. Most of my memory, but I will never again forget the I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate
Yes,
future.
I can tell you all about Notcry. Oh, sorry, I cannot tell you all about Notcry. How convenient, how convenient. Very Genshin, very Genshin. All right. Well, I have 30 minutes before the Proxy podcast, so I have one video that I want to react to you guys with. And that's a video by none other than one of the meta guys of Genshin, and that is ZZZ. There's a video I want to react to with ZZZ, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my pizza, and then we'll go react to it together. Shall we, chat? There we go. I'll be right back. Track and agree, but my views always on a main quest for me. Nowlands over the rest of the D where to buy with the characters. Yeah, yeah. But I think Notcry is gonna extend past 0.4. In my estimation, Notcry story goes past 0.4. I think it's as long as what is it? Amphoris. I think the story is gonna be fucking long. Which is good. I hope it is long. Because it'll get people like grounded in Notcry, and then we can move forward from there, right? Like create a new foundation for all the players, a new ground zero of sorts. It's going till 6.8, yeah, that's what I expected. So, yeah.
Tea parties are a must for the
Alright,
well-mannered.
I'll be right back.
If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Food time.
too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
All right. Am I insane or has Josh been gone for an hour? Yes. I've been gone actually for 10 years, actually. I've been waiting for you to come back, Vel'Koz. You woke up from cryosleep, and this is actually a simulation. Anyways, what's up, Donovan? One thing's for sure, and Force has been freaking long. Yes, it has been. It has been incredibly long, but hopefully Genshin story actually stays engaging. Yeah. Anyways, all right, time for React Andy content, shall we, chat? Time for React Andy content. ZZZ. I don't think it's his new video. Nope, it's not his new video. 6-hour stream, not even podcast time. Yeah, I know. I know. I am pretty crazy, aren't I? Here we go. How did Natlan change the meta? Is a video I wanted to react to today, chat.
Welcome.
Let me know if the volume's good.
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome Hi, to a video about how Natlan completely changed the meta. Before we talk about any of the changes that came with Natlan, we need to take a look back and talk about what the meta looked like at the end of Fontaine. In the last patch before 5.0, the most recently released characters were Ibili, Sjhoea, that didn't really impact the meta all that much. And so the most recent meta relevant characters at the time were Chlorine, Arlecchino, Xianyun, Raffles. Back then, the best teams in the game, looking at sheets only, were hovering around 100k DPS. In practice, most of them didn't actually reach it, but there were a few that at KQM Standard were getting really, really close, and if you gave them favorable assumptions, could actually get through the threshold. When you looked at the strongest teams power-wise at the time, it was mainly the Arlecchino Overload teams, with Arlecchino, Bennett, Chevreuse, Fischl. The Neuvillette teams, which at the time were mainly Neuvillette, Kazuha, Farina, +1, and at +1, the best one at the time was Zhongli, but you could also use something like Baiju or Charlotte if you wanted to. Hyperbloom, being not that far behind 100k and often easier to play, was also quite popular at the time. There were some Linny teams as well for people that were tryharding their Linny rotations. But at the time, a character being around 100k in their best team was really good. You looked at characters like Chlorine, whose best team at the times were generally somewhere between 80 and 90k, and Chlorine was considered fairly solid. But then Natlan started, and we didn't start off too strong. We started with a character that was fairly well received, but still had enough issues that it didn't feel
She was
like
clunk
a
as frick.
major change to the meta, right? With Mulaney.
Now, to be fair, I wasn't looking for a character to break the meta with Mulaney. When it came to a lot of my interpretations of like when we saw their kits, I was like, wow, this is fun to use and it's different to use. So that was my expectation going into Natlan, and I didn't necessarily need to see any like power creep. Lo and behold, we saw power creep, but let's continue.
Also, to some extent. And then Sjhoea came out, and Sjhoea was very popular. A lot of people ended up going for her. But as much as Sjhoea gave your teams a lot more options, there weren't too many teams where Sjhoea was a major upgrade at the time. And she also wasn't really a major upgrade to the ceiling of your teams at the time either. As of Sjhoea's release, I would say that that perception initially, pre-Natlan, of 100k being a really good team, 80 to 90k being a solid team, and 70k-ish being, you know, at least like alright. With Sjhoea, I'd say that the alright benchmark went up a little bit, but the ceiling and the like really good benchmark stayed mostly the same. Then we got Chaska, who was, you know, fairly similar to previous carries. And then we got the big patch. Oh boy. Malika came out. And
People were fuming. People were audibly, visibly, physically, emotionally, mentally upset about the double Seatlali and Mavuika patch. Myself included, but I was, in some regards, ready for it because I didn't pull for Chaska and I didn't pull for Kaniche. The only two characters I pulled for were the more beginner characters of Sjhoea and Mulaney. Well, I know Kaniche came before Sjhoea, but you get my point. So I only went for half of the banners, where usually folks will go for a majority of the beginner banners just because they want all the new characters. I knew we were still scaling. How did I know? You guys can decide that for yourselves. But when it came to the presence of, again, a character touted to be one of the strongest in the Pyro Archon, it was pretty much a no-brainer that we were going to get a new age of, you know, what teams, what characters, what production would look like. And it was very, very similar in that it mimics Inazuma in some regards. Whereas Sumeru and Fontaine, again, were a lot more of a supportive cast, right? You had Nahida, who was genuinely like a Dendro support, one of the best Dendro enablers of all time. And then you have Farina, who's just one of the best overall buffers of the game. So now when here we end up with a DPS character, it defines the ceiling in some regards. And that ceiling drastically went way, way higher. Even more so than Arlecchino was already that strong.
And Maoika was a major jump. Maoika's best team on release hovered around 130k, which is just outright about 30% higher than the previous best team.
30% higher. That's a lot.
On top of that, Maoika's burst was so powerful that it also raised the overall level of the teams of a lot of other carries, because Maoika just went and your team DPS went up. For example, Klein's teams became like 10-20% better, not because Maoika was a better support for Klein, but because Maoika was doing as much damage as Klein did in the Klein carry.
That's crazy.
Teams. And that wasn't only the case for Klein, right? Chaska, Kinich to some extent, Navia to some extent. There were quite a few characters that got some pretty nice improvements to their best teams because of Maoika. That's without mentioning Citlali, who also gave quite a few characters improvements to their best teams, and also gave a lot of different options, even to characters whose best team didn't include Citlali, such as Nevilette at the time. Having a shielder option that also let you do some freeze was pretty nice.
Okay.
But the thing about Maoika's release is that Maoika didn't come alone. Maoika was accompanied with an increase to your DPS requirements. DPS requirements have been slowly but surely increasing basically since the start of Genshin. But if you look at the difference between 4.0 and 5.0, hovered between 2.5 and 3.5, and then in 5.0 was around 5. 4.0 was a lot lower, but like 4.3, right, hovers around 4 mil DPS requirement. 5.0, it's a little bit under 5. And 5.3, closer to 6. And after that, we keep going up and up and up. And now we're at right around 8, with the leaks for the upcoming Abysses being closer to 9. This is millions of total HP.
Holy.
But along with that, we also have started getting more enemies that have a decent amount of
You
smoke.
cannot
That
trust the
Maoika
Jazz
has.
Calcs. I'm not looking at the specific, like, oh, this is the number that Mavuika will do in this team and this thing and blah, 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 blah. I'm barely even looking at the leaked numbers, whatever he's promoting. But the trends are clear as day. Right? The trends that he's reporting on, the philosophies and the theories that he's reporting on are not wrong. And the statements and thus the conclusions are not wrong. The Jazz Calcs are good. Yeah, I've used and, you know, I haven't double checked a lot of it because, you know, by this time I'm already in Zenless Zone 0. But, you know, for the majority of parts, you know, not only just ZZZ, but like I'm sure his team and, you know, just the community of theory crafters around him also are able to double, triple, quadruple check his work. It just, you know, it's not that bad. It's not egregious to saying that like, oh yeah, the Mavuika numbers are really, really shit actually, right? He's not making wrong representations of the character. Skill is also a major role in damage output. People can beat Spiral Abyss 12 with only 4 stars. Yes. But that's only the forced, you know, those forced challenges. I wouldn't say, and I think you guys can all agree with me in this statement, that the majority of Genshin players at least have 5 to 10 solid 5-star characters. I was almost about to say S rank because, you know, again, ZZZ. But people have solid 5-star characters now. If you've played for at least a year, you definitely have at least 5 God damn it, S rank. 5-star characters. Am I wrong? And you compare them with really, really solid complementary 4-star characters to be able to clear Spiral Abyss. To be able to, you know, at least do the bottom levels of the book thing, Imaginarium Theater, such that you can get the majority of the rewards. And then when it comes to Stygian Onslaught, It is so incredibly easy. It's even easier than flipping Spiral Abyss to get the rewards. And again, I'm talking just maximum premium rewards, aka the primo gems. So, granted, although yes, HP inflation gate would dictate that the game is getting harder, but the ground floor, the foundation hasn't really moved that much. And the barrier to entry to most content is very accessible. It's something that a lot of people don't see because a lot of these creators cover the top end. They never cover just enough. And then the argument is spun when people like, you know, very, very clear example, like Sevi. You guys know Sevi Plays. Sevi Plays did Genshin, you know, content surrounding just covering 4-star clears of Spiral Abyss. Damn, you were not lying before. I wasn't. I'm telling you guys. Like, but the thing is, the reality of average players is just you guys don't only have 4-star characters. So the foundation is accessible. Yet the ceiling, being unrealistic, is also within the expectation of what Genshin was trying to produce. Right? Of what Genshin was trying to achieve when introducing level 6 of Stygian Onslaught. It is not an accessible game mode to 99 point whatever % of people. It's not supposed to be. What is supposed to be accessible is level 4. Majority of Imaginarium Theater. Majority of Spiral Abyss. Damn, you're not lying. I opened Twitter and the first thing I see is the clip of Wuwa cosplayers kissing. I thought you were making stuff up. I told you! I wasn't making shit up. I told you Wuwa cosplayers were kissing. I told you guys. I wasn't joking. Also, I wasn't recording this entire time, which is so shitty. So I'll get this off of the VOD. It doesn't really matter. But let us continue here.
Release, right, had DPS requirements around 5 mil or higher. I say DPS requirement, I mean total HP, damage requirement, whatever. But also a YOB shield that isn't counted towards that HP. The Swanee stall mechanics, the void shields, massive void shields. Nowadays, teams that sim at around 70k, even if you have very good builds on them and end up higher than 70k, a lot of them find themselves struggling in the current abysses, let alone in the new Stygian Onslaught mode. The theoretical DPS requirement is lower than 70k still, but
agreed, there's a whole mechanic of the gacha ecosystem at this point.
Does not get anywhere close to 70k DPS in practice when you include spawn animations, movement,
Scott?
Enemy stall mechanics, potential gameplay issues.
I agree with both of you.
You finish with bursts up or starting without energy. When you take everything into account, generally a team will only start being able to clear fairly comfortably when its sheet DPS is about twice the actual DPS requirement. So if the actual DPS requirement is 50k, generally you'll need about 100k sheet DPS to be able to clear that comfortably without having to reset for a good run.
Again, generalization, but I get his point.
And these DPS requirements keep going up and up, as I was saying. And that's just gotten even more intense with Malika's release. It's not a new thing that DPS requirements keep climbing, but think of it this way. Global warming. The seas rising. We've been living in a normal-ass city for a long time.
Yep.
Sea level rising hasn't been a problem because our current elevation was much higher than the sea level, so it didn't affect us for the longest time. But it's now getting closer and closer to our actual level of elevation. That's basically what's going on here. DPS requirements rising and rising wasn't that big of a problem if you knew what you were doing previously, because it wasn't rising so fast that it was catching up to what people looked at for like KQM standards, default investment, decent teams.
Now, before we move on, let me predict what ZZZ is going to talk about, right? And again, this is a video of the recap and the review of Natlan. And just you know, Genshin as a whole. The seed level is catching up. We're going to move it over to the screen. The seed level is catching up, right? We're here. The seed level. Shh, whoosh, whoosh. Oh no, the water, it's right at our feet. Whatever are we going to do? Not cry. Build, 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 build. And I'm not saying that I know exactly everything that's going to happen in Not Cry. But you will be wanting to pick up Not Cry characters if you want to feel comfortable again. And if you don't at least pick up 1 or 2 units, very much to my advice when I was still covering Genshin, if you don't pick up 1 or 2 or 3 Natlan characters, you are going to fall very behind. And it's not hard to pick up 1, 2, or 3 Natlan characters. So too will it not be hard to pick up 1, 2, or 3 impactful Not Cry characters that complements whatever box or account that you're building, such that you should be able to clear content. Yes? So take this as a hedence of paying attention to the narratives as well as the predictions on certain characters to be like, okay, yeah, this character is something I need to go for. I think they're going to show up in in 6.1. You know, Lauma, oh, I need a Dendro character. Might show up in 6.0. She's one of the first characters to be announced. Has to be at least 6.0 or 6.1. So I'm going to look out for that, right? We have Columbina. Oh, she looks to be a DPS. I don't know what she is, but like she looks to be the craziest freaking overpowered character, right? If she comes in 6.4, 6.5, 6.6, I got to be ready for it. It's not hard to take 5 minutes to be like, okay, I see where this is going. We averagely get 100, you know, pulls per patch. I can save for this. I can pull for this. I can hold back here. I can, you know, extend myself here. I get I get Welkinses. I get battle passes. You know, I get the double top up in the anniversary. There's so many different ways in which, you know, you can simulate that for yourself, right? 100 pulls averagely. I would say averagely, right? Because in Natlan, we're at like 50 to 80, right? And that's because there was less exploration content. Come Not Cry, we're going to get like 150 pulls worth of a patch. And then probably like 120 or 110. And then 150. And then 100, 110, 120, and 150. And then maybe they pull back for like one huge patch, right? Then maybe it's a filler patch. So it's like maybe like 70, 80, or maybe 60 even, right? That's just the gacha flow. We've been experiencing this for the past couple of years. It's not that hard to simulate for yourself. So from there, and you can extrapolate, be like, oh, if I only have X amount of pulls, and let's say I averagely, you know, get it at this rate, I can get these many characters. And that's already really, really good because you don't need every character. Granted, Not Cry is going to make you feel like you need every character, especially since, and again, to ZZZ's metaphor, the water feels like it's at your feet. So now the water tickling your feet, you're like, oh no, I got to start jumping. I got to start building, right? I got to start cranking 90s and start going vertical. Start overextending myself. So yes, pull for the Not Cry characters, but don't overextend yourself. Is going to be that holistic advice for you guys, right? Pick and choose your spots. They're going to look very, very enticing. All of them already do. Pick and choose your spots, okay? And that goes for advice for not just Genshin, but all gachas. Yeah, especially mainstream ones like Genshin, ZZZ, Wuthering Waves, etc., right? So. Okay, right now I don't have time to finish this video, but he goes into Stygian Onslaught. We go into characters, which are the most relevant characters in the meta. Characters have lost value, and then what is the future. So I'm gonna like review this last part here.
Anyways, I don't know what Nodcry has in store for us when it comes to the meta. I'm torn between being excited and apprehensive. On one hand, it's fun when you get new characters that are worth using. I like theory crafting new things, and I'm not a huge fan of theory crafting a 30k DPS team that's just completely awful. On the other hand, I don't like when old carries and old characters in general become irrelevant. I think that's a sad thing when it happens.
I agree. And thankfully, Zenless Zone Zero has taken the opportunity to be like, oh, year one, Ellen Jo's already out of the picture. Let's actually make her useful. She's not the best. She's not even close to, you know, she's not even close to Miyabi, but Ellen Jo is incredibly usable. What's up, Jack? How's it going, dude? Did I miss the ZZ content? Yes, Jack. We are going to do the Proxy podcast pretty soon, but the ZZ Pure content, you missed for today already. So, back to the conversation. Genshin, potentially, there are inklings of, you know, going around Twitter that we are going to re-look at a ton of characters, a ton of older characters, and try to buff them up again. I think is really, really needed for the state of the game, especially going into Nodcry, where the water is at the feet level now. It's now more important than ever that we re-look at those older characters, because Natlan was already testing that boundary a little bit, right? And now a really good chunk of the characters, a really good percentage of older characters are just not usable at all to complete the harder, more competitive portions of the game. Granted, yes, you can explore with Wander, you can explore with Venti, right? You can go around fighting things with your Mikas and your Eulas. You know, you can skate around the ice with Ayaka. You know, who else? You know, you can shoot things out the sky with Ganyu. But when it comes to competitive content, they are extremely, extremely outpaced, especially now by the trajectory and acceleration of the progress of the environment versus the players, right? Again, PvE, the environment is starting to outpace those characters, and it is catching up to us, which is not a problem. It is an issue, but it's not a problem. Does that make sense? There's nuance to that. Something that could very, very well be addressed, especially going into Nodcry, if they were to give us newer characters that are incredibly much stronger than we've gotten already, which is more likely than what we're going to get with the lunar reactions. And then, of course, potential reworkings and looking back at some older characters that could bring them back up to form. We'll see. So, very, very excited. Very, very excited about the future of Genshin, because I think they are now starting to feel the pressure to actually do and work on those things. And, you know, granted, you could say whatever, like, oh, they should have done it like a year, 2 years earlier. Thankfully, they're working on it now, right? I have been very hypercritical of the game, but if they're going to fix it, good, right? And some people, and in particular, some other gacha creators, have gone back to one of the very, very, you know, prime examples of games that are being fixed too late. Tower of Fantasy. Tower of Fantasy, I heard, is a lot better of a game to play now. Is it popular? No, because they've lost that faith. They've lost the mainstream gacha faith. But is it a much, much better game to play now? From what I've heard, yes. Genshin has to be thankful for its crazy hardcore community not giving up on the game, and now has an opportunity to re-emerge, have that renaissance factor with Nodcry, right? Genshin's version of Penacony, as it were. So those are my closing thoughts. I'm pretty sure there's a lot more nuance with ZZZ video, but that's my thoughts on the meta of Natlan. Yeah, I'm sure, like, again, go shouts to Jeff77. Make sure you guys go watch the actual full video. But I think, you know, just in terms of the nitpickings of what I wanted to draw from that said retrospective, that's it. There you guys go. All right, I gotta draw this from the Twitch. I don't know if Juice is here. I need to make a note for Juice to just like grab that for me, and then like just put it up on the second channel. I know there's not a lot of work being done right now, but I kind of want this on the second channel. So we'll see. But yeah, I do like with the lunar reactions is that you only need one lunar character in your team for it to work. Correct. And then also the lunar reactions not only are enhanced reactions of older reactions, they introduce new reactions, right? Which is going to be so cool. I'm so excited, bro. So excited. Okay. Everybody is streaming right now except for Age, which is only basically half the people who are streaming right now. So let me go check in with Az. I didn't get a notification. Yo, what's up, Dreech? I think it's because you guys have like smart notifications, right? So a lot of the times your phone will give you notifications unless you're using your phone. So yeah. Or there's some other factors that like, oh, you don't watch streams on Wednesdays? That's what happens.
I think I'm the one who's late right now. Surprise. Okay, let's see.
Nova, call me back. You have something on the mind. Oh, Jewis, could you get the VOD section of my react? I just did a react for the Jess video. I know because I know you're relatively busy. You could do this, you know, in the next couple days. I don't mind. Would you be able to like help me? Because I don't have too much time on my hands in the next couple days. Yeah, just grab it for me and just put it in the Dropbox, and then I'll do everything from there. Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you. Yeah, just grab the reaction VOD. Don't grab the story VOD. I already have that. Yeah, just grab the ZZZ react portion, which is I think at a 6-hour mark of this stream. So thank you, Jewis. I'd appreciate that.
So 60 is okay, I got it. 60.
All right, how's raw men and onion rings? I didn't eat raw men. Okay, I didn't even eat ramen. I ate pizza. I ate pizza, dog. Anyways, really quickly for all the more Zenless oriented people, and then potentially for all the newer viewers and, you know, all the follows that we got during the Genshin segment. First off, if you haven't met me before, hi, my name is Josh. I'm starting to reignite my passion for Genshin. I used to be a huge Genshin creator. Not a big Genshin creator, but like a huge fan and create content around Genshin. And now I'm coming back to it. We're coming back to form a little bit with Genshin. Yeah. What happened to Curry? Curry's tomorrow. Yeah. I know I said that yesterday, but then tomorrow. Yeah. Don't lie, Josh. What are you talking about, bro? Bro, I am covering more Genshin. What are you guys talking about? I am covering more Genshin, man. I hope it's fun for you. Yeah, at the end of the day, I wouldn't do it if it wasn't fun for me, right? Like, why the fuck would I come down to Genshin if it wasn't fun for me? And I'm finding it to be very, very fun in preparation for Not Cry. If Not Cry shit, then I quit, right? I can just move on. Because I don't have any allegiance to the game. Yeah, I'm already back in the ZZ category. Don't worry. PROXY podcast featuring Age KK and Azriel Vanity. Is it all lowercase Azriel Vanity? It's capital A. Azriel Vanity. Okay, there it is. I try to hang out more in streams. I've been super busy. No, you're all good, Governor Glove, man. No, don't worry about it. Yeah. I know you've been incredibly busy, and we've had our chats about, you know, your now increasingly busy schedule. So, you know, at the end of the day, especially when it comes to like the mods or like people who do like clips or extra work for me, I just wanted to be fun and engaging, you know? Who were your OG Genshin goats? Dish. I was a really big fan of Dish. I was like a low-key fanboy. And then I remember the story. I feel so bad because I should have been like more forthcoming. But I met Dish. I didn't really meet Dish, but like I was in the vicinity of Dish, Enviosity, Tawano, Ziox, and a bunch of other creators. John, I was hanging out with at the time because I was more friends with John and Min. John, Min, Brax, Mel, Cardi. Who else was there? Shit, my mind's going blank. Oh, Ying, Rin Tai Cho, a bunch of other like Zenless, or fuck me, Genshin creators. There are a bunch of other ones, ones that I didn't even know, and then also cosplayers and other art creatives. It was really, really cool. It was for a Hoyer Creators event, and they invited us out for dinner and then for a concert as well. But Dish was there, and then I funnily just like, because I needed to grab my stuff because we were about to leave. And then I basically walked up to Josh and Dish, and I was like, I guess. I didn't even speak to them. I was like, and I just walked around them. It is so awkward. So awkward, bro. But like that was a couple years ago, right? And I was such a fletchling still in the space, and I barely any real IRL confidence. Now you guys see me doing IRL streams, I'm a little bit more confident, right? But like, wow, it was crippling social anxiety. I was like, I just put my head down and went around them like they were traffic goats. I felt so NPC at that moment, bro. Holy shit. You rolled 5 on charisma? I really did. Holy shit. Holy shit, I actually did. But it's fine though, chat. It's fine. Yeah. I own it. I own it, you know. I'm not afraid of myself and my shortcomings. So the next time I see them, I'd be like, hey, I didn't really get to introduce myself officially. My name's Josh, yada, yada, yada. You know. Because that was one of my first creator events ever. And for them, it was probably like their 20th, 30th, right? Because at that point, they were already super well known, right? They're the hot stuff. Right? The Tawanos, the Anthony Chens, the Zioxes, the Dishes, the yada yada yada, right? They were already the hot stuff. So yeah. Me being like the smallest fish in that pond, it's not a comfortable position to be in, right? By any means, it's not a comfortable position to be in. Especially when you can't feel confident within yourself. You know, next time Dish will be the nervous one walking into 100 million subs. Nah. Dish is jaded by now. Dish understands the industry. I don't think there's anybody that Dish would be like super genuinely nervous for. Because once you're in the industry and you get a little like inkling of like what it means to be a creator or creative, that veil of, idolism kind of just, and you just see them for amazing people. So, But yeah, it's an important kind of lesson I take with myself, especially, you know, going into future content creation. Because it probably didn't mean anything to Dish, but it meant something to me. And it's not Dish's fault at all. I just, you know, that's the interaction that it was my own personal shortcomings. That was like, oh, I was too embarrassed, or I was too like afraid to be like, hey, my name's Josh, you know, just be a fucking human, right? So, yeah. Basically, get your head out your ass. Be human. Just have fun. Go into conversations with good intentions. That's it. That's all you can do. All right. Hey there, question. Is it possible to turn attack characters into an anomaly using Jshoea and build APAM? Calistry. Calistry? Let me know if that's right. Well, the matter of fact is that you would still need an anomaly character to have the synergy to be able to grant those bonuses. Does that make sense? So I asked you before who would you like to interview, but how about non-gacha space? Non-gacha space interviews? I don't know. Because right now I've only kind of been within the gacha sphere. I'd have to think about that. But I mean, there is something to be said about turning attack characters into, you know, into anomaly characters. Like I can see that argument for sure. Especially like, let's say you consider some of the more future characters that have abilities to apply stuff off field. That could also be extremely helpful, right? We already see Trigger being super helpful in mono electric. So too, could we see attackers that have aftershock properties or other off-field properties be very, very applicable within anomaly, within the context of anomaly. But that's all I shall say.
Talking about dreams here?
Dreams, yeah, a lot of big dreams. I got big dreams, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also have big dreams.
Yeah. What's the last big dream you had?
Last big dream I had was it was so the yeah. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, well, yeah. I dreamed that I wish I could think I could be anything.
I had like 3 jokes that came to mind immediately when you asked that, and my brain didn't know what to pick. So I ended up just stuttering and then just went with that.
Perfect. Let me pop y'all out the Rari. Oh, and then let me close my screen and then share. And then share screen.
Right. Share screen.
That is the wrong thing, buddy.
Will this load?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, what in the world? What is going on here? Did you see there's like 7 versions of me?
Yeah.
Holy!
Was this a filter? Or like
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
It might be Discord camera filter. Maybe.
Definitely not.
Oh,
It's
okay.
definitely definitely not.
Okay.
What happened here?
Uh-oh.
Hold on, I can fix this. Hold on. Oh, wait. Surely that's not why. Wait, stop, start.
Surely.
What the fuck? Wait, chat, has my camera been like this the whole stream? You didn't even say anything?
Nope, you're good. That's good. Whatever you just did was good.
What are they doing to me? Okay, there we go. It just happened. Yeah, it must have literally just like popped up when I started OBS virtual cam or something. I don't know. It's whatever. We got it fixed. Problem solved. Age I still had at 0 because of peak.
Oh, I did too. Shit.
I can hear you now. I can hear you now. Age.
Lit.
Hello.
Welcome in.
Hello. I can't believe my friends were ignoring me. That's
I know,
so
I'm
messed up.
Too loud.
They're
Has to
so
put you on
mean to
0.
me. Okay, give me a second. Let me pop open this thingy.
Oh, let me just lose me
Put you on my screen. But yeah, how are you guys doing?
I'm doing good. How have you been doing?
I've been doing okay.
Why did my
Could be
camera
better.
just fix itself? What is going
Could be better, but
Yeah.
Why could it have been better?
oh, because I'm sick right now.
Wait, cause what?
I'm sick right now.
Oh, that's so right. I forgot. You're sick. Freak. I completely forgot about that.
Wow, I can't believe my friends forgot that I was sick. You know, while I was
Well, you know what?
suffering and
Josh
going
did.
through it
Josh
over
asked
here.
about your health.
Yeah, Josh is a real one,
I'm a
honestly.
real one.
That's messed up, you know.
I know. I'm
I
sorry.
don't know how I can go on like this.
I'm sorry. My bad. How was your guys' stream so far? You guys are both doing like your own story, right? Different games.
I think so.
I was just mostly chatting and hanging out a bit. I wanted to try the Bangbu TFT because I know you guys both played it, so I assumed you were talking about it. But I just finished the tutorial, so I wasn't able to actually like try the
bare
PvP
bones
yet.
TFT, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I was literally doing the tutorial, and I was like, okay, you know what? I think I get it. I mean, it's just like TFT. It's just TFT, but with bang boos.
Yeah, I was
Functions
surprised
the
to
same.
see that they actually had the interest in the gold. I thought that they would not add that system in there, but
Yeah.
Josh, have you been able to play it at all yet?
I did like a few levels after tutorial, but I haven't gotten to the competitive portion.
Okay.
Also, is there any way you can make your mic a little bit louder?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think I can. Well, actually, tell me if this works or not. Is it getting louder?
Oh,
Is
that's
that
good.
better?
Yeah,
That's
it
good.
is.
Okay. Is that too
Ooh.
loud or is it?
No, you're fine. You're fine. I'll just turn you down a
Okay.
bit.
Okay.
I prefer
Perfect,
it if it's too
perfect.
loud over not loud enough.
Yes. Yes.
Because then I can adjust you. Josh is a bit loud. I turned him down. Is Josh okay now? Josh, speak.
Oh. Also, I wasn't talking into my mic, so this will probably be the volume that I speak at.
Okay, say less. This will
Yeah.
probably be the volume that I'll speak at as well.
Unless I'm raging about something.
I'm gonna be a little bit more soft-spoken today. I apologize. We'll also be blowing my nose periodically and popping some Ricolas.
Ricolas are
Doing all
good,
sorts
though.
of things.
Yeah.
You know, Ricola is actually my life-saving. I have so many. I have more on my dresser, which is really messy right now with tissues and stuff. But you know, it's fine. Okay, let me move. Okay, let's turn this off. Turn this on. There you go, chat. You guys are on the screen now. Have fun. The silence is deafening.
Oh, my bad. I thought. Anyways, hello gamers. It feels like, okay, to be fair, before we start anything, we have been kind of all over the place on our own kind of journeys this past month.
Yeah. I feel like it's been so long since we had a proxy pod.
Since we've actually just sat down, because I mean, last week we did have, peak.
Yeah, we did a collab, but it was like playing games, right?
Yeah. I mean, still playing games is
Where did
fun, but
No, yeah.
We
And
haven't
it was a good game too. That game it apparently just added cannibalism.
Yeah.
I saw them make a tweet. I was like, what the? What do you
Yeah,
mean
kind of sick.
cannibalism?
So apparently
Damn,
now
we missed out.
I know we did. It was literally right after we played it too. I mean, we could play it again.
Yeah, that's why.
Now we gotta run it back.
Again.
Yeah, we
Okay.
have a reason. We can eat each other.
Are you really homies? You don't eat each other now and then?
I mean, well.
So true, H. Honestly, speaking facts.
Sometimes desperate times calls for desperate measures.
Hannibal would approve. Okay, he would.
He would. He would encourage it, actually.
But as we kind of get jumping into it, today I wanted to kind of make it a day of like really catching up, because like last time we kind of caught up and then we had that like big period. I'm hoping that this one brings us back to form a little bit and we can kind of recall what we've been doing in the past month. But let us officially begin, everybody. Hey folks.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, did you want to make another note before, or?
Oh no.
Oh no, you're just like okay, yeah.
I was just responding like yeah.
Welcome everybody back to the Proxy podcast. It's been a minute, everybody. Hello.
Oh wait, we didn't share chats yet. Sorry.
Oh,
right.
So true.
You're right, chat. Sorry to
That's
interrupt your intro, but
I was wondering why I could see you.
How dare you?
You got me. You got us.
How dare.
I was wondering why I was able to see YouTube. Who's gonna host it? Is it
Age, you're gonna host it, right? Of course. The one who brought it up.
It's now been thrown upon you. You are now.
Oh wait, what? Oh, I have to do it. Okay, give me a second. I am. Listen.
Unless I just started it.
Oh, never mind. You just started it, so I guess I'm not doing it.
Bless.
Freak. That's not what I wanted.
Bro, what am I looking at, Age? It's a clip of Tectone, and he can't stop gooning.
Oh my god, Yuno's alt animation is crazy.
Oh, yeah, I did see it.
I literally, oh my god, I just looked at the video
earlier. Yeah.
Let's just say Seed and Yuno are fulfilling one specific part of every gacha fandom's tastes very well.
It's definitely
a very specific part of gacha
the
fandom.
blue-haired foot girl. That's who you're talking about?
That's how you know her.
Yeah, I was watching Josh's stream earlier.
Wait, no, technically they
like
both
literally
have
as was like there in chat exactly when I paused it.
Wait, they both have blue hair.
On the toes.
Wait, Seed and Yuno both have blue hair. You might be onto something.
Okay.
You might be onto something.
I literally do not see the blue in Seed's hair, like at all. It literally just looks like
yes. Don't tell me it's actually like cerulean.
No, I'm gonna tell you it looks white.
Oh god,
the shade of blue.
Oh my god, this is like the gold and white and blue and black dress all over again, isn't it?
No. It's literally just because I'm colorblind. I was gonna make a tweet and be like, wow, I'm really surprised I didn't see anybody make a joke of like, is this the real Anby? Because of everyone with white hair, they're like, that's the person the clones are based off of.
Yeah.
But then I saw a tweet that was like, oh, her blue hair is so cute, and I was like, blue? What? So I just assume it's actually blue.
What color is your shirt right now?
It is blue. It is. What
color
blue.
is Josh's background right now?
It isn't. Well, actually, it depends on which hue.
Yeah,
okay?
it's a hue.
Which part of the door behind it?
True. But no, that it's blue. Wait, are you actually colorblind, Ass?
Yeah, with reds and greens, yeah. Which I know you'd be like, that doesn't make any sense. Where's the blue come from?
Oh no,
I can't
because
tell
I
you.
remember I like looked into it before because I was very curious how it works. And yeah, there's like different colors that like sometimes you can see certain colors and then some are a lot harder.
Mm.
Then for you, because I remember there was because there was one of the oh my god, this is I'm exposing myself right now. But you know, back when Minecraft, a lot of the Minecraft YouTubers, what was it like George Not Found, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's colorblind. So then I was like so curious because they did a video where basically they did like colorblind glasses. So then he could actually see the colors for the first time, and then they also did
Yes.
but they, like in the video itself, they also showed what it looks like from like George's perspective, like with
Yeah.
the color blindness, and it was very bizarre.
Oh.
Like the Nether, which was red, looked completely gray and like uninhabitable. It was so.
Well, I think it normally looks
so odd.
uninhabitable, but
No, yeah, but it looked
yes,
like
the red is
extra
gone.
uninhabitable because it was completely red and dreary.
Okay.
So I kind of like I can imagine what it looks like from that video.
To be fair, like when I said like the cerulean, like the whitish bluish, it like low key can be a little green. So I think that might be it. That might be it.
I think cyan.
Like a cyan, a little
I think
bit,
it's more
yeah.
cyan than it is
Bluish, greenish.
cerulean.
or
Wait, which
teal.
one's more blue, cerulean or cyan? Cerulean versus cyan.
I don't know my blues. I can't tell you.
Yeah, I honestly, I'll be honest, I don't even know
Oh,
if it's cerulean.
cerulean. Oh.
Is cerulean
Okay,
even that
cerulean's more
color?
muted. They're both basically like the same, but cerulean's more muted and cyan is more bright.
Oh, I was kind of.
But they're both like greenish blue.
Okay.
What blue would my shirt count as?
Yours would count as a darker blue.
It's not navy
darker
blue, but like yours is.
It's not navy, it's not sky. It's like more, it's in the middle of the color wheel, but then less saturated.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm
Slightly
speaking
not
as an
true
artist
blue,
right
but
now.
It does not work.
I'm just
for me.
imagining the color palette
The color
on
theory.
Photoshop or CSP. I'd put the wheel to the center and then I'd go to like the left side, you know,
Yep.
a little lower.
Chat said sapphire blue, whatever that counts as.
Sapphire? No,
could
sapphire's
be.
brighter. But I guess the shade could be similar, but like
Maybe.
it's a less
There's
saturated
ch-
sapphire.
there's oh wait, ha,
No,
wait.
but
does this
sapphire's
count?
deeper because I like sapphire.
No, that's a little bit different. Anyway,
Sorry to get so off topic, but wait, start the share chat. Wait, Josh isn't in here.
I'm not even
Josh.
in here.
Josh,
hey,
you gotta knock.
I invited Josh. I
didn't get a notice.
Okay, if you're not getting the invite, then go to my channel and then just click join.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
I'll resend it, but oh yeah, it won't even let me. It says action already taken.
I didn't see it. I gotta hold up. Give me a sec.
My chat's saying
Don't
it's like
worry.
we're forbidden to
I
see our
got it.
other lovers. Other chat.
Oh, I can knock on the thing. Oh, cool. I don't know if that worked. That work?
Oh yeah,
Yes,
there you
you're
are.
in.
Oh,
Yeah.
beautiful.
Now I can now I can
Yeah.
start sharing chat. There you go. Okay, this means bye YouTube chat. Bye. See you guys later.
See y'all. See y'all.
Hello, other chats. So many chatters now. Oh my goodness.
YouTube chat, what's up? I still love you.
Unlike ass.
Whoa, I still love my YouTube chat.
You just said bye to them.
Yeah, because they're gonna be flushed out, but I'll still pick everyone. I'll pick some people that I see every now and then in there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, sorry. Okay. Well, the share chat's going now, so you can technically start it again, Josh.
I'll be honest. I think it'd be more funny if we included most of it in, but
Oh, okay.
hey.
At least at the end.
Hey,
it would
you're
be-
editing it, so good luck. Good luck to you.
Okay. This is not how I exactly want to start with it, but I do want to mention, I'm like, yo, if we continue to do more consistent podcasts moving forward and also have game sessions, I might just make a whole separate channel, because as of now, like we've only had like the sparse, right, podcast. I think if we do more gaming sessions and stuff like that, it would like warrant a whole new channel. So
Yeah,
I mean, we could make like a, I don't know, like a dedicated every other week we can try to do a game or something.
Yeah, or like we
if
could
you
do
wanna
like
actually
we can
do it.
have a
or
weekend
day
or
or-
something, or like a day where we play like 1 hour of a game, and then we have like a few games lined up for that collection, and then we can just make that into a couple of videos. I think we figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah. Down.
Yeah. But real quick, sorry, my parents are calling.
Ganked
An amazing
IRL.
start to the podcast.
Yeah, I know. I actually got ganked.
Ganked IRL.
But
crazy.
back to the first topic that I kind of want to introduce for us today.
Wait, did we want to do an intro or?
Yeah, I forgot I'm the host. Hey, folks. Welcome to the Proxy Podcast. Hey, it's your hosts. Let's start with that one over there. AKA H.
Oh, wrong order on the screen.
Sorry,
Okay,
yeah.
hello. Hello, I am the sick one. I'm HKK on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, wherever you might find me, and I hi. I mean,
hello.
Hello. Sorry,
How are you?
like I said, I'm a bit sick right now, so if I sound congested and dead, that's why. But yeah, I play
Is it
lots
just
of
like a
Zenless.
cold?
Who, I don't know what it is, honestly, but my throat is inflamed as hell right now, so
Oh damn.
it's rough. But
Literally the worst.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's okay. Gacha heals me, so I play lots of gacha, and you can find me doing reactions and streaming the games, and sometimes singing when I am not sick. Hi.
Hello.
And how about Az?
Hello, my name is Azrael Vanity. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. I mostly do Zenless lore. Started Variety for a little bit, and then haven't been able to play Expedition 33 in a long time, which I really want to fix because I miss it. I miss it real bad. I want to start it again, really, really badly. So soon, I'll get back to that. But, yeah. Anyway, that's me.
And hello, folks. I am the last one. It is me. It is I. You just call me Josh. I know Jshoea. It reads weird. Have I ever addressed that with us here?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I just remember the first time I saw your username. It took me forever to figure out how to pronounce it.
Yep.
I
was
know.
like,
Me too.
Jshoea, Jshoea.
Yeah.
I tried to go into your stream and find a moment where you said your name, so I could be like, yes, that's what it is.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, Mr. Shu. They call me Jay. They call me Jshoea. I mean, honestly, all of them work. I don't really mind at this point because, I understand Jshoea isn't the most phonetically. Anyways, regardless,
It's okay.
Yeah,
Me too. I've Ajax, Agek, I got blah, 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 blah. Sorry. Mr. Shu, continue.
Yeah, but we do the Zenless thing here. We do the zoning, and of course a lot of zeros here, many zeros.
Right.
Yeah, and I've been wanting, and actually been branching out a little bit more. I've been making a lot more of an effort to play some other games. You guys have seen us play Peak, of course. You guys have seen me play Uma Musume, which I have something to talk about for that later. And Genshin, which I literally, before this podcast, just finished the last major quest of Natlan and 5.x.
Hell yeah. Was it good?
It was, how should I say this? No. I think this is like an overall net good thing. What I'm about to say. It was a not so good way to end Natlan, but it was a really fun way, and interesting, ties and nods from here and there throughout the quest to get us excited and start us in Nod Cry. Yeah,
I got you.
So
yes,
it was
the characters that
yeah.
they showed on that did look unbelievably cool.
Yes.
I'm actually
They
gonna
were
come back
kind
to
of cooking
Genshin
on
because
it.
of Nod Cry.
Yeah.
They poked me
Really?
from marketing.
Really?
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna put. I'll try it and play it and see if I like enjoy it.
Like,
yeah,
because I still have to get through all of the rest of Natland, but I'll probably just do that off stream or pray that they have a skip button to the new region.
They
which they have done
Well,
for
I
previous
think they.
regions, though.
I thought they like fully added the skip button. No, I thought.
Usually, when they have a new region, no, not they don't have a skip button implemented, but if they have a new region, they usually let you skip to it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. The skip ahead thing. Wait, I could have
Yeah.
sworn there was like people were like, "Oh my god, finally they added a skip button." No,
that was HSR.
Or was that to HSR?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
No,
okay.
HSR.
Oh, okay. My bad. Mixing up the games now.
Nah, you're all good. But yeah, kind of back to the Genshin point, because I know as you're kind of like, if Josh is going back and Nate is going back, should I come back too? I genuinely think that no, here's the thing. Give it a chance. Because I feel like Not Cry and a lot of creators are really trying to like pick it back up again, because it does seem like a reestablishment of like order, like a renaissance almost of Genshin.
Yeah.
From all aspects. Like you have the story, the lore. They've already like made notes and nods. They haven't done the actual dev talk about it yet, but they are looking to bolster up even just the storytelling itself. So questing is going to be good. I can't speak to exploration, but characters are going to be really, really good. They're all super hot.
Yeah, they are.
They are super hot. Yeah, I can definitely agree to that.
Yeah. And I've made this nod before in my own chat, but I think, Age will pick this up very well. Not Cry is looking to be Genshin's version of Penacony. Think about it. With all these different players coming from different factions and different nods coming together in this region where you have this melting pot of different characters and different factions and different motives, right? For this overarching new storyline, you get your centralizing character to be that force of connectivity between those personalities, and you just get such a very unique blend of connections and interpersonal relationships and thus character growth, that I think that's what made Penacony so successful versus just having a singular theme. Not to say that singular themes don't work, but that's the magic of what Penacony had, where you have Genshin and you have the Fatui, you have the Harbingers, then you have the Light Keepers, and you have the what is it, the whatever, or the
wait, the Light Keepers.
Yeah.
Who are they?
I think the Light Keepers are I just know the new dude, the one with who looks kind of emo. He's a Light Keeper, right?
Yeah.
Because he had a lamp in the trailer.
Wait, the dude with the lamp? Oh, okay. I know him. I saw him. I don't know the title of Light Keeper, but I do know that guy.
Yeah.
Flins, yes.
Flins. Yeah. And you have the innate Not Cry characters, right? You have your Robin and your Sunday, whereas you have the Acherons coming in, right? You have Columbina coming in, you have Sandrone coming in, potentially. Yeah, we have Dottore coming in, and then we also have Varka coming in. We have aka like our version of Aventurine, legit. Like he is like super buff, Aventurine, and it's just like the nods are so there. Yeah, the nods are so there. The structure to me is almost like so blatant. But like, I think hopefully if they can, weave it into the amazing lore that they're already setting up, it should be a very, very good story and just experience. Because like I talk about story, sure, story's good, but was the questing experience that good? No, I had to do an hour of temple tutorial. I had to do a miasma tutorial for another hour, right? But I think overall the experience, it seems to be leveling up quite a bit.
I'm excited. I'm excited. For me, with the story, it's the story, I guess, that appeals to me the most. Because again, like for me, like I felt like Natlan kind of took a much different direction from where I anticipated the story to go from before Natlan. And then Nodcry seems like it's kind of like bringing it back to that place of kind of dark, intense lore vibes, for lack of a better term. So I'm willing to come back and see if it's fun and good, and if I'm gonna like it. Because I really loved so much looking at Genshin lore back in the past when I did play the game. So hopefully it'll be good. I'm especially looking forward to all the new characters though. They also look really good.
They do. I will say they do all look really good.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna play it, but I'm excited to see people talk about them.
We could have convinced him. We could have convinced him.
Putting his foot down now.
I know. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Az is like, I'm not doing it, but
Yeah, I just gotta keep it real now. I can't be like, yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm not going back.
No, I get you. I get you. No,
I even tried. I even did a I think it was before Fontaine came out. I started a whole new series. I did a whole thumbnail thing for it. It was Genshin like second Samsara. And it was me like replaying on an entirely new account to like catch up to the game. And then I was gonna keep up with it once Fontaine came out.
Yeah.
And I didn't even finish Mondstadt in that new account, and I stopped. I immediately stopped the series. So I have learned to not give people false hope on that.
Hey, at least you gave it a shot.
You did give it a shot. Yeah. But, again, sorry to start with Genshin. Hey, this is supposed to be like a ZZZ oriented podcast. We haven't had a podcast since 2.1 started.
Correct.
Lots of things to talk about.
Yeah, who wants to go first?
I mean, what do we want to talk about first? The story?
We can talk about everything, to be honest.
Immediately, the first thing would be story. I would assume. I feel like that's the best thing to do. Specifically, I would like to point out the fact that on one of the previous podcasts, I had shown my worry how in one of the dev interviews they talked about how they wanted to start doing more. What's the actual word for it? Environmental storytelling.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not looking forward to that if that means that it's going to be less comics. I was very, very happy with how they did the environmental storytelling in this. They absolutely said, hey, fuck you, actually. This is what it's going to look like. And I was like, oh, okay, you're kind of cooking. Yeah, we got to crawl through vents. We got to play Among Us in Zenless. And the camera work that they had in that too, like they didn't just do random cuts. They had the camera go through some of the little vents and go to areas to look at. So that was incredible. I was really, really impressed. There was also a ton of comics. The story was long. We got to see a bunch of characters that I was super excited to see. It was really, really, really good. There was also very few moments where I actually felt like I had to stop myself from progressing so that I could hear all the voice lines. There was one moment that I can point out right now that I was very upset about, and it was when sorry. I do want to, chat. The Phaethon moaning the entire time that you went into the vents was crazy. Because there was also a bug. I don't know if you guys got it, but there's a bug where they will continue to moan after you leave the vent. And it's just nonstop. I did get that.
I heard about it, but I didn't experience it myself.
Yeah. So anyway, there was. I completely forgot what I was saying. Actually.
Yeah, the moaning just was.
There was one moment that you didn't like.
Yes, when we were stuck. Okay, actually, spoilers. First of all, normally we say that. Spoilers for 2.1 story. Okay, if you have not played it yet. The moment when we get like knocked out and we're all in like the jail cell.
Yeah.
And you're supposed to find the vent to leave. And there's the thing that you use your vision to like knock it out and it opens up the path to the vent. You can talk to Eos, Jshoea, and Alice before you do that.
Yeah.
However, they have no indication that once you open up the vent, it just immediately progresses the story. So I talked to Eos and then went and saw that the thing was there on the vent and was like, okay, I'm just going to go ahead and open up the vent and then I'm going to go talk to Alice and Jshoea and then I'll go through the vent. But instead, I opened the vent and their player models disappeared. And then Faith and start a new dialogue. And so I did what I normally do, which it normally works, which is force close my game and then reopen it.
Oh no, did it skip it?
It skipped the Faith and dialogue that I had, that it like just went into. And yes, it did save right there. So I was not able to go back and get whatever like dialogue Yuzuha and Alice had, which, to be fair, chat said it wasn't like important, but there was also like apparently achievements that you could earn through like either not talking to them or talking to them. So I did miss out on that because I didn't get to talk to them through that. So that was unfortunate. But overall, really, really sick because we've mentioned it in my chat a lot on how they can come up with a good way of implementing going through the puzzle-esque stuff, how they're going to replace the TV. And it was like you're in the normal overworld, like, doing combat, and then you could be like, hey, we need to go open up this door, and then we go and do a puzzle. And they did exactly that. Whenever we had to, like, we split up the teams, and then we had to move. Like, Faithin would be moving the boxes out of the way, and then it would switch over to the other team, and you would like be able to move them out. And so I thought that was really cool. It was a little clumsy at some points, but overall, the main story, absolute gas. I don't have many complaints for it this time.
But yeah, I mean, since we're on the topic of like kind of the experience and the questing portion of it, and we can get into the story in just a little bit, but I think there was so much more effort being made. Right. And we mentioned with like the vents, like, oh, you could literally, look up, you could see what's his face talking, or you can look to the side and, oh, wow, the room looks very, very familiar to some Exaltus room, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then, there's so many other nooks and crannies when you were exploring like the sewer areas and like stuff like that, where you'd be like, oh, hey, this is an area we haven't seen before, or like, oh, this is like the control room of something, yada, yada, yada. And like all that, I think just added to my experience of just being like, yo, that excitement of just like discovering something and like, which I didn't necessarily have too much as we were kind of being handheld through the first portion of 2.0. So, and I'll mention this towards at the end, but like it just seems such like a stark difference between how things were presented in 2.0 to 2.1 that I just feel like, how did we get from here to there? And even like, we'll get into the story about it too, because the story was really, really good and really well told. And all that kind of just like made me question, like, okay, wait, like 2.0 like wasn't that bad, but like, supposedly with these side characters are not like these characters that we would presume to be, kind of mainstay, MC type of characters to a story. They all kind of come together and tell a really fucking engaging story. Yeah. So, I guess we'll kind of go from there. What would you guys think of just the story as a whole?
Oh wait, can I say one thing about like the environments and stuff?
Never. We're moving on.
No, but just to build on to what Josh said about how the exploration the exploration was really good. I do think 2.1 was one of the best exploration experiences in Zenless as a whole, because I think every time prior when you're in hollows, like like TV's hollows before, that's how you would explore the maps. But then for me, I felt like every single hollow I went in was just kind of the same thing over and over again, even like within the individual hollow itself, right? But in 2.1 specifically, you could tell that they put a lot of effort into making the maps different. Like every single part of the map as you progress through the story felt like a different environment. Whether you were in the basement, you were in the vents, you were in the like overworld, you were in the like underground like tunnels leading to the sewer. Every part of it felt like I was actually progressing through a story game rather than just seeing a different variation of the same type of map like before. So that also to me helped my immersion a lot. On top of the fact that, like you said, obviously the vents was super cool. Also, the puzzles that you used to unlock doors and stuff, before they would just put like a super quick, like 2-second puzzle there, but then they actually used the Bangbu, Fall Guys, like 3D, like running around collecting the coins as the kind of unlock, which again, it isn't anything like particularly significant for the story, but it did feel more fun to do to unlock the door through that method rather than just doing a like 2-second no-brainer puzzle. Like, just
Right.
move the pieces to this circuit, right? So I think that was also like a smart way to keep you engaged, because then it also gave you some gameplay in between the walking around and combat, right? So then it didn't feel like you were just fighting stuff constantly or just talking to things constantly. You also had a little bit of variation here and there. So I also really liked that note. And yeah, like you said, the environment as well, especially in the Exaltus base, was just also super, super cool. And I loved how the venting system wasn't just for the exploration either, right? It was also foreshadowing. It wasn't very subtle foreshadowing, but it was foreshadowing,
Yeah.
obviously, for plot relevant story as well. So even just them trying to kind of tell you that plot point of, oh, how suspicious that Yuzuha doesn't like the vents. How weird. They still were giving you hints even through the actual like, gameplay experience as well, rather than just trying to like hint it at us through dialogue. So
Yeah.
that was also like really, really nice. And yeah, and then sorry, just one last thing. The part where you said how you kind of switch perspectives to move the boxes to help Alice get across the platform. That when I played it, my first instinct was this kind of feels like a, I guess, mitosis of how before in the TV mode, we used to do that all the time, right? We used to swap perspectives between the characters to unlock stuff for the other characters and go back and forth. But then this time they actually merged it with the 3D world exploration. So when I played that for the first time, it really to me felt like they were really trying to find that balance between some of the stuff in the TV mode that I thought was really well done, with the whole like, everyone working together to accomplish something, while doing it outside of the TV mode. And I think that was the first time they were kind of like successful at doing that, even if it was a little bit clunky. But I could like see the effort that they put into trying to accomplish that. So yeah, overall, I just think at no point during the story did I feel bored of exploring or like going through it. There was no point where I was like, okay, can this section be done so I can get to like the plot or get to like talking to the characters again? So it was just very, very, very well executed. And yeah, like you said, a very stark contrast to 2.0, which is surprising, but I'm not complaining. As long as, sometimes there'll be rough bumps, maybe 2.0, whatever the decision making was there to, try to make 2.0 the way that it was. At least, like 2.1 to me proves that they did have a direction they were trying to go in, and this is the direction that they're trying to go in. So if they keep, heading down this path with this type of gameplay and storytelling and stuff, then I think the rest of the 2.x story, we are going to be in for a very, very fun time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Josh, do you want to go off that?
I mean, outside of the exploration, not really. Sorry, not to say that your point wasn't good. I just, I think you kind of hammered it home. Really,
too much, my bad.
Okay. No, you really hammered the point home, and I think that we all kind of really felt engaged, right? And I think that was like the main thing of like introducing new stimuli, and like you can see, and I don't think this was noticed as much, and I'm kind of like starting to realize it now, like the development of the island and the whole facility as you go through the quest, right? Things are like, oh, you see some flower and fauna of like corruption in the miasma, or what, I forgot what the thing is before, and then you start to see at the very end of the quest, things are like, really, really chaotic, and you see all the purpleness of everything, and I think that kind of the world actually evolving throughout the quest allows you to progress with it, right?
You can see the destruction as it starts
Exactly.
getting worse and worse as you get deeper into the facility. And
I am wondering if they're gonna continue, because we had that small little section of like, hey, find the tire prints, and then you can find evidence, and like, or like the key card things. Like, if they're gonna go more into that, because I wouldn't be opposed to like literally having to explore the environment to find something, I guess, in the area or whatever. But yeah, I how you mentioned that it felt like a good like from the TV mode finally being gone, what Age was saying. It sounds like they're actually starting to get their footing now on how they want to like show the gameplay, which is really nice. And besides like the main story, not only was the main story really, really good, but there are so many events this update. And I'm assuming we all played the beach event like in full now.
Yeah, I haven't finished it, but I've played all of the mini games.
Oh, you haven't finished it yet? Freak. It's so good.
I haven't finished the story, but I have tried all the mini games and they're all really fun.
Yeah, there is what I was surprised by was one, how long the actual story was for the beach thing, because it is very long and there's a lot of stuff in it. Not only is it really long, but the event itself basically had its own Jshoea and Alice agent missions, which
oh yeah, I saw.
Yeah, which was crazy because those were not short.
Those
well, maybe if you skip dialogue, I don't know, but if you don't, they like, and they weren't trash stories, like they were entertaining.
Yeah.
Especially Alice's, I really liked
Alice's. Yeah.
It was
go
really
ahead,
good.
Go ahead.
I'm excited. I want to play them.
Yeah, you'll love it. But yeah, so that was really, really sick. And I love the fact that this event story tied into another event story. It is like directly tied to Camellia Golden Week. The only downside to that is Camellia Golden Week isn't in the fucking game. It is one of the best events that we had at the start of the launch of the game. And it is the only actual event that I think is just straight up not in the like replayable event tab, which is so sad. But they did do, I do want to give them props because while it is unfortunate that it is not in the game, they did a pretty decent job at like recapping a little bit of the information from that event in this. That way, for those that didn't actually play it, they could still follow along. But yeah, I would just say absolutely goated event.
Yeah, the information, they make fun little nods to last summer, what we were doing, you know, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So like, yeah, the story is incredibly good. You know, I was beaching, you know, I was doing my beach thing.
The new map also looks incredible.
It does.
I've been wanting to fish more because you can, like, dude, the way they did it is so cool. The pipeline is so fucking good. You fish,
it's so good,
and then you put the fish into the aquarium. Oh my gosh.
I know. It reminds me of like Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, you know, when you can collect the fish, you can see it physically in your world. I love that idea to death, especially as someone who likes collecting things. Because then rather than it just being an inventory item, right? You actually get to see, you get to display it, you get to show it off. Even if you're the only one in your world, right? It still feels satisfying to be able to show off. Like if you caught a really rare fish, you'd be like, yeah, look at my aquarium, bitches. It's there. Look at that.
I got my shiny fish.
The shiny. Yeah, if you catch the shiny, you can put the shiny in there. And they did the auto fishing too, which is nice.
Yeah.
Don't want to do the thing. I will say I think they made the achievement a little bit. I think it's a little bit harder because before, well, it took a lot of time before because you had to, for the fishing title, you had to get everything like max weight and shiny of every fish. But this time I think it's different now because you have to like let go. You have to release 500 fish. I think what chat said, the only way to release fish is you have to buy out the entire aquarium shop. So you have to sell a shit ton of fish to get all the gold. And then once you buy out the shop, then you can start releasing fish as opposed to selling it. So then once you you gain the release thing, then you have to release 500 fish. So I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know if that's like the actual way. Chat can't correct me if wrong. That's just what I understood that it was. But I do love fishing. They made the fishing faster. They made it more engaging. They gave you cutie pies to do cute little poses when you catch a fish. So yeah, incredible. They did a great job.
Yeah.
It's a very good revamp of an already existing game mode, right? That they've already
Yes.
implemented before.
Yeah.
On top of the fact that there's also the extra mini games. Like I'm addicted to the surfing one.
Okay,
The surfing one
I
is so
have a
fun.
bone to fucking pick with the surfing one because
Oh,
I know
really?
you were having fun with it because we're looking, I see you playing it and you're having
Oh.
fun with it. I was like, why the fuck am I turning so weirdly? What is this? Like, I wish it was
You know,
just more
sounds
Mario
like a
Kart.
skill issue to me, you know. It's just,
Yeah,
maybe
I
it is.
definitely didn't have any issues during my
I didn't
surfing.
bump
I
into
didn't
the
hit
wall a
any
single
walls.
time. Honestly,
Yeah, I didn't hit any
so.
walls.
Sounds like a you problem, Josh.
Oh shoot, man. Dang. But yeah, I think my only like it's not that I didn't have fun. It's just I was just like, maybe it was skill issue. But I think overall the mode actually was fun. And just the shooting one was probably like the least engaging to me. Even though I just complained about the the surfing one. But I don't know. The shooting one's a little to me.
No, I get that. The shooting one just kind of feels like, honestly, some of the Genshin shooting events to be completely real.
Yeah.
So it didn't really do much for me there, but
Yeah,
it was still
it's a
cool to add
scratch.
in Zenless.
Yeah.
Because they still had to make it and add it and code it into Zenless itself.
100%,
Because we didn't
yeah.
have it before, so yeah. Yeah, also, sorry, one thing about the event though. Again, I haven't finished it, but one thing I did notice is that there were some cutscenes that weren't actually cutscenes where, like, for example, when you first go on the ship when you do the fishing tutorial, because I like finished all the tutorial stuff basically, where you're actually, I think you're with Yuzuha, I think, when you do the tutorial. And then they basically have you talking with Belle and Yuzuha. They have a bit of dialogue. And then they have the camera panning between different angles and the sunset.
okay.
and the ship
Oh, you're talking
while
about, like,
they're
the
doing the
date thing.
dialogue.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
is that
yeah,
the
yeah.
date thing? Yeah, like just something like that though. I remember when I saw it, I was amazed because it's such a smart way to make the story and thing more engaging with just some camera effects, some simple camera movement. While not having to necessarily animate an entire cutscene, right? Because the characters are just
Yes.
doing their kind of idle, like breathing animation poses, but getting to see all of the beautiful scenery, having it pan between them. And so I was thinking that if they actually use this as a kind of test run to maybe implement that in some of the future story as well, like actual main plot, that could also be another way for them to make the story more engaging too. In the
Yeah.
future without needing to animate, their cutscenes fully, because the animated cutscenes definitely take a lot of time and effort to make, especially
Yeah,
with the
that's
rigging that we have. So
that's a
I
good
thought that
point
was
putting in the
also
main
really cool.
story. I was just thinking of it as when I saw that, I was like, dude, they need to add one extra trust level to every agent. And then that is like there's a situation with that agent where it's like that. But no, I could totally see that being added as like another like main feature thing, because any additional ways to showcase the characters on screen without it being unbelievably like slow or boring is a big dub. So yeah. They can throw that in there. I'll take it. I enjoyed it. The camera angles were nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
It's
Alice.
a smart way to test it out in the event.
Yeah. And then I think, what was it, Alice, like during like the next fishing tutorial, I don't think it was the next fishing tutorial, but like whenever you go fishing, you will go fishing with Alice next. And then the dialogue was like, oh, you scooch a little bit closer to her. I'm like, oh.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they did make
That's
it feel actually intimate. It was very funny.
Yeah.
I will say, speaking of Alice, I absolutely love the incredible dedication to her gimmick of wanting everything to be symmetrical. Because there were so many times where I was like, why is this a thing? And then chat was like, it's symmetrical. And I'm like, I'm going to kill myself. I was like, I cannot believe I did not see that. For example, I was like, why the hell? I don't know if you guys noticed, but in Alice's beach skin, she has 2 Apple Watches.
She has
one on each wrist because
really?
it's symmetrical.
Yes.
I hated it. I hate it and I love it at the same time.
It's not
so
even for
funny.
flexing. It's just for the symmetry.
It's
And
just for the symmetry.
And also at the very beginning, when she first puts on the swimsuit too, and she mentions why is there an asymmetrical thigh belt on the swimsuit, and then Yuzuha was like,
Yes.
"Oh, because it's cute, and you need to try out some stuff, different stuff." And she was like, "Okay, I'll keep it on just for you." And
Yeah.
my
It's so
heart, bro, it
cute. Yeah.
melted.
And then I know you guys said you already started the new event, right?
New
the
event.
the TFT thing, the TFT
yeah,
one.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't
did you-
finished
did
it,
you-
but
okay. Alice, every time that like she's doing anything like on the board, it's her entire board is symmetrical. 100% of
Really?
the time, her board is symmetrical. Yes. Which is
Ooh.
really funny. It's literally every single detail about Alice always leads back to the symmetry, and it's I love it.
Yeah.
I didn't think that
I
they were
respect the
gonna dedicate
dedication
that
to
much.
it.
Priority
Yeah.
numero uno.
It needs to
We
be
must.
symmetrical.
We have to commit to the bit.
Yeah. We do love
Damn, I didn't even
Deathicage.
realize that. Respect. Because I just remember in the
But-
dev talk, they mentioned how when they were doing the camera angle for her ult, I think, because after the
Yes.
ult, every character has an asymmetrical, like, cool shot. They
Mhm.
mentioned that they specifically made Alice's symmetrical so that you could see her, like, animation symmetrically, and because she obviously loves symmetry. And
Yes.
when they mentioned that, I was blown away by just the attention to detail, right? Because that I didn't even think about the fact that they made these cool shots. Like, obviously I saw them, but I never thought twice. I was just like, oh, you know, they're just choosing a cool camera angle to showcase it. But Alice, oh Alice, they said this girl loves symmetry, and we're gonna let her have it.
Yeah, that, and they actually did a lot because obviously we don't have our banner is not out yet, but they did in that dev talk, they mentioned how they had the whole tech of her being able to just like throw the sword, but it's like technically the same sword. Like it's not actually a new object like in the engine. They just have it like as part of the animation itself.
Yeah.
And it looks so smooth the way that they do it every single time. And I love the fact that she will just toss the rapier and like it's nothing. Like she doesn't need it. She just generates a new one. I love her gameplay so much. I'm really excited. Yeah, she's rich anyways. But yeah. I like Alice's character. I like all the characters. I'm gonna bring this back to the story now. Now that I mentioned liking the characters, Damien, kind of fucking awesome, dude.
Oh my god.
I love the fact that he is actually like morally gray.
Yeah.
Like they're not trying to make him like one or the other. They literally start this story off by showing you how he made Alice cry. And then he still was like, yeah, I'll help you at the end. But he got baited. And he respected it. He respected the fact that he got baited.
Yeah.
He was like, damm, I didn't know you had it in you.
He respects her game. You know?
Game has game. What can I say?
I love it so much. Like the writing for him is impeccable. And I was telling chat, okay, I understand everyone already knows that it probably is. Okay, there's really no way that it's not. That he's the HIA dude, the dude in the HIA outfit, okay, with the little bunny.
What?
From the original trailer. The fact that they are writing him the way that they are, and that if it goes to the point where he then becomes playable, he will be one of the coolest characters to be like written into a playable character in the game. In my favorite, like the way that they showcased him way before. It's not the like small, oh yeah, you talked to Astra Yao in a Bang Boo. Here she is. Here's who she is. No, they're like, here's Damien. He does all this shit. And also, do you like him? Do you not like him? Too bad, he's playable anyway.
Too bad.
I'm excited to see more of Damien in the future.
Talking about future playable characters, we're speaking
Wait,
into
wait,
existence
before
here.
you-
Oh, okay, you know what I'm going next.
Oh,
but yeah,
is
go
this still
ahead.
about like the story and stuff?
Huh?
Okay, because I wanted to mention, like, for the story specifically, I also with Spook Shack, right?
Yeah.
One thing that I really, really loved about 2.1, you know, amongst all of the really amazing things, was the fact that they kind of went back to the Cutting Hairs days, in the sense of they wrote the characters. We got to witness the character's journey into becoming a member of the faction. Because I actually initially assumed Alice was just going to be a member of of Spook Shack to begin with, but she didn't actually know them. She didn't actually know them before, so we actually got to witness her journey into becoming, you know, one of the Spook Shack members, and I really, really loved that because, you know, as nice as it is to see pre-established factions already, I've always loved it when we actually get to see this kind of like not coming of age story, but you know, like along the similar vein with her being able to have that journey and development and then end up,
Exactly.
you know, in the present day as being, you know, really close to Yuzuha
Mhm.
and Kamano, and I really, really enjoyed that, and it makes me
Mhm.
hopeful because now because I think for some of the previous factions, not that it was predictable necessarily, but it kind of like was getting to a bit of a status quo of okay, all the upcoming factions, everyone already knows each other, and we're just kind of learning
Mhm.
about their stories, right?
Yeah.
So then now that they've kind of brought this back, now I'm for all the future factions, I'm actually going to be, you know, I'll be surprised. I'll be like, oh, I don't know what they're gonna do with this faction or this these upcoming characters or this upcoming story. So there's gonna be a bigger element of surprise to it, which will always be nice. And then they also are clearly, you know, willing to kind of go back to just writing a story to write the story rather than just doing it kind of in a more kind of cookie cutter way.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I really, really enjoyed that
Yeah.
part in particular, and I looking forward to how they're gonna write some of the other factions as well.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
that
wanted
is
to.
a huge call out.
I wanted to, yeah, go back to that point to kind of like reiterate it a little bit, right? That aspect of developing the character and developing the relationship, right?
Mhm.
Because we see all the relationships developed already, right? And we talk about this all the time, and a lot of people around, you know, the space in terms of content creation and just, you know, critiquing in general, we talk about show not tell,
Mhm.
right? And to be able to see real time that development of character, especially with Alice, the development of the relationship between Alice and Yuzuha, and then them also, you know, again unearthing their past histories and how they're actually so intertwined with each other. Like,
Mhm.
ooh, that's that sauce. And then not in particularly that aspect that I want to relate to, but just like these sort of like hodgepodge of characters at the end of the story. I was like, this kind of reminds me of how I felt when I watched the Guardians of the Galaxy for the first time.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like these, like, you know, ruffian characters, like different personalities. You know, you have, you know, the somewhat soft spoken, you know, character turn into like the you know, I can box with all y'all. I can, you know, make a deal with you, Damien. You know what I mean? And then Yuzuha, like, you know, being that kind of snarky character, but you know she has layers, right? And then being able to uncover that very, very soft and very empathetic side, right? And then you have Kamado. Oh, he's the dumb guy. No, he's actually, you know, going through all the research, and like, you know, it actually reiterates he's, you know, he is an actual like student. He actually has brains and bronze a little bit. So like, you know, all these like little things, and not only just like little things like Kamado's kind of tidbits here and there, but just, you know, even with the larger storyline of it, which being Yuzuha and Alice actually getting to come together to now fully form the new Spook Shack faction. Like that whole storyline was so just well crafted, and them showing that relationship develop and evolve just meant so much more to us as a player base than just, you know, having us go through an already pre-established collection of characters in a sense. So, yeah.
I never I didn't actually make the connection. I mentioned it when I was streaming of like, oh, I definitely thought that they would have already known each other, like Alice and Yuzuha. But you guys make a very valid point. I didn't realize that we haven't actually seen that since like the Cunning Hares, and that's probably why I enjoyed seeing their interaction so much, is because we got to see them actually like grow together, which is always a huge dub. That's also why Nekomata was like one of like a lot of people's favorites story-wise, like towards the launch of the game. Because you got to see her backstory and how she was like all alone, and then the Cunninghams were like, no, come here. You're a part of us now. So I do hope that they do that in the future, because that is a good call out. And I do think that, well, I don't know if they're gonna be playable, but it kind of ties in with how I like how they're writing Damien, how he's interacting with all these different factions, and we don't like if he is playable. I know chat's like, he's too basic to be playable. I know there's a lot of back and forth, whatever. If he is or isn't, it doesn't matter. I like the fact that they're writing his character to interact with so many different like factions and characters, and that he could really be a part of like anything. They did also. Damien was the one who called in a new like group, and I forgot the name. Chat, you're gonna have to remind me. At the end of the story, they literally named it one time. He brought in like this top elite groups from Tops or something to come in and take like a deep dive into the whole situation. I know chat has the name. Krampus. Oh, that's it. Krampus.
Right. I recognize the name.
Krampus. Yeah. Oh. So I'm really interested in that because it was like evil Santa. They it was a very small just like name drop, and it's like this will come back.
Yes.
So yeah, anyway, I just like seeing characters actually learn each other as we learn them. Very cool.
Very cool. You think the bunny is Krampus, or not the bunny? Sorry, the rabbit.
The rabbit? I don't know.
Krampus.
I can't. I'm gonna have to. Yeah.
I mean, actually,
there's not
maybe
really much to go off on.
That might make sense though. Maybe Krampus is the new faction, right? When we'll see members of them kind of show up.
Yeah.
Over time.
And it makes sense as to why Damien would have interactions with her.
They mentioned Zhao.
I can definitely confirm that they did not.
They did not mention Zhao. Who is
I
that?
don't know
I
who
don't know.
Zhao
I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, sorry. What were we talking about before?
No, we know her name, but they didn't mention the name in game.
Yeah.
I think chat was just trying to say like that way we don't say Bunny Girl. Her name is Zhao.
Oh.
But what were you saying, Age, before we cut you off with the...
Oh, well, what was I saying?
Yeah, what were you saying?
Was I saying something?
Maybe.
No, I was just laughing at someone after we mentioned Krampus. Someone in chat said Krampussy.
Oh. We all acknowledged it. I think I all saw it.
Yeah, I did, but I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything.
Josh, after you want to keep that in the podcast.
But one point that I want to go back to, and this is back to Az's desire for Damien being playable. I'm speaking into existence right now. Isolde is playable. 100%.
She has to be.
She has
really?
to be.
She has to be.
My
I feel like her model is
green-haired mother. Oh my god.
I feel like her model still needs a bit more though.
Yeah, she probably won't be, but I would like to say that she is. She's really cool, and she's so
Yeah, I like
goated.
her.
Like they built her up enough, like where when that moment at the end of the story, when we're in the floating at sea and we hear her voice, and I immediately call out that it's her from her voice, and I'm like, yes, my goat.
She's whispering in my ear.
I love her.
So cool.
My siren
I
call.
love her. She's amazing, and I want to see more of her. And it was so funny because at first I was so suspicious of her. I was like, oh, I don't know. She looks so evil. The little logo on her belt is so similar to the Exaltus like Infinity thing. And then I was like, I'm overlooking all the red flags. I love you now.
Yeah.
So.
No, she's beautiful, and her design is so nice.
Yes.
And I really want her to be playable, but I feel like if they do make her playable, they're gonna have to upgrade her model a little bit. There just isn't enough detail on it compared to the actual playable models. But I mean, hey, who knows? They could actually do that, you know? Especially if Damon also ends up being playable, they'll 100% have to upgrade his model as well, I think. So maybe this could be the start of them having NPCs in the game and then giving them development, and then over time maybe letting them have a upgraded form in the future playable. I'm not coping. I'm not coping right now. I'm not coping at all. But
Oh, Chat said it. Playable Venus. We said it at the same time. No, I agree. Yeah, but they will definitely update Damien's model. I mean, they have to put the earring on, so.
Yeah. So hey, if Damien has hope, if Damien has hope, then Isolde has hope too, So
because like for me,
if it is Damien, I need a dramatic cutscene, not an art piece, a cutscene of him putting the earring in and being like, "It's time to get to work."
He takes off his other jacket, reveals like Superman HIA.
Yes, HIA guy. It says John Zenless.
Nah, but yeah, I mean, Isolde was just, for me, the Obel Squad character that I fell in love with. But there was definitely another now more officially teased character from the following faction that we got to see. And you know, I'd like to talk to the guy who loves the Obel Squad the most. What are we thinking,
dude,
about
before I get into them?
Seed, yeah.
Yeah, I just want to do a quick mention. This is the very first main story mission ever that Soldier 11 was in.
Let's go!
Oh, really?
It took till 2.1 for Soldier 11 to be in a main story. So just want to call that out. Huge dub for Soldier 11. Not only was she in the story, she was one of the trial characters, wasn't she? I think we literally played her.
We do.
Huge.
I did
which
not
is
know that.
totally hinting that Soldier 11 is going to be buffed, right? Totally.
Yeah.
100%.
Hey,
yes.
maybe.
Yeah, at the same time that they're dropping what one of the girls that you want me to go into. Dude, Orphe, she's so cute. What the hell? She's such a cutie patootie. I love the fact that obviously we got a little taste of like their dynamic, Orphe and Magus's dynamic in the Lost Void story in the last update. But in this one we got a lot more because Magus actually had a lot more lines. Because in Lost Void it was pretty much only Orphe. In fact, I think, did Magus even have any lines in Lost Void? I don't even remember.
I think one, yeah.
I
think it was one, but it
was internal dialogue. Was it? It may have just been one. But either way, I love their dynamic, and I'm really excited to see more of it because we didn't get to see them in a chill environment and their dynamic. We've only seen them during a mission. And in the drip marketing, Orphe's got jokes. Orphe said, if you don't like the way that I'm like doing my combat, then blame Magus.
Yeah.
And Magus is like, whoa, hey.
No.
Yeah, so I just want to see more of like how they actually interact with each other. And is Magus detachable? Is Magus like fully like only attached 24/7?
Mr. Tail?
It's Mr. Tail. Yeah. But I want to point out that the fact that they are two separate characters and they're being treated as like two separate characters in terms of like story. They do have two completely different personalities. They have their own voice. And I did not feel like, at least within this story, that one overshadowed the other. It did feel very balanced, which I'm glad at. I didn't want them. I know it's going to be hard to do that. And especially so, same worry with the other Obel Squad character, Seed and Seed Senior. There's been a lot of debate over what Seed has, the pronouns have been changing all over the place. We thought Seed was only an intelligent construct at first. And then we're like, all the things said he, and then it said she, and then they updated it. And then some still said he, some said she. And now this is the first time that we have like official confirmation that there is Seed and there is Seed Senior. And Seed Senior is the robot itself. Like the mech, and then Seed is the girl. Unfortunately, we have no lore on who the girl really is, on who Seed is. I don't know where she came from. I don't know her past. I don't know anything. I can't really talk on that. But I like the fact that now I'm trying to figure out what little lore tidbits we did have on Seed, who they apply to. Like, because we know Seed has been mentioned as a people pleaser. So is it Seed or is it Seed Senior that's a people pleaser? But yeah, well, I mean, we'll see like in the future. But I just think it's a very interesting dynamic that there are two characters within Obel Squad that are essentially two characters.
Yeah.
That is four people within two characters that they are doing, which is really interesting. But I'm excited to see more about them. There's not too much lore on them, unfortunately, but I really like their designs. I like their voices, and I'm intrigued.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I love the fact that Seed Senior looks like he's wearing Crocs.
Does he? Oh my god.
It does.
Oh my
Like,
god.
the
I love
color
Crocs.
scheme is like a little. It's like everything's fine, and then his little toesies are just like the whole platform is just yellow, and it just looks like he's wearing like yellow Crocs.
The skirt kind of threw me off a little bit. I was like, okay, yeah, it's kind of cute.
Oh, the skirt, yeah.
Yeah. And then I joke around that Monato has panda dunks.
Has what?
Panda dunks. Like
What's that?
I don't know what that is.
Shoes. For the sneakerheads out there, you guys know what panda dunks are.
Oh,
They're
okay,
like super
okay. Sorry,
generic.
I'm not cultured enough.
Yeah,
my bad. My bad.
they're black and white Nike dunks. It's a type of shoe line. Anyways, put it in post, Josh. That's what the panda dunks look like. Anyways, that's what his shoes look like. If you kind of see his like kind of sporty-ish kind of shoes that Monato wears, it's very, very similar. Anyways, sorry that joke didn't land.
I'm sorry. I've never been a shoe guy. Yeah, Chad got it. Chad got it. That's what matters.
Got it. Maybe somebody got it in chat. Maybe you guys, are
all the
sneakerheads.
sneakerheads are probably rioting in the comments right now.
Yeah. But yeah, back to one more point. Back to Seed Senior, Orphe, Magus. Just because I'm the combat guy, we will very, very, very soon, I think in the next 2.5 weeks, we should be getting the special program and thus be able to actually officially get to talk about the combat aspects of it, just because there's a lot of questions going around the community. Maybe some people might have seen leaks. You can, do your own due diligence if you want to indulge in that. But, again, very, very excited to see how these characters, I mean, of course, story wise, right? What is their relationship between themselves and how do they interact outside of that? But also from a meta perspective, you're like, okay, we have two characters that are two characters. What are we doing with that too? So it's going to be very, very intriguing to see like, maybe there's a stance switch. Maybe you use two characters at the same time. There's many ways you can spin their combat to feel very, very starkly different, just because I think having two characters that are two characters and they're both attacker units, I think there's now room to be like, okay, yeah, the archetype is the same, but then from here we can actually evolve the archetype and what it means to be an attacker character, I think is what we're going to accomplish here in 2.2. So very, very exciting for that. I
want to touch on because this isn't with Orphe and Seed, but you mentioned stance switching, and I am still really, really interested in, because are you okay with event spoilers?
Oh, sure.
For the beach?
Is it like plot, or is it like...
It's a character that shows up.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've probably already seen it on Twitter.
That's fine.
Okay. The idols. One of the idols shows up in the thing.
Wait, really?
Okay. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. I definitely thought you would have said that.
Shit.
Okay. Just so we're clear, I asked permission, Chad. I asked permission first. I'm so sorry.
I didn't know that.
Shit. Well.
Okay. I feel bad. But I tried. I
don't know which one.
You don't know which one. You don't know which one. You don't know which one.
Yeah.
So they're incoming. Now, if you guys remember the concept art of the idols, there is 3 girlies. One of those girlies is like a seemingly, right, if I'm remembering correctly, the base form is a robot. She's like an intelligent construct.
Yeah.
And she can transform into like a girl, like a regular girl. It's the whatever. I don't know if it's through like holograms or whatever. But I think it would be super interesting if we got a proper stance switcher with her, and she had like a different combat style depending on if she was in robot form or in like magical like human form. And I think that would be like a great opportunity, because if she's already gonna have two completely separate models, like 3D models, to be able to swap between, like even if it's in like a cutscene or like if she's like singing on stage, whatever, if they exist, use them in combat. Whether it's it's an ult install, or if she actually has like two separate kits, and because they're getting kind of complicated with combat. Right? They're testing the water with some mechanics.
Oh yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if they're like. Also, I think it'd be really funny if they made one of the idols the hardest character to play. That would be really funny. Just make her have two completely separate kits and be a full stance switcher. It'd be so good.
No, yeah, like we're already kind of headed into this like era of like this melting pot. Like you see it with Jshoea. She has a parry, which is, you know, canonically known with defensive characters, and then you have the fucking what was the other one I'm thinking of? Parry, and she has aftershock.
The aftershock
Aftershock.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Which is more from the stunner quote unquote perspective with Pulchra and Trigger. So you know, Alice coming ahead now, we've kind of already seen a little bit of her kit. She has something, an evolution of Yanagi's ability, the polarized assault. Yes. And they've talked about it on the dev note, so this won't be too much of a spoiler, and it'll help you guys hopefully kind of like, you know, conceptualize this. Polarized assault, and any like polarity or polarize, is basically on-demand anomaly. So in ways where you can actually enact like a disorder off of something that's already previously, you know, the attribute anomaly, you don't have to shock in order to polarity disorder. So too, do you not technically need excuse me, with polarity polarized assault, you can it's tough. You can actually assault and disorder off of a previous assault.
Right.
Yeah. So instead of, you know, assault and then just assault, you can disorder off of your assaults.
Right. You don't have to mix the age if you're so confused. Instead of like you having to get like two different elements to cause a disorder to happen, you can have it happen off the same element.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And what this invites is mono anomaly comps.
Right.
More purist anomaly comps, which was not seen as favorable earlier, right? People were like, oh, why would I put Bernice and like Evelyn, or like, you know, why would I put them together? Because again, the fire anomaly, it would drown out, it would saturate the percentage of contribution, which would lower your damage. But here, you get a whole new assault and a whole new disorder when you do this sort of charge attack. And boom, you know, you introduce Jane. Jane introduces critting when your character is affected with Gnaw. So thereby which it just makes it that much more, you know, viable now these days to, you know, utilize more mono comps, which was before not as favored as much, right? You wouldn't use Jane and Piper together generally.
Right.
More in more theory. Now,
unless you're spinning to win, but
unless you're spinning to win. Yeah. But now it is incredibly strong, and I can't tell you guys any numbers until early access comes out. But Jane and Jane and Alice really good together. And we already knew the assaults, you know, anomaly, attribute anomaly, and those who can enact it have been really, really strong whenever they're more relevant. It is very, very good. And of course, you know, just more natural, classical mixed disorder comps are obviously very good. Hyper carry with Alice is interesting, strong, but the one that I really want to highlight is that mono physical comp. But that's enough meta talk from me.
Well, actually, I have a meta question for you.
Oh yeah, please.
I was talking about this with actually my friends in D&D, because it is really interesting that they keep like trying to do these new mechanics and stuff.
Yeah.
to open up a bunch of like new team comps and whatever. Do you think that they'll ever expand on Totalize, or do you think Hugo will be like the only character that has Totalize for like a while?
For a while, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't really see too many characters utilizing Totalize, because I think Totalize is I think it should be more of a unique thing, personally. Where, like, let's say a concept like Aftershock, right? It's so very much tied to application off field, which invites you to test and to be able to iterate upon like different, you know, concepts and different teams, to be able to be like, oh, what if I run, you know, a team that has 2 characters that can Aftershock. One can be more on field that can Aftershock when the other is off field, blah, 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 blah. Or like, you know, people are projecting with yeah, no, never mind. I'll stop there.
Yeah, I got you. I know what you mean. Yeah, that makes sense. I do think that it should definitely be like a unique thing for a while.
Yeah.
I just think it's interesting that like they added this whole mechanic in there, and we probably won't see another character have it for a bit. I actually had another meta question for you.
Please.
Because in one of the dev interviews, they have mentioned that they want to start bringing back the team attacks, but more specifically, they mentioned like team chain attacks. So my question to you is, if they implement team chain attacks, do you think there will be an issue of people kind of like, let's say the chain attack, right? It would have to be faction based, right? Like the chain attack,
relative,
or at least assumedly so. If that team chain attack just does absurd shit, like whether it's like a huge buff or like a stupid amount of damage, do you think it would upset the player base, because now it feels like you have to run specific teams that allow the like team up chain attacks? Or do you think it'll just be like a whatever?
Right. And I kind of want to reference you firstly for this question, because how did people feel when they introduced the requirement of all the Hershers for that special unique ultimate attack, whatever?
Yeah, that is a good question, because it definitely made me want to spend money. I can say that. I don't really know meta wise how much more damage that did, if I'm being honest with you. I know it was probably a decent bit. I just don't remember if it was like a crazy amount where it was like you can't like be top 3 in the leaderboards if you don't have the 3.
Right,
like strictly because of that ult.
Yeah. Okay. So the matter of fact that PvP and the ladder, not really PvP, but like the ladder board or leaderboard and ladder does take into consideration, you gotta like actually follow the meta if you want to be competitive in this. Zenless Zone Zero doesn't have that. So we can take that out of the equation and then just maybe look at it more from the perspective of PvE, right? I think 9 out of 10 Zenless Zone Zero players who have been here to see the growth of the game and the meta, you understand that Miyabi, sure, she's a broken character, but she doesn't necessarily dictate the game, as if it were, right? She'll break the game. She feels like a completely different character to play at some points, right? Compared to the others, like such a faster pace, right? Much more damage. And right now, it seems like she has the most variety of teams. She has hyper carry, mono ice, mixed disorder, so many teams. That's so many teams, right? So too, do I think that if you were to introduce chain and combo attacks, that they're not going to make it a dictating factor where you need to achieve these attacks to be able to clear content, nor to be able to be relatively competitive. Unless they're going in a direction where all the factions at some point will have a chain, then that might, mix things up a little bit, but it doesn't seem like that at all. There's no indication of that. So
I'm not the biggest expert on meta, of course, but also, I mean, like, I guess just listening to, like, I guess what you're trying to say is I don't really feel like it would be any bigger of an issue than just general power creep. To be honest,
Okay,
because
yeah,
what's the
that's fair.
difference? Because like right now, right? There's already so many teams that you can build, but then there's also a lot of like optimal ways to build your teams, right?
Yeah.
There's optimal characters to use with certain other characters. So people who are super into the meta for those purposes are gonna, go for those characters anyways. But and yeah, so sure you could have an extra buff like within the faction for that chain attack, and maybe it does more damage. But like you said, as long as the overarching power creep of the PvE stuff is not too high and you can still
Mhm.
clear the content without that chain attack, it'll be fine. I
Yeah.
don't think it's that big of an issue. It's an extra incentive for the people who really want to, like, I don't know, break the game or do super, super big damage for
Yeah.
sure, but it won't necessarily destroy the game. I guess it's kind of like not to bring up the global passive in Star Rail, but to me it kind of reminds
Yeah,
me of
yeah,
the
yeah,
entire
yeah,
global
yeah.
passive situation of where yes, there is obviously always going to be the potential for a feature like this to become really, really OP and problematic if the power creep gets too
Mhm.
big. But if you don't, make the content so difficult that you need that specific thing to clear it, then
Yes.
it's not going to be an issue. So
Yeah.
I don't think that they're gonna make it to that point. At least
Yeah.
that's my hope. I hope that they're not going to power creep the Zenless Zone Zero to the point where you're forced to pull for specific character combos for that chain attack specifically. But again, if the power creep is going to get bad, there's probably going to be other ways, like other characters as well. It's probably going to be more like a situation of, let's say, like Sunday in Star Rail, where Sunday is just such a broken character that you kind
Yeah.
of just want him on every team versus having
Yeah.
to get like this one specific chain combo. Like they might just, I think there's a bigger chance that they would just release like a really extra broken like Astra Yao, for example, right? Another really broken
Okay.
Astra Yao than necessarily making the chain attack thing the issue itself.
The issue. Okay, I got you.
At least
Yeah,
I
that's
guess
kind of how I like to see it.
the main reason I came up with that question, I think, is because I've been seeing a lot of discourse on Twitter recently of like they feel like recently characters have been like released in pairs. Like if you're gonna get
Sure.
one, you should get the other because they're so good together. So like, what if they launch characters with a team attack later, where it's like, okay, banner 1 character and then banner 2, and those 2 characters together, like, yeah, they have a crazy chain attack. But I think everything you guys said still applies even in that scenario. So I think it's whatever. I am interested though. Do you think that they should have a toggle for it? That way, if you have them in the team, you could like take it off, like be like,
Interesting.
don't do that.
I
That way
think it
you can
would
still
have to
do,
be a
like, each
situation where
individual.
like, oh, you get to a specific like scenario case of like, oh, you build up all these abilities together to be able to use it. So like there must be like conditions versus like, oh, you can just press E and then it automatically happens every time.
Right.
Like yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
I
yeah.
got you.
Yeah. But I mean to your point, because I do that was the sort of underlying reason about asking that question, right? About that discourse. Characters coming out in pairs, Astriel, Evelyn, right? You have Yushen, to some extent Panyu, right? The A tier, and then Jufufu working extremely well, just synergistically. And well, to be fair, Jufu honestly works with so many characters. Yeah. But I digress. And then now you have Yuzuha and Alice. My kind of statement to the greater ZZ community is that even though, yes, the characters will synergize well, I think the meta and I think the game state is the most diverse it's ever been. And there's nothing pigeonholing you guys into being like, oh, I need to pull for these 2 characters. Because even if you pull for Jufufu, she's going to be able to work with your Hugo Vlad. She's going to be able to work with your Evelyn, right? You can run double stunner comps now, right? With Yuzuha, you don't need to pull Yuzuha for Alice alone. You could pull Yuzuha for every other anomaly character. And even if you only pull for Alice instead of Yuzuha, bro, you can now use her with mono physical comps. You can use her with mixed disorder comps, right? Just like the diversity in these characters way overshadows that narrative of the pairings, because the dev team is just so smart in allowing these characters to work outside of their niche now. And that also has to do with like, you know, one of their efforts of making the additional core passives very, very broad, right? So granted, yes, like some of them, like I believe Jshoea is like what Anomaly and Faction. I think but so. Yeah. I don't want to mention Alice's just yet, but that's for a little bit later, guys. So wait for that early access guide. But yeah, just as that example, you still Anomaly, right? You can very much well pair an Anomaly and another third pair character that will pair alongside either that Anomaly character or the support, and then the stunner to stunner or the stunner to attack, right? Like just so freaking masterful in the way that they're weaving together a lot of these different archetypes. And again, I'm going to stop myself before I go too far with this. The double attackers, right? We have Seed, who's an electric attack officially with a drip. And then we have Orphan Magus, fire attack.
Right.
There's going to be some interesting things that we're going to have to see from the devs to sort of, you know, kind of justify the reason for them being certain archetypes.
Attacks. Yeah.
So I won't go too far from that, but like, again, a lot of people were questioning, what the hell, 2 attacks? And then what the heck, electric attack? There must be a reason. So hopefully, you know, we'll be able to quell that officially very, very soon.
Very soon. Hell yeah. Goated answer.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. One question though to kind of wrap up.
Oh yes.
Sorry, did you want to touch back on something else?
I was just gonna say, was there any other topic that I wanted to specifically bring up? So you're doing it.
One more thing to wrap up 2.1, I guess, because we talked about a ton of just the content, the story, the events and stuff. Do we have a favorite like character from the story? And we kind of mentioned it a little bit, as you of course you love Damon. Did you have another more specific fan favorite character that you're like, man, I'm really, they really grew on me from the story of this patch?
Playable or no?
They don't have to be playable. So if it's Damien, it's Damien.
No, I wasn't gonna say Damien. Lionel. Jshoea's dad.
Okay.
I don't know what their deal is with killing the goats of fathers, but they love to kill good dads, and it makes me very, very scared for our boy Sorichiro.
Wait, wasn't that Alice's dad?
Oh yeah. Sorry, Alice.
Oh, okay,
Alice.
sorry, I just got confused because they did also mention
Chad.
Jshoea's dad too.
yes.
No, yeah.
Jshoea's dad was like the adoptive thing.
But
yes, Alice's biological father. My bad. That's the second time I've swapped Alice's and Jshoea's names.
Honestly, I do
chat
it
wants
all
to
the time.
ban me now. I get it. My bad, lore master.
I corrected the lore master.
Freak.
Chat, you can never tell me I don't read ever again.
But yes, he was literally very minimal screen time, but one of my favorite characters in the story. Is that because I want to be a father and he's goated? Maybe, but either way, I love that man, and they did him dirty.
Yeah, no, he was definitely, because he was just kind of a victim in it all. And then at the end, you know, like was willing to give up his life to save another, just like his daughters too. But yeah, for me, Alice went from a skip character to I have to pull her now. So I think Alice obviously is a character that grew on a lot of people, I would say. Whether you liked her before or didn't like her before, I really, really love her now. So I cannot skip her anymore. And I also really liked Lionel. I think Damien was well written. I do have beef to pick with one of those tops guys. I don't remember his name, but the one who had the ugly ass polka dot suit. Holy shit. Every time he was on the screen. I don't remember, but I just know he had like an ugly polka dot suit, and it was so ugly every time he was on the screen. His drip burned my eyes.
Yeah,
it was one of like the partners. One of the
Okay.
partners. I
Was
don't
it
even
the
know.
good partner
Lucro,
or
yeah.
the not corrupt partner or the
It
super
was
Yeah, it
the
Lucro.
Okay.
yeah the CEO dude. I don't care who he was. He was
The two names were
outfit,
Lucro and Ferox.
Jesus.
But
I
yes, I think it
honestly,
was.
yeah.
I think it was Lucro.
Okay.
He was not the one that punched us. Okay. But the other guy, the polka dot suit guy, that's what I call him. That's his name in my eyes. It was so ugly. I hated that shit so much. Sorry, this is not about like favorite characters, but I
You
needed
know,
to get
hey,
that out.
speak your
I have
piece.
beef.
Yeah.
I have beef with how ugly his suit was.
Okay, I have a follow up to that. Do you have beef with Shepard's ugly ass tie, like his ugly suit?
Okay, but Shepard's endearing, okay? So it's different. I can deal with it.
Endearing? What is endearing about Shepard? I hate that man. Oh, okay, I don't hate him, but
Shepard's the one who gives us our jobs, right?
we haven't seen Shepard in so long.
mean,
That man
yeah.
is so out of the loop. Venus is more
Wait,
goated
wait,
than
is Shepard the one who gives us our jobs? The one who kind of has
he
Joker
was the
energy?
commission broker. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, it's
He
because
was
I
the
kind of
commission
saw
broker, yeah.
I felt he had like the Joker energy, so I was like, you know what, you can live your life as long as you give me
Oh,
money, you
okay.
know. So I can forgive him for
I
his
got
questionable
you.
style tastes. But if I am
Yeah,
in a fine dining establishment and there is a rich man in front of me and he is dressed like that, I got a bone to pick. Okay, you have all the money in the world. How about you get a stylist and get someone to tell you that your outfit looks like ass.
Real.
Shepard's just trying to make ends meet. Okay, so you know, can you really blame the man?
Yeah, you know what? I'll take that. I'll take that excuse. Yes.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't.
anyways,
Yeah,
you
I
can't-
didn't have any bones to pick with too many characters. I don't think, because you know, especially with how well they flesh out Damien. Like, it's just, you know, he's such a greatly complex character. Even though like his morals, his values are very like defined within the moral compass thing of sorts, which
Yeah.
not a lot of characters, especially in gacha games, are, because a lot of times, oh, I'll flip and I'll help you out or whatever, you know, I used to be evil, but now I'll help you out, type of thing.
Yeah.
But you know, I think within the context of the story, him not helping us out initially, right, and then getting that, you know, what is it, the contract or whatever, the patent was like, you know, too good to miss out on.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think their stories and then the way that they wove the characters was just so good. Yeah. But I guess for me, my favorite character, I mean, yeah, we're shrimping hard for Isolde, but I think Jshoea was the one for me, because I definitely, you know,
Fair.
again, with Alice's, you know, character development, so easy to root for her, and she definitely arguably is the shining character of 2.1. But for me, I do love Jshoea. I do love a princess story of sorts.
She is
She's so
really
cute.
good.
I love her.
I do love her character a lot. Yeah.
And Minato was also very hot. Okay, none of us mentioned Minato, but he didn't get
That
you know
was
too much
yours. That
development,
was
obviously.
supposed to be
Yeah.
your guy.
Well, listen. I'm trying to like, you know, be objective here, okay? Because he was
No,
hot
it's
as
a
hell. And
subjective
that
thing.
that looking down at us angle. Oh my god, that shit was
Oh
so
yeah,
great.
where he
But-
became a
but
super
listen,
giant. Yes,
but
I love that
listen,
cutscene.
I am just anticipating. Hopefully, we'll get to see more of him later when he does become playable, which surely he will become playable. And maybe we'll get to see like an agent story or something to learn more about him, since he was just more of a side character, a supporting character in 2.1, which is totally okay. You know, if they try to force characters to have roles when they're not necessarily, well, they don't need to, then that's how you write a bad story. So, but yeah, he was also very great. But yeah, again, like with the Damien thing too, I really loved, like you said, how they made him morally gray, because again, he's not cookie cutter, and a lot of the times, you know, characters are either one way or another in gacha games, and it does get kind of boring after a while, no matter how well they write the story. So I anticipate, hopefully, maybe some upcoming characters or future characters will also be able to be in this kind of more morally gray area where they have some, flaws, have some, good traits, some bad traits, and because those are the characters that kind of resonate with you the most, since that's how people are, that's reality, and they're the characters that you find the most relatable, even if you're not necessarily, the leader of a big team in a big corporation trying to make a lot of money in slightly corrupt ways. Yeah.
So, I guess did anyone else have any other topics, or do we want to ask chat if they have any questions?
I mean, also something that we didn't really get into was like, what the hell have we been up to in the past couple weeks outside of, yeah, because a couple of us been traveling, a couple of us got sick, a couple of us been, settling into new places. Like,
I have been doing nothing. But I did see that you went to a con. And I was watching because your mods rated me, and I was like, "Oh my goodness, thanks, Josh!" And then they're like, "Oh, Josh is not here," and I was like, "Oh, freak!" And so then I went and I looked at your stream because I was eating food, and you looked so cute. You were so cute walking around the con interviewing people. It was amazing. So yeah, you explained that. I'm going to go get more coffee. I know we're like probably ending soon, but I need it so bad.
No, it's all good. The night is young.
Not separate Az from his coffee.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, fun thing, because he's hearing this too. I'm sending your guys' Legos this Thursday. I'm finally getting the boxes for it. I apologize.
Oh my God,
sorry guys, it took a whole month. That's my bad. But like getting all the boxes and everything has been a freaking struggle, because like the sizing of it is just so fucking big. Like, and then I have to get so many different sizes of boxes. It is big.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be mini, like a tiny one.
No, here. Hold on, give me 5 seconds. Give me 5 seconds. Hold up.
Oh God. Wait a second. I have to reevaluate where I'm gonna put it then. I thought it was gonna be like a miniature Lego set, kind of where you could put on a shelf. God damn.
I think you can put it on a shelf, but like this is a pretty big box. It's not it's a size of my body type of box.
Oh, that is a hefty box.
Yeah, that's a.
I thought it would be like this big.
Yeah, no, I was
this big.
Oh,
look how big it is.
Dude, I can't wait to build that shit on stream, dude.
Yeah.
Chat, we're gonna build it on stream. We're gonna do a whole day. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to do it in call together.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, we could do a proxy podcast. We all have our Legos that were like just like this. We're building the Legos together. Yeah.
And we'll tell you guys ahead of time so you guys can find your own Legos too to join us.
Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah. Oh, that'd be great.
Build with us.
Yeah.
Paige
Also,
will somehow build lighter.
check this out.
You overestimate my creative ability.
Check this out. This is what I got. Meet my new son.
Oh my God.
This is my son. Say what's up.
I know those are not nipples, but
Yeah.
they kind of look like.
Yeah. It's the cow one, but it's a pig. It's a rare one. Yeah. So like, because I saw a couple of people with the cow. Yeah, it's like a shiny. So I was like, they were like, this is the last one. I was like, well, then I have to get it now.
Damn.
And then I have so much to show and tell.
Oh my God, show and tell.
Yeah, this
I need to see.
Is let me just open it up. An exclusive Anime Impulse metallic collectible card. This is that convention that I went to was the very first time that they had this merch in stock. Not online, at the convention.
I'm seething.
Yeah, I have 2 here. I have 2 more in the back. They were expensive. I would not.
Seething with jealousy.
Yeah. I mean, if you want one, you can still.
see it.
Yeah. Hold on. This one's
me
for
see
you.
it.
Yeah. This one's for you. I know you're gonna enjoy this card. Wait, hold up. Not this one. I showed the wise one, right? Just now.
Yeah, you showed the wise one.
Okay. Let me show you.
Oh, there's
the
different
other one.
characters.
Yes, there are different characters. So let me show you
They're
this
like,
one.
It's like an actual metallic card.
Yes, it is a metallic card, and I'll open it up for you guys later.
Oh!
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. Okay, so let's do a little show and tell here. So
Did you
just
only-
like
did you only get
Pokemon
2?
cards,
How many did you get?
I got 4, so I have 2 opened here, and I have 2 left.
Wait.
So
Wait, what are the other 2?
I
You don't know what
I
characters
haven't
are,
opened
right?
it. I haven't opened it. So
Open it, bitch!
That's
should I open the third one here?
crazy.
Do you guys want to open a third one?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay, but
Yes.
here I'll show you.
I'm
guys.
manifesting trigger. I'm manifesting trigger.
No,
So-
lighter. Or you go.
let me open this up. It is like a Pokemon slab. Like if you guys know like Pokemon cards, it opens up like a slab. So this is the slab card, and then
Whoa.
here inside is the actual metallic card.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
So
I
it
need
is
it
like
so bad.
Yeah, they do all the packaging for you and everything. It is genuinely so cool. And when I saw it, I was like, okay, yeah, it just looks like a card. I thought this was the card, and then now I open it, I'm like, whoa, this is
I
so
need that
sick.
in my bloodstream immediately.
Inject it, Josh.
Here's the
That's
thing.
so crazy. Where do you live, you said?
Hold on, whoa. Here's the thing. I am going to be meeting some folks down in Orange County next month, and yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to go to the same expo, Anime Impulse Anaheim. So they are more than likely going to have more of these, and I can definitely snag you guys some.
Okay, question.
Yes.
Was that for purchase or was that one of the whaling bonuses?
Purchase.
How much was it?
$30.
Say it. I know it's a lot.
$30 for a card.
Not bad for
$30.
That's way less than I thought you were gonna say.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah,
take
I
the
thought it
whole
was gonna be like
stock.
100.
I'll take everything.
I'll take your whole stock,
Hello?
sir.
I'll take it all.
Yeah. But I mean, alongside this guy. Oh, you didn't see him. You didn't see him. Meet my new son.
Oh hell yes, dude! I have the rug.
The rug, the
that
cow
they had of
rug.
the
Yeah.
big one. Yeah.
But
Man, now I feel left out. I gotta get me some for myself.
no, I literally will get it for you guys because I know like literally you can't get this outside. That was the first and only time they've had this product before. So
Yeah, I
was
didn't even know
like,
that existed. So
whoa.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
It actually looks so
Sick.
good.
Yeah, I'll bring one in a little bit, but that was the little show and tell that I had pretty much aside
Wait, are
from
you
like the
gonna open the
Legos.
third one?
I can't. Let's do it. Let's do it right
As
now.
of, like, you know,
I'll open it right now. Yeah, let me go get it.
Open that shit right now. Can you open it for me?
it's pretty
I want to
cute.
see Trigger. I know it's gonna be Trigger. I'm manifesting it. Trust. It's either Trigger or Yanagi. Believe.
See, the thing is, after looking at the merch list, I do not have too much hope there is going to be lighter.
Oh.
But hey,
Is
I
it
could
like
be possibly
actually
surprised.
random? Wait,
It is
oh,
random.
So you know what it is?
What was that?
Right now, you know what it is?
No,
Or you have to like open the
no,
box?
I don't know. They were all random. Yeah, I already opened these two. That's why. Yeah,
Right,
this
right,
one
right.
has not been opened. It is completely sealed right now. So
It's sealed, fresh.
yes, this is the third
Ooh,
one
good.
ever opened on a recorded stream. So
Let's go.
you guys go.
Okay,
All right,
okay.
here we go.
This is a Proxy podcast exclusive.
Proxy
Yeah,
podcast
Proxy
exclusive.
podcast
Yes.
exclusive.
All right, folks.
Unboxing.
Let's see.
Oh, your mug is so cute, as.
Do what?
Okay.
Oh, thanks.
mug.
It's Christmas themed for Christmas time right now.
Mine is
Of
nice and
course,
nut
of
and
course.
themed.
No, I like it. I like how it's rounded at the bottom. I know that sounds really stupid, but I love how it's like, yeah. I love the dipped.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, open it,
Okay.
open it.
Here
We're
we
ready.
go.
We're ready.
3.
Come on. Come on.
2.
Manifesting, my boy.
I just need something different, please. Something different.
Or Bernice?
Trigger.
Bernice? Bernice
Trigger.
or Jane? Jane. Jane.
Billy.
Billy!
Okay. Okay. Billy.
Okay.
Not bad.
Okay.
Not bad. Not
Billy the
bad.
Bulldog.
So
OG.
cool.
That's an OG.
Yeah,
Art looks so sick.
He
dude.
looks so cool with the metallic
Sorry. I
background.
didn't do very. Here, I was about to close it because I was like, oh, we're done now. There he is.
Dude, oh my
Man, that
god,
looks
I
so
need that
good.
shit so bad. What do you mean?
That looks
Oh
so
my
good.
Yeah,
god,
I'll get you some. So the
Damn.
convention is in August 30th or something like that. So that'll be the next time I'll be able to snack some for you guys.
Imagine they do that, but a card of their M6.
No, I
That
swear,
would
wasn't there?
sell
Wasn't
so
there?
much money.
Oh, it
There
was
was
okay. It
mo-
wasn't
there was a
metallic.
metallic
They
KPI
did
thing.
They
have
do
my
sell
one.
it. They do sell it, but not in a metallic shiny
I
card.
know, true.
Yeah.
Oh my god! If I got shirtless lighter, oh my god!
Dude, see? Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking.
On the
And then you
spot,
can keep it in your
on
wallet.
The spot. Wallet. You think
No,
I'm
it's gonna be a
take that shit out of my-
shrine. It's
Yes.
gonna
If
be
you
my
don't take
wallet's
that out
gonna
in
be on the
public,
outside my
then you are
phone
not
case,
honoring
baby.
either.
I have the only 24 carats
Go,
Labubu.
Oh god. Yeah, that's sick though. I didn't even know that existed. So thank you for showing it and unboxing
Yeah,
that. That
Yeah,
was
that's
great.
so cool.
Yeah, I've been showing it off all week because yeah, it is really freaking cool. Because when they told me, I was like, I saw some pins, I saw some other merch, and chat was like, oh yeah, get me this pin, get me the other Mindscape thing that you didn't get from Anime Expo. I'm like, cards, collectibles,
Cards.
So-
Cards.
I need the cards.
Cards.
Gotcha.
Happening. They're calling
Yeah.
me. Oh, apparently it's just random play Cunning Hares and Mockingbird right now.
For now, yes.
Oh.
But more
Oh,
than
so I should be
likely,
manifesting
like we will see set
Hugo.
2. Yeah,
Okay.
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 yeah.
So I should have been
I gotcha.
manifesting Hugo then. I get it. I get it.
Yeah, but I
Well, those are
definitely see
good
a
either
part
way.
2, like another 8s of like, let's say, Defense Force and maybe Section 6. We'll see. Definitely, it's very easy. It's just literally the card icon character and then in the metallic zone. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
But very cool product. So that's what I've been up to.
I've been sick. But I got sick going to the CN Tower with my family. So with my
Yeah, there
dad
you
for
go.
a week, so it was nice. Very lovely dinner. Very expensive dinner, but
Ah, okay.
I'm sure.
sometimes you gotta treat your family, you know. So it was very nice. The weather was beautiful. The view was lovely. Apparently, my brother had never been before, even though we were both born here. So I've been
okay.
a few times
Yeah.
throughout my life, but yeah, it was really nice. Minus the getting sick from it, but the getting sick was probably also due to my absolute abuse of my body from my sleep schedule. So you know, probably deserved.
Yeah. I was
But it's
surprised
okay, I
I didn't
learned
get
my
sick when I went to Anime Impulse because, you know, conventions, they tend to. Yeah.
Yeah. As long as you're not, you know, immensely sleep deprived for a long period of time prior, usually helps your immune system with
Usually.
fending off the
Usually.
illness.
Yeah.
It'll be
Yeah.
I mean, apart from
Oh,
that,
but
I'm gonna make my first video essay. Oh, sorry.
no, what were you about to say? Sorry, no, I cut you
Oh
off.
no, I was gonna say I'm working on my first video essay. It's not for Zenless though.
Yeah, it's for
yeah.
Waves.
Wowa. It's for Wowa.
Freak
The
yeah.
newest story was really, really good. It was actually kind of similar in the sense that we were talking about Damien earlier, with how they were starting to write some really morally gray characters, possibly playable in the future. Frolova is one of the villains in Wowa, and she's the newest playable character. And then so there was a lot of worries from me and I guess some others that, maybe they were gonna do the whole thing of, making her good kind of thing,
Uh-huh.
giving her redemption, like trying to excuse her actions, making her good in the end. She was just misunderstood. But no, they stood their ground. They let her stay like I guess true to herself till the end, but they
Yeah.
did it in a very like good way that you can obviously emphasize. Emphasize?
Empathize.
Empathize.
Yeah.
You could empathize with her and the situation and everything.
Yep.
And yeah, yeah. They also like slight spoiler. I won't go to specifics, but they also kind of like made a little bit of stuff with the MC kind of not completely just, like Paragon of Justice either. Right? So
Yes,
there's
yes.
some like cool lasting consequences there with the MC's past as well.
Hell
And
yeah.
so I literally like the brainworms took over and
Yeah.
I wrote a 3.5-page essay midnight oil
Nice.
instead of sleeping, which actually contributed towards my
The
illness. This is the whole
sickness.
sleep deprivation
Right.
thing that I was
But
mentioning.
worth it. Worth it for
But
gotcha game video essay. Trust me.
Yep.
I
but I
went
had a
through
lot
the
of thoughts.
same
I needed to
thing.
get it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's sick. I really love the idea of playable villains.
Mhm.
Like not
Yeah.
to take away from Wuhan, like bring it back to Zenless, but
Yeah,
I
yeah.
do like I really wish that we Sarah, right? Like Sarah, the playable Sarah would be sick. The big difference though, I don't know if there is a system like the trust thing in Wuwa or not.
Yeah.
But that is like a huge like barrier of like how are they gonna allow the trust system to exist on a playable villain if they keep them a villain? They're not gonna fucking hang out with the MC. So like what's the iteration of it there? I know like we made a joke about it with chat before, but it was like a distrust event basically where you play the villain and you like go out of your way to be a menace to the siblings, but that's not going to be what it is. So yeah, it could just be you just don't have trust with them, which is valid. However, there's a lot of individual lore for each characters within the trust events. So if they just have it like, oh yeah, no trust event, then it's just going to feel like a shell. Oh, I guess not necessarily a shell, but there will be lacking in depth. But yeah, I love the idea of playable villains.
Like maybe obviously they won't be like a trust event in the same way that we have it with our friends, right? But I think they could still kind of have it a more kind of begrudging trust where they're kind of maybe forced into having to work together on like very small like things here and there, or like at least they encounter each other. I know
Yes.
it's a bit awkward with like the phone and how we have to text them to hang out, but I feel like if they really wanted to, they could definitely kind of like change it around for a few specific villains if they do end up being playable, where maybe rather than texting them to hang out, it's like you I don't even maybe it's like
Texting to fight.
they
Hey, I
maybe
hate you.
they
Come fight
text
me.
you and maybe like they text you to be like, "Yo, like come here for a sec." And then it's not actually I don't know.
Right. It's
just
hard.
like
It's hard, right? And
it
it's
is
not
it
like
is
they
hard, but
haven't come up with the system. Because, for example, like S rank Anby, right? She didn't get a trust. It's linked with Anby's trust because it's the same person. So like I get it, but
True,
they
true,
didn't do
true.
like a whole new thing. So it's not like they've never touched on like unique trust things before. But
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I think playable villains is sick. I'm glad that Wuwa actually did that. Good for them.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And
I actually
I
did
just
re-download
am
Wuwa.
hoping that this becomes like a trend as well in gacha games because it is really nice to have characters not kind of put into necessarily like boxes of good and bad. Because at the end of the day, obviously, like there are a lot of characters that when they become playable, they do end up having some sort of like justification for them being friendly,
Yeah.
which in a lot of cases I do feel like can water down their personalities or stories and their actions if they are a villain. So but I think that having these kind of like difficult characters or difficult topics of surrounding morality and things like that can lead towards like really intense stories, right? Like we've seen some of the Zenless stories become super insanely intense in their topics and scenarios, And those are the ones that kind of like resonate the most, right? The ones that really impact you emotionally.
Mhm.
But the issue is obviously it's like it ends up always being NPC on the other side. So you know, no, it doesn't, not that it takes away from the story, but it, you know,
Yeah.
it's sometimes it, in a sense it's sometimes you know, kind of predictable, which is not necessarily
Yeah.
bad. At the end of the day, it's a gotcha game. You know, it's not going to be like the fucking paragon of literature or whatever. But I just think it'd be nice if gotcha games can be a bit braver like that and actually make some of their playable characters not completely just likable in every single
Right.
way.
That's why I'm excited for Damien. Like if Damien
Mhm.
is actually playable because it's going
Mhm.
down that
Yeah.
route. So yeah,
100%.
we'll see. There is one final thing that I would like to mention before I am going to have to call it. Because I do want to play the TFT mode for a little bit more before I have to go to bed tonight.
Fair. This guy wants practice.
I don't know if you guys saw. No, I'm just addicted to it. I just really want to give. I told chat not to tell you. I was playing at the start of this podcast. I was playing it while we were doing it. But I was too distracted. I was losing. I was losing. Did they snitch? Oh my god! I knew you motherfuckers wouldn't hold the secret. Anyway, I don't know if you guys went through and actually read the description of the fiend, the miasmic fiend, which was Yizhong.
Yeah.
I didn't
read it.
I tried, but I missed it.
It is incredibly long. It is one of the longest descriptions of any enemy because it is quite literally reading out her entire perspective of that entire mission from her POV, which was really, really interesting to see. Yeah, so if you want, actually, I can read it to you.
Please. I was probably not going to do it myself, so.
Yeah, let me pull it out. Because I wasn't thinking about it originally of reading it out, but give me 1 second, I'll pull it up. Actually, do I still have my game open? I don't think I do. Here we
This will be bedtime reading with Az, everybody. A little asthma for you guys.
Bedtime reading.
A little
okay, so
asthma instead of
asthma
ASMR.
for you guys.
AZMR.
Asthma.
Asthma.
Okay, here it is. Okay, this is long. Okay. All right. A monster forged from miasma and the memories of a mystic. Every painful, haunting moment now sealed within this chaotic form. It's nothing but an imitation in the end. Never brave enough to rise up. Never decisive enough to disappear without a trace. Yet for its creator, this was sufficient. As a mere pawn, those memories seeped in agony served as potent fuel, enough to turn the hollow upside down and expose all secrets to the world. Thus, driven by memories not its own, the miasma that birthed it made it restless. The approaching ethereals filled it with rage, and even while prowling its own territory, it remained forever uneasy. Only once, when it chased a human to the edge of the hollow and saw the fear on their face, was its hunting instinct unexpectedly overridden by a strange impulse. It came to an involuntary stop, and when that unlucky figure vanished from view, it felt something new, an emotion startlingly close to satisfaction. But that sense of satisfaction didn't last. A group of humans in black armor began intruding into its territory again and again, unfazed by any threat. Agitation and exhaustion slowly wore it down until all it wanted was for everything that moved to disappear, disappear, disappear. And then it says, and quote, "Let's settle this," which is the words from Yishuan during the cutscene. Strange. What was that voice? It's deeply connected. The one who tied the knot must be the one to untie it. Again, Yishuan's quote. Memories long smothered by madness stirred back to life. Yes, this was the sound, the one that had echoed endlessly in its mind. Though instinct screamed for it to attack, its body hesitated. Its gaze followed the glint of silver hair, so much like its own, desperate to see if the voice belonged to the figure that kept resurfacing in its memory. Distracted, it took a direct hit to its core from behind, the excruciating pain nearly breaking it, yet it still heard that faint whisper. "I'm sorry. I must do this." Though the words made no sense to it, that near satisfying emotion returned. It became aware that something genuinely frightening now had it in its grip. It might die because of it, but it had no intention of fleeing. In the end, its strength was completely spent, but in that final moment, it could finally see her clearly. She wasn't quite the same as in its memories, and that fleeting realization brought a trace of loneliness. But even so, it liked her current self more than the heart-shattering screams of the past. And then there's another quote. The miasmic fiend. Though Ferox's subordinates named it first, this creature's ghostly and vicious nature certainly lives up to its name. We plan to register it as such. What do you think, Jshoea and Shifu? Have you heard the ancient saying? A name makes the truth no less unfathomable. A name is just a name. Whatever rolls off the tongue will do. So, interesting, right? It's long, but the fact that they show that, like,
yeah,
there was a slight conclusion there. Like, her sister got to see Jshoea of what she is now, and that line kind of goes hard. It liked her current self more than the heart-shattering screams of the past. Because the last time that she would have seen Jshoea would be when she was yelling for her to not do what she's doing, which was using the sword. So, yeah, super sick. It would have been cool to like have that elsewhere, but at least it was there. You know, I know to me that was like, I guess the only thing that brought like the point down from the main story was that the Yizhong thing felt really fast. I thought it was gonna like be a much bigger thing, but that kind of eased it a little bit because at least there was something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like we got to see her side of that. I'm not completely against lore text like that. I play Destiny and there's a lot of like Destiny lore books. Okay. And that's where you get like most of the lore. But anyway, yeah. So read those, read the enemy descriptions for stuff like that.
Okay.
It's cool because we get to see the perspective of someone who I guess it's obviously basically like full hollow, not full hollow, full ethereal at this point.
Yeah.
But then you can kind of like see the perspective of like the lingering human emotions and what that might feel like. Because while we can imagine it, you know, from our perspective of sanity, it's nice to see like the actual kind of thought process of everything.
Yeah.
And how it kind of developed as well as stuff happened.
And it's still interesting, I think, because this is the first time that we've really seen from the only time that we've technically got like a smidgen from like an ethereal's perspective is Twiggy. When Twiggy was passing, she spoke in the ethereal form. She spoke, which is very similar, I think, to here, where she basically had like a moment of clarity, and it basically showed you what she saw, right? She looked up and she saw the two of them, and then it went into that other scene of like all of them by, you know, with the big bright background.
Yeah.
And it was like that's what she saw. Like that was her final moments. And so yeah, it's just it's interesting that they're going in a little bit more on like what the ethereals are actually like. They're still there a little bit, which we knew, because the ethereals, you know, they follow their like last big passionate like thought, right? Like for example, Harmos's master, his last thing was protecting the briefcase, and so as an ethereal, he was protecting the briefcase the entire time.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, it's super sick. And then to answer some of the questions in chat, that is not from the TFT quest. That is literally just the description of the miasmic fiend in the database. Like if you go to the HDD and just go through and like click on the thing, that's the description of it. So
okay,
yeah, dude.
I mean, I think it's 100% intentional. They're trying to give us more insight like that, right? Because as we develop the story, the entire point of the Exaltus is that they want to combine humans and ethereals, right? So as like we progress and they're starting to show us more of the perspective of from the ethereal side as well, it's like us as a player, we're also starting to see more of the entire concept of humans and ethereals getting combined in our own heads as well, since we start to see more of both sides. So the Exaltist propaganda is working. It's working.
It is working. Also, yeah, sorry, it's the workbench, not the HDD. I always think of them as the same, but it's a little bit different.
Yeah. Compendium.
But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. And I'm sure, you know, as we go through the story and, you know, now that we're kind of back a little bit to form, and until age gets better, of course, we'll have so much more to talk about next time.
Yes.
on Dragon Ball Z. So everybody, thank you guys so much for joining today's Proxy podcast. Let's sound off back again in order as we kind of wrap up here. So sorry, H, because I'm the H. Sorry, on my screen, H.
Well, yeah, thank you guys so much for listening and watching on the YouTube and Spotify and wherever else we might post this. And yeah, 2.1 bangers. And I'm Age. Gotcha Gamer, you know, Zenless enjoyer, Bua enjoyer, Star Rail reverse enjoyer, reactioner, I guess new video essayer.
Yeah, let's go. More video essays.
Yeah. And occasional singer as well. So yeah, thanks for watching. You can find me on all of the social media platforms. You search AGEKK and I will pop up. I've also been trying to post more shorts and TikToks lately, so you might be seeing me on Reels, TikTok shorts here and there as well. So yeah, that's me.
Go did. Oh yes. Yes. My name is Azrael Vanity. I play Zenless. So that's the only game I play. But I cover the lore on it. If you're interested, there's that. I am also doing, if you're interested in partaking, I am doing a new Q&A thing, which I've done before. But if you go to my YouTube channel and go to my community posts, then you can leave a question like there in that community post, or also on Twitter. If you scroll down, there's a tweet that also says the thing about the Q&A thing. So you'll have a chance. I'm just going to collect like a bunch of handfuls of questions that people have for any of the lore. And then I'm just going to be deep diving into those questions and answering them. So if you'd like a chance to have your question shown in the video, then there you go. There's that.
That's going to be a pod video.
I know. I like the first. Did you see the first one with the thumbnail that said, "Can ethereals get pregnant?" Yeah.
Yes.
Because I was gonna ask, like,
that was
I
a
was
banger
on the top of my
thumbnail.
head, but like, bro, like, you definitely should do more of those videos. So I'm
I
glad
know.
we're
Wouldn't it
back.
be crazy if I made videos? Oh man, if only I liked editing. Dude, I know it's crazy. My poor community, they have to ask me lore questions while I'm fishing on stream. That's the only way they get it, because I never make videos. Anyway, covers Endless Lore. You can find me streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I am doing variety. It's been a little busy lately, but we are doing Expedition 33. So if you're interested in that, then we'll be hopping back on that soon. But yeah, Azure Vanity on everything.
Hell yeah. And to round us off, it's your boy Josh. We're doing a bunch of stuff around ZZZ. Early access to Alice should be soon, if not in the morning for you guys tonight or tomorrow. So keep your head on a swivel. And then Age is a little bit busy this weekend, but we will be having a small little Bang Boo TFT tournament with some friends. I didn't tell you this, but I also got Kodla on. So Kodla's jumping time.
Yes!
No!
So,
hell yes!
I mean,
Wait,
hey,
do we have a
so
date
even
for
if
it?
to cancel, it's Saturday, if possible.
This Saturday?
Yeah. Are you fucked? I can
No,
reschedule.
I'm not fucked. I'm not fucked. No. It's fine. What day is that? That's second? I can make it happen.
Okay.
We're fine. What
cool.
time?
Around this time, whenever you're available.
Oh, okay, bet. Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah.
Well, listen, if I'm still sick, I'll be home. So
Yeah, just call in sick. Call in sick. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Yeah. But yes. And then I've been doing a new series. So Age, you're starting some more essays. I'm starting interviews. And yeah, a couple of you guys have seen that I've been doing interviews with good friends Sam, and the recent episode was Alice, and I'm very, very, very proud and honored to say that August 4th, this upcoming Monday, we are bringing on Kimberly Tierney, the voice actor to Jshoea. So someone who's a little bit more time relevant. Not that Sam and Alice weren't great; they're amazing, but finally,
chopped. Old news.
So yes, if you guys would like to meet the voice to the amazingly snarky and snobby yet very endearing and very funny leader of Spook Shack, you guys will be able to catch us on Monday.
Amazing.
Yeah. And then other stuff to come. So yeah.
Goated name, by the way, too, for that series. I do like that.
I have the Proxy podcast and the Internet interviews. Ooh.
I need you to help me name some upcoming stuff.
I'd love to. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Catch me on Jshoea on socials. There it is.
Yes.
Yeah. You can catch those series on YouTube and everywhere else. So, hey, thanks so much for watching, everybody. Sayonara.
Thank you.
And you'll never hear us again. This is the last podcast.
Yep.
We hate each other, and this is our breakup arc.
No, not the breakup arc. Breaking up right before TwitchCon.
Oh God. Oh yeah, we're also going to TwitchCon. You'll be able to see us there. All right, bye everybody. Bye.
I'll be going to TwitchCon. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
let's go.
Yeah, you guys will get IRL Proxy podcast.
IRL Proxy podcast.
Dude, we totally yes. I didn't even think about that. Well, yes, we need to record that.
Yes. Bye bye. Bye bye. Okay. Yeah, we have way too many things. I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna mention this.
I know.
It's not really the last.
It is not the last.
No. We're not breaking up, guys.
Yeah. In fact, we're back somewhat. Yeah, we're back to form. We'll be on a much more regulated schedule, just because again, the last one was like barely a month ago. But we were quite all over the place. So.
And I saw a comment, and I do have to say I can try and help with it too. But we have been lacking on the mini games. People really like the mini games at the end of the podcast.
Okay, yeah.
I know you look so tired. Like I said, I can try and help. I can try and be the one to come up with a mini game.
Please, you know what? Hey, go for it. 100%.
Okay, awesome. I'll take the roll on. I got you. Just let me know when each podcast is, and then I'll think of something.
Yep.
And who our guest is.
Yes,
I know
that'll also help.
That'll
give ideas too. Yeah.
I'm gonna do
100%.
As brainstorm with me,
Yes.
I'll help too.
Yeah.
I'm just bad with
perfect.
ideas.
Also,
but if we can like come up with ideas, I can help do it.
Perfect. I will definitely brainstorm with you. Also, I the professional yapper. It's at this point. I'm just gonna give it to you when we go to TwitchCon.
Oh yeah. Sure.
Yeah. The ones that
I can't wear it right now anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, that's
so
perfect. I can bring one less piece of clothing because then I can just wear
it.
That's mine. Okay, beautiful.
Yeah. I'll get my own by the time the TwitchCon rolls around, so we'll all be in attire.
Yeah, our IRL Proxy podcast. We gotta wear
it. Yeah.
I'll bring
it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much for talking and yapping.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna go TFT on Zenless.
This guy's addicted.
I know. I'm
He's
addicted. What can I say? I'm addicted.
Oh, I didn't mention this for the
later.
podcast, but Uma Musume, right? So I haven't been streaming it, but I'm gonna be a coach for somebody. This is a crazy aside. So I think Nick's IRL is doing a tournament, and then one of my friends was like, "I'm participating in it. Do you want to be a coach?" And I'm like, "Okay." So I'm making like spreadsheets and like.
No way.
Actually, we're preparing for like a 3-hour tournament.
Dude, wait, no, that's awesome.
Them.
It's not gonna be on my channel, but it's gonna be a complete aside.
Please send me the link when that happens.
Yeah,
we gotta watch.
Yeah. So if you guys are interested in Uma Musume, I'm gonna be a very small part of it, but like, because I've been so into the game offline that they're like, "Yo, I see you playing it all the time. Can you coach me?" I'm like, I don't know. This is gonna be sure.
Dude, that's actually so good. Age, you did a TFT tournament recently, right?
We did.
Yeah, I mean, it
why
wasn't.
did you
It wasn't
mention
really a
that during
tournament.
the?
Oh, it wasn't. It wasn't really a tournament. It was
Oh
just
wait,
more
what?
like, you know.
Like a
Well, it
fun
was.
thing?
Yeah, like Cap called it a tournament, but it wasn't
Yeah.
really a tournament. It was just like we were just playing TFT.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
I
then
saw
TFT is
that
a
you were part of
tournament
that.
style.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, I really wanted
Oh,
to
yeah.
watch it, but I didn't get the chance. Did you perform well, or did you like?
Well, I was kind of bullying some kindergartners, so you know.
Oh, okay.
No, like I
Okay.
play so much TFT. I play so much TFT, and a lot of the people in the lobby don't play that much TFT. So
TFT, I was telling chat, I was like, if you guys like this TFT mode in Zenless, you should try like regular TFT, but it's also so much more intimidating, like the regular TFT, because there's the item system, there's way more traits, there's the it's not augments anymore, but whatever they changed it to this current season, because I know it has a different name,
I
but
don't
it's
know.
similar to
augments?
like
Oh, they're still augments.
like the
people still call them augments.
not I'm
I
thinking
don't know
of
about the
the
newest set, but the previous set.
I'm thinking of the anomaly thing. They isn't there like a new version of what they do with
There's
like
like
the
a special
arcane set?
trait thingy. Okay, so this season it was just like a random like thing that happened in every game. There was just a bunch of different random things that could happen, and then it just.
Oh,
like,
okay. I got you. Okay. Yeah. Well, when the new set comes out, I heard the new set's supposed to be.
It just came out today, actually. I
Did
haven't
it?
tried
Did
it
it?
yet.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Well, I'm re-downloading it. I told my friend I was gonna get back into it when the new set came out, so I'll do that. Anyway,
Okay.
I'm gonna go. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. Now we can talk shit.
Yeah, oh, this fucking guy freaking gets so. Oh shit, what was the thing he got wrong? Mixes up Yuzuha and Alice's dad's. Calls himself the lore master.
guy. What the hell?
My
Yo,
goodness
that's like
gracious.
the exact like equivalent of me like getting some number or skill wrong, and I'm like, bro, it just holy shit. Anyways,
See, I get everything wrong, so my chat is used to it. So
it's yeah. So when we get stuff right, it's a good thing. Yeah. It's a doubly good thing.
exactly,
It's a doubly good thing.
exactly.
Yeah. I need to catch up on because when you were mentioning Wu, I was like, dude, I need to. Because I was supposed to play it yesterday, the 2.5 story.
Where are you right now? Because I know you've been playing it.
I'm caught up.
Oh,
Yeah, 100% caught up. I
Yeah.
just haven't done too much
2.5
exploration,
stories
and
are
that's
really
also thanks to the mods for
honestly, me
helping me.
too.
But yeah, I'm caught up now. And all I need to do is just the newest story. Yeah.
Yeah, no, the news story is really good.
Yeah.
I love how they wrote the characters. I'm actually gonna probably try to go record my video essay after this.
No,
I don't know how to
100%,
record
100%.
it
What do you
because I
mean?
feel like okay, sorry, this is such like a random thing, but
Yeah.
because I know like video essays, people could just like they could just read the dialogue, right?
Yeah.
So they just record it into the mic. But then some people they'll like like read it into the camera as well, right?
Yeah.
So they kind of like go to their faces sometimes. But the thing is, whenever I try to like record looking at the camera, then I can't read. I can't read like what's on the
Yeah,
screen.
because you don't
right?
have a
'Cause I'm staring at
teleprompter.
the
Yeah,
camera.
yeah.
So I feel like it's so hard.
No, I mean like what
Either
I
I don't
do.
look at the camera and I
Yeah,
just
yeah,
read,
yeah.
or
I mean, what I do
don't
is I memorize the line. So like it
Yeah, but
it's a pretty brute forcey way to do it, but like I'll go through the script after like my second or third like draft read through, and then like I'll start to like highlight. I'll be like keep in my mind, oh, I definitely want to say this, and look into the camera. So I'll like highlight it or like that's what I do, and then when I go to that script point, I'll like just give a little like a bit of a breather pause. I'll make sure that I have the line and how I want to say it, and then you can do a couple takes and just cut it up. Yeah, that's how you do it.
Smart.
Yeah,
Okay,
a little
I will
brute
take
forcey,
the
but that's
tip.
yeah. Or get the Elgato
No, like,
teleprompter, not sponsored. But we could be. Anyways.
Yeah. Also, wait, how did you stream your con? Your
Phone.
any? Well, I forgot the name of it. Were you just on your phone?
Yeah, I was just on phone. Yeah.
Oh. What type of phone do you have? Do you have a Apple
Galaxy
or
S25, so Samsung.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, I have an S21, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of old, but like, was it smooth?
I mean, that's
I've
for
never
chat to
streamed on
decide.
The chat was Josh's stream smooth.
Yo, chat, put the clip of me starting the
We're no
stream.
longer
The
in the
audio
thread
starting
together.
the stream is terrible. But no, the quality was really good up until like points of where like just cellular connection just cut out. Like I think streams nowadays have been a lot better encoded for IRL. There were some points where it was just like it cut out, right? But that's
Were
more
you
to the
streaming or
effective.
just on Twitch?
I was just on Twitch. Yeah, I was in multi-streaming. I technically could, I think. I would just have to like maybe have the software on my phone, but I mainly just did it directly through Twitch. Because you can just press the plus button. They say, "Oh, go live now." I'm like, I just make it simple. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, because obviously, like when we're at TwitchCon and stuff, I also want to try doing IRL streams too.
Yeah, I mentioned
I
it.
wasn't sure, 'cause I know there's like backpacks or whatnot.
Yes,
but
yes. So I mentioned it last time, right? When I talked about TwitchCon a little bit, that I could have had the opportunity to rent out one of those backpacks, like for free. Usually it costs, but like I knew a guy who had a Connect that I could have got it for free. I was like, god damn it. But yeah, I definitely, and I've told my chat this, I definitely want to be streaming to you guys more of these like events and conventions and stuff. Because it just allows us to be able to connect with more people and, you know, see me in a different medium than you guys would just playing games. Just, you know, more fun. So yeah.
Yeah, I've never done IRL streaming, but I've always wanted to try, but I'm too nervous to do it in just like a regular
No,
setting.
I feel it, because it's like, oh, you want something shiny, or like you want that Subway Surfer type of thing of like, so the chat stays engaged, or like there's something for them. Like my literal first this was terrible. I should have started the stream later, chat, but I started the stream at the beginning of the convention. I immediately went to the Zenless Zone Zero line, and it took me an hour to actually go through the line. So we were just yapping for an hour. And I couldn't see anything because I was stuck standing in the line. But we made it work. It was worth it.
I feel like I would get self-conscious about talking in public, though.
No, like you do. I remember the first time, it was actually this year when I went to Japantown in San Francisco to do that little stream with you guys IRL, and we were meeting Andrew Russell and Brianna Larson. Brenna Larson, excuse me. And that stream, I definitely saw like people like looking at me, and I could see myself through the camera and then them looking at me. But then like I start to realize I also like watch what, you know, everybody has watched. Have you watched Jason the Ween? Yeah. Like he's such a crazy character. And like I also see Extra Emily streams, and she's like one of the like best examples of, you know, you literally just holding the phone out and camera and then just recording yourself or live streaming yourself. And you can see a bunch of people giving looks and blah, 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 blah. But honestly, like,
You have to let go of your shame.
yeah, it's not even shame. It's definitely like something that like is like self-created. Like, you know, you think they're judging you. No, they're just literally just taking a look, and then they're, you know.
I mean, even if they are judging you, who cares, right?
Yeah, that too.
You're just doing your own thing.
Exactly.
As long as you're not being like a public nuisance, right? Like
Yeah.
screaming.
Exactly. One story that I wasn't able to tell, and this will be like one of the last things I say, during the Anime Impulse live stream that I did, and I told this to my chat because they couldn't hear it as well. But yeah, so I walked up to this booth with a bunch of art books, and they had some Uma Musume art books, and they had like the Kita-san Black one from like I think, what is it, season 3, I think, chat, season 3. And I was like, oh, that's cool, really cool, you know, because as you guys know, Uma Musume not just a game but also an anime. And then one of the vendor ladies just comes up to me, and she's like, did you know these are the last ones we had? And I'm like, wow, okay, starting off strong, huh? Right? And like, yeah,
I'm such a sucker for limited edition.
Yeah.
Oh, the stock's running out. That shit gets me so easily. It's so bad.
Yeah. So she's like, this is the last one we have. Because the horse girls, they're so popular. And I'm like, dang, okay, you know, I'm really, really into the weeds with, you know, Uma Musume. So, you know, if I come back around, I'm like really
so
feeling it,
addicting.
I'll go grab it. She's like, yeah, no worries. And we also have all the anime waifus, and I'm gonna cringe when I say this. We have all the anime waifus, all from the uwu uwu ones to the ara aras, and she did it in the voice. I'm not gonna mimic the voice, but you know the voices.
She did it.
She did the.
She did like the ooh, ara,
And then the you know, she did that. Like, you can hear it. You chat, pull up the clip. I don't know if you guys clipped that part, but yeah.
Wait. I need to share chats with you again real quick because I can't see your chat. I need to see the clip. I need the clip.
Chat, do you have the clip? I'm pretty sure somebody clipped it, but I don't know if you guys actually clipped it. Because it was kind of quiet. Do you guys have the clip? Mods, do you have the clip? I'm pretty sure somebody got the clip. I just don't know if you guys, where'd you guys put it? Let's see.
Okay, wait, I knocked.
Okay, did I accept? Monka.
I don't know.
That's as is. I clicked accept, but here, let me go back to your channel again. Let me go back and then knock. Okay, I had to just pull it up again, and then let me just join chat, and then share chat.
Hey.
Yeah, there we go. Did we get it?
Hey.
Hey.
Okay.
We are back yet again. We are reunited.
Oh, wait, you broke. You broke. Goodbye.
I'm
there you are. Hello, Gooners. Gooners
Hello.
have reunited once
Mods,
again.
do we have the clip of it? I'm pretty sure I can find it in the VOD if we actually don't have it. Like, I explicitly know going back to it. Hold up. Let me pull this up.
Wait, so you didn't have like an external mic or anything, right? You just
No,
used your
I
phone?
did. I had like a
Oh, you did?
wireless one, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna ask you for your recommendation then, because I bought a vlogging camera for my LA trip, but honestly, I'm kind of like annoyed that I was rushed and had to kind of just buy whatever, because the one I bought, it's useful, but it's like kind of bad in low light, and also it cannot. The biggest thing right now is it cannot connect to an external mic, and the actual like built-in mic is kind of shit. Because okay, wait, it's like
yeah, okay.
because I got it's the Insta Go 3S, because I was like looking up, people were like, oh, this is like one of those like subtle vlogging cameras, you know, it's very good.
Okay.
You can also like pop it out so you can like hang it on your shirt and stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
I've
like
seen those.
it's cool.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's because it's so small, it can't connect to an external mic. Because I thought that, you know, the built-in mic would be fine because I saw people's videos, but then it's like it's terrible when there's a lot of background noise, and also especially outdoors. So, and then in low light, it's honestly like pretty bad. So, but I can't. It's not like I can return it, and so I'm just kind of I'm debating if I should maybe try selling it, but I like probably threw away the box.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
don't
mean,
know.
you can always sell it
I'm
on
thinking
like
if maybe
Facebook Marketplace, and they don't need the box. Like,
yeah,
legit.
I'm thinking maybe I can try reselling it on Facebook and then get a different one that can actually connect to an external mic. Because as I've been editing my reverse vlog, the audio is so shit.
And you have to like, it's like, man, if it's really like, if it's even that much,
I can't even fix it. I can't even fix it because it's just so bad. So I just, yeah.
I feel that. I feel that.
A little bit frustrated about that, but I've been thinking. Yeah, so I've been thinking about like what to do for TwitchCon and stuff. So
yeah, if you're willing to chill out a little bit more, one that actually is incredibly good and that actually has like I believe it actually does have like wireless you know, mic capabilities for the lesser term. Brain off right now. Osmo is probably like the like vlogging camera right now.
Yeah.
And then like I use my phone, like if I'm really going crazy with it, which I probably won't for TwitchCon, I'll just probably use my phone or my GoPro. Like I have my Sony cam, this one here, that's technically able to vlog pretty high quality, and then also is able to connect to my mic. But yeah, if you're genuinely just looking for vlogging, then I'll be honest, just use a phone. Just use your phone. It's probably like just as decent quality, can connect with the external mic, yada yada yada.
It's just my phone is like kind of old, so the battery life is not great. And then
okay,
I was again, if I was gonna use it for the streaming, then I can't use it for anything else. So oh wait, did you get the clip?
I have the clip. I don't know if I can hear. I might have to close my window, but I can share this with you. I can share the window, I think. So let me just like how do I go to stop sharing or change stream?
Oh, you can also just send a link in chat and I can just look at it as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
never mind.
Honestly, okay, wait.
No,
we're already here. We're already here. I don't know. Let me
You're
know if you
already
can hear
here.
it. Let me know if you can hear it. Exactly. Yep.
No.
You
Oh wait,
cannot-
I have you muted. What the? Give me a second.
Yeah, all
Okay,
good. All
try
good.
now?
All good. Here, let me like roll it back.
Oh my god, the
Yes!
Oh, here.
We found a chat. The Umas and the Musumes. We found it.
Yeah, hold on.
You
Hold
found
on.
it in all her glory.
By the way, we only have one of each of this left.
Oh, got you.
See, so she starts off really casual. You know,
Okay,
she's trying to sell me on it, right?
No, yeah, these have been popular the past month.
Yeah, well, it's because they had that new game come out.
Exactly.
So people have been getting it for that.
Yep.
So I think these are for the anime.
So it starts off super casual, all casual,
Yeah?
like I
So
think.
normal to salesperson, you know?
Yeah. She's just a casual, she's just trying to get her bag.
Yeah. Thank you for letting me know, though. That's awesome.
We have other waifus up front that
Great.
Wait, I heard the uwu. Do I go back? Go back?
Yes.
Wait,
I'm not lying to you, Chad. She actually did it.
Yep.
So I think these are for the anime.
Yep. Yeah. Thank you for letting me know, though. That's awesome.
We have other waifus up front that
Great. We'll check them out. Thank you.
The fact that you didn't react on the spot, I would.
Look, okay, here's my face like 5 seconds after. Okay, guys, I know, I know she's trying to pitch me, but that was slightly uncomfortable.
That's crazy. That's a crazy thing. It's okay. No, she saw you recording it. She was doing it for the clip. She was doing it for the clip.
Yeah, she was doing it for the
editing
clip. She was doing it. She was clip farming. She was clip farming, guys. Oh my god. Yeah, so like it was very soft, so you couldn't hear it as well. But like she went, oh yeah, we have the oohs and the I was like
Crazy.
I was so taken aback. That was the
Oh my
highlight.
God.
That was truly the highlight of my convention experience.
No, that's
Yeah.
really funny. Listen. She was just doing her job. She literally went above and beyond. Okay,
She
was
really
getting
did.
employees.
That is amazing customer service. And
10,
selling
110 composure.
Yeah, and my brain turned off at that moment. And if you heard me, I was like, great, thank you so much. It defaulted. I went NPC mode. Because no one says great to that. Like, wow, so exciting for the oohs and
Like,
the auras,
wow,
man.
thanks.
I was not ready
Listen.
for that. I truly wasn't. Yeah. An employee of the year? Yeah, an elite employee. Amazing. But yeah, that was another funny story. Yeah.
Mhm.
Anyways.
Yeah, this just makes me want to go to the con now. This makes me want to go to a con so bad.
If you can find a cheap flight, Anime Impulse, let me tell you.
Trying to find a cheap flight from Canada to the US. That's a funny one.
Yeah, that
That's
is
a
a
good
funny one.
one.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're
Good
right.
one,
No, I
Josh.
heard though that America to Canada wasn't that bad.
How much is America to Canada?
Like less than $100, I think. Well, I guess also
One
depends on
way
where
or
you go. It might be one way, and then like maybe $200, something like $250 for a round trip. It's still a lot though. It's not admittingly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I just it could definitely be worse, you know, like flying to Europe or the other side of the world, obviously.
Yeah.
But I need to get more sponsors, man. Give me that sponsor money.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go respond to some emails, honestly. Maybe I should stop ghosting my emails because that's insane.
To be fair, 99% of them are fucking spam, okay?
Literally though, it's so hard to tell sometimes.
Yeah.
Because it's like they either just giga lowball you or it's a scammer.
It's a scammer.
Or it's sometimes like those AI companies where I'm like there's certain types of AI that I'm fine with, and then
Yeah.
there's certain types of AI that I'm not fine with. But usually the ones that contact you are the ones that I'm not fine with. So
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that.
man.
Soon, guys. We're making it big, all right? This we still have half a year. We're making moves. We're making moves.
Mhm.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
Listen, guys, if you start seeing me taking some sponsors in the next little bit, it's because I'm starting to take the money situation more seriously. as I start booking the
Yeah.
Airbnbs and flights.
I know. Oh yeah,
I finally got my TwitchCon tickets, so there's that.
Let's go.
I got them literally like yesterday or the day before, so
Let's
I didn't get the
go.
block party.
It's okay. And like, it didn't seem any of us were interested anyways.
Yeah, because I was thinking like I kind of wanted to get it just in case, but also I would rather like if it happens to be there, I'm
Yeah.
sure there's a way to probably purchase a ticket there as well if I really do want to go, rather than spending an extra $150 for the block party and just not going.
I'll be so straight up honest with you. No, there isn't.
Really?
You have to pre-register. But if we're all not going, fuck it. What's the point if
Well,
you're not going?
whatever.
You know, if you're
It's
not going with
fine.
friends, right? So
It's fine.
yeah.
We can do the other the other one.
No, like I was suggesting, literally, we can go to San Diego Zoo. We can go to so many places to eat. Like there's so much to do in San Diego, and then like if we're adventurous, we could take the hour trip up to like Anaheim / Los Angeles. So
yeah.
We can plan so much.
So I'm sure it'll be fine.
No.
It's just like obviously I just didn't want to spend the money and then risk not going.
Yes.
'Cause then I would feel like shit for spending the money.
Yeah,
So
100%. Yeah. So
yeah.
I
I
feel
do want to go to the partner party though, since I got partner. I just want to see what it's
yes.
like.
So that'll be Thursday. So like all the bookings that I
Oh.
made include Thursday. So if not everyone wants to come in on Thursday, like they can forego a portion of that. That's fine.
Oh, okay. Wait, did you book the Airbnb already?
No, I did not. So we're
Just like the flights and stuff.
yeah. So like the prices that I showed was for 3 nights and 4 days.
Okay. I mean, I'm probably gonna come in on the Thursday.
Yeah, I think.
then, so
Yeah. Yay.
traveling again.
Yay. And
After traveling once, I have the itch. I have the itch. I've never had the itch
right?
before.
Yeah.
I've never had the itch until I traveled once to LA for the reverse trip, and now I just want to keep traveling, but it's so expensive.
It is so expensive. Wait, did they fly you out?
They helped with some of it, but I still had to pay a pretty
Okay.
big chunk out of
Gotcha.
pocket
That's fair.
since it was from Canada. I mean, actually, because I went with Checo, and she didn't actually have to end up paying out of pocket because it was enough to cover her stuff. Because we got the same amount, but
Oh, okay.
because I am not from the US
Right.
and a lot further, so it was kind of rough. A little bit rough.
Yeah.
The ice scoop situation is crazy. It is, but it's okay, guys. It'll be worth it. I also have to get a fucking eSIM or something, right, to use my data properly in the US.
I think
unless
so.
my
Yeah.
It's provider.
It's
I'll
not
have to
that
check
bad.
on
It's not. Yeah, it's maybe like.
But if I'm streaming, is the thing. It's like if I'm gonna be streaming using my data,
Ooh,
it's gonna be that.
yeah.
I have to like
Wait,
take a look at it. 'Cause
shit.
I was fine. It was fine for the weekend trip to LA because I wasn't doing much. But
Use Az's phone, to be honest.
use
I don't know
Az's
if Az is gonna be streaming, so you could just use Az's, right? I think that's the way to go.
voluntelling.
Exactly,
Az's phone.
exactly. Yep, I am volunteering him as tribute. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, no, there's so much stuff we can plan, and I don't know if any of you guys are going to TwitchCon.
Yeah.
But you guys should definitely consider it and hit us up, as we'll be there
Yeah.
for pretty much the majority. I don't know about Saturday, because Saturday is like in the morning. Sometimes like they have extra meetings, which is terrible.
Meetings.
Yeah. So to give context, TwitchCon, of course, is like a convention to meet people and to like network and meet other creators, collab and stuff like that. But it is a huge convention for like TwitchCon as a business. Yeah. So like there are a bunch of like big ticket names, big investors, big companies within the gaming space or IRL space or whoever, like adverts and stuff like that. They'll come, they'll host meetings, they'll host like smaller convention meetings with, you know, their sponsored streamers or like with Twitch themselves. And like there's a bunch of conferences that go around in the back halls because, again, San Diego Convention Center is humongous. And they only realistically leave out like the front, like the main hall, as well as like Artist Alley Hall and some other places like the partner lounges and stuff. But funny enough, that's how I found out about it, because I had access to the partner lounge, and the partner lounge had access to the hallway with all the conference rooms for those meetings.
I'm just gonna follow you like a lost duckling.
I'm gonna have Age and Az and whoever, you know, EO. I'm gonna have all of you guys. Let's go, guys. Go over here.
Yeah, Papa Josh, where are we going next?
Over there. No, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. It's honestly not that big, so you know, you guys wouldn't need to follow me. But yeah, we'll definitely be walking around a lot. The halls and
I'm
stuff like that.
excited.
Yeah.
I should probably start booking my flights.
I drive, so that means I could drive all of us around.
Oh, yeah. See, I need to get my driver's license. I did my written test last year, and I said I was going to do my driving, like take driving lessons and do my test this year, but I have yet to do that. So, but you know what's funny?
Yeah.
So you know how I'm into really into F1 right now?
Yes.
I want to go like fucking take my driving lessons so bad because I just want to drive because I'm so into F1 right now. Not even to, obviously I can't drive. I have to drive properly on the road, right? But I just want to know how to drive. My biggest motivating factor for learning how to drive has been being obsessed with Formula 1.
Yep. Age don't want to drive, she wants to race. That's right. That's right.
You know what's funny? You know what's really funny? So sometimes in my city, right, there's a really big street, and at night you can hear like people just driving really loudly down the street.
Yeah. There's always those streets,
in the distance, and because it's very long, right? So then in the past, every time, you know, I hear people with their loud engine sounds or they take off the muffler or any of that stuff in the past, I was like, oh my god, someone's showing off, like, you know, so annoying, right? But now I understand, I get it, because whenever I hear the sounds now, I'm like, yeah. I get it now. I understand why they want to.
Hey, I get you. Yeah, I get you.
Listen, I've been awoken. F1 has awoken something inside me. I literally woke up early on Sunday because it was the first race that I could watch live since I got into it that was actually happening. I literally got into F1 right after they started their mid-season break, so there was no races for 3 weeks.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
then this past weekend, while I was kind of sick, obviously, I still woke up in the morning trying to watch it. I did fall asleep in the middle because I was sick, but it's crazy.
Our favorite,
it's crazy what
who's our
hyperfixation
favorite
can do
driver?
for you.
Who's our favorite
Favorite
car driver?
favorite driver? I mean, I don't know if I have a favorite right now, but there's a few I like.
Yeah.
Obviously, I like Max Verstappen. Who doesn't? Okay, dude.
Max
I
Verstappen.
also like the McLaren boys, Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri. I also like Charles Leclerc. I like Carlos Sainz.
This is
I just think
like
they're all very funny.
and I don't want to equate it to Love and Deep Space, but like we could make a whole line of
Love and Deep
dudes
Space.
of racing dudes. Like
Love and Deep Space is crazy.
think about it, guys.
Wait, Jill, he says my guess would be Sainz Leclerc or Sainz for no reason. Shut up! Shut up! What are you talking? Shut up! Why? Why, huh? Listen, they're funny. They're funny.
They have personality, guys.
They're funny.
Okay,
Oh my god, did you see someone? They drew fan art of Uma Musume, but they drew Max Verstappen in it, and it's so funny. Wait,
No, send that
let
to
me
me.
get
That is
the image.
got
Let
that.
me get the image for you. One of my friends sent
Uh,
it to me, and it's so hilarious. Oh my god.
When the racing dude gacha comes out, it's over. I'm telling you guys, there's the market. F1 racing gacha. It's just Uma Musume, but F1 with the hot dudes.
Wait, how do I send this to
visionary.
you?
I'm a visionary, chat. I should start my own developer company. Pitch them in the
Okay, I'll send
idea.
you the link.
Trust me, guys.
Here, chat. This is, you can see it on my screen. I'll send it to you, Josh, in DMs.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's so good.
Wow.
It's so good.
Wow.
It's so good.
I mean, it works.
Oh my god. F1 Musume would be so hilarious.
Yes.
Holy shit.
And it's just the dudes. It's just the super hot racing dudes. Yeah. There we go.
Juhis, they are super hot. I agree. Shut up. That's not the only reason I like them, okay? Listen. What can I say? I have eyes for sure.
We
but,
have
you know,
eyes, we're gonna
Yeah,
use
we have
them.
eyes, okay? Like, but it's fine. Personality too, okay?
Yeah. But I mean,
But yeah.
one last question for us. Seed or
Why those two characters in particular, Josh?
That's a great question. They do seem to have very starkly different personalities. I do agree.
What are the similar factors?
That's a great
What
question.
caused this
That's great.
comparison
That's a
in
great
particular?
question. I think both of them are of the female orientation, I believe. If I may be so bold as to assume, both of them reside in Chinese ARPG gacha games, as far as I'm aware. And they are both bluish in theme.
Yeah, they both do have blue hair.
They do have blue hair. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, I think that's it. That's
it.
That might be it. That's off the top of my dome, I think, unless you guys can think of something different.
The
But
top of your dome. You sure not at like the opposite end of the body? Maybe. You sure it's the top?
oh, I never thought of it that way. I'll have to do some more digging, I guess.
Oh, digging, eh? I mean, certain part of the body does a lot of digging into the ground on a daily basis. So.
Oh, does it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, I think I'll have to, at least for me, I'll have to get back to you. I don't know if you have an answer for that one though.
Well, if it's about the characters who I'm going to pull for, I am definitely pulling Yuno.
Okay.
And I am kind of debating on Seed because I didn't mention this earlier in the podcast.
Yeah.
But I like for Seed, I like her design a lot
Sure.
because I actually think she's very pretty. But I am not too sure how I feel about her being with Seed, the character, if that makes sense.
Okay,
because
yeah.
I want there to be in battle a big mech. So if in battle we can get a big mech, then I am totally fine. But if it's just the like POV thing that we saw in the teaser,
Yep.
then I don't know how I don't want to be like inside a big mech. I want to play as a big mech,
Right.
in battle.
Right.
So
You're so valid for that.
it'll really depend for me with Seed whether I pull her or not, honestly.
Yeah. I may or may not have pictured things in my dreams, had lucid dreams, so I will neither confirm nor deny
in
anything.
these lucid dreams, did you play as a big mech?
Would you like to know?
Well, that's what I'm asking.
So we would like to know.
And no specifics from your
No
dreams.
specifics. Yeah. We're off podcast
but
now.
Was there a big? Were you able to play as a big mech in your dream? Like in your imagination.
Oh, okay. I don't want to. I feel so bad because I don't want to doom post it because I think the character has some interesting qualities. Yes, there's not going to be as much as you would think. And I mean, in the drip marketing, you see her on some type of scooter like thing.
Yeah, I mean, I assumed that the battle would have her on a scooter and zooming around.
Yeah, she's Paul Blart.
I hope that
Mall
maybe
Cop.
when you go alt form, it goes like it's like boom 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 boom.
Well, yeah.
Boom.
Sure. Yeah. So in my dreams, I didn't see too much of that. There was a little of it, but I didn't see too much. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. So I'm.
Well.
Yeah. I will, in that regard, from what I saw from the official, Twitter post or whatever about Augusta and I'm pulling for sure. I'm a collector, so I have to grab at least one seed. So I'm kind of obligated in that way. But my personal desire is much higher to pull for
Same.
For no other reason other than they are amazing in combats, of course.
I mean, my reason is because I like their design, prior to any possible pieces of marketing that have been released with regards to their characters and animations. But
okay, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I mean, I of course I have to pull for Hatsune okay, so she's beautiful, she's stunning, she's gorgeous,
She's gorgeous.
She is hilarious. She was hilarious for the 2 seconds of screen time she got earlier.
Yeah. For me, it's the chakrams. The chakram weapon.
chakrams.
Like I've mentioned it before, chat.
Wait, you watched the animations, right? Like the video?
Yes.
No, I'm asking about the other animations. The other animations.
No.
Like the one, so not just the alt animation, but like the attack animations.
Yes.
Okay. You know how there's this one part she dives into the ground and then she goes
Yes.
underwater, but then it actually teleports her up so she's in the air and then she comes down. That is so cool. I am so obsessed with that one animation because it's just so creative and it looks sick. She dives into the ground underwater, but she's actually in the air. It's so smart. It's so smart. The camera angle, the way they teleport.
Yeah.
It's like an illusion. It's an optical illusion.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm probably the only one on planet Earth geeking out over that one animation, but it's just so it's so sick to me. I'm so obsessed with it.
Yeah. I personally, I think the animations and what was showcased, I think, as a whole was very intricate. The way in which she draws the bow, very, it's creative.
Yeah, and also the way that she gets that orb of light up to her hand, right? The method in which she, lifts it as well, I'm sure.
Yeah. That's the ultimate, of course, right? We're talking about.
Yeah.
And then the way in which she fires that arrow also, from the same skill as it's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, she should go join a soccer team. She would give Messi a run for his money, with her control over that ball.
Oh.
Would you agree, chat?
I see.
Yeah, I like the diving underwater. and she actually kicks the chakrams around.
Yeah.
The concept of it, okay?
Yeah.
The concept of her kicking it around is really cool.
Yeah. Well, that's all I had on that, of course, and I didn't need to divulge any more.
I think you've said more than enough with
Oh, okay.
with your some things are best left unsaid. Quick, what color are her eyes? Yeah, Josh, what color are her eyes?
Her eyes are very clearly like a nice I'm a guy, so I don't know my colors too well,
Oh, are you like us? You're colorblind as well?
Yeah, I'm actually colorblind, so couldn't tell you the actual direct one. So it is what it is, but it has color that I know. It's brown? No way it's brown. I thought it was like, okay, my gut initial was like a silverish.
Cat, I will be honest. I also
It's fucking blue. Shit. Okay,
No,
to be fair, it looks like
though.
a gray. It looks like it's like a bluish gray, right?
Blue.
Like in the.
I thought they were
world.
blue because everything else on her is blue. So I think blue makes sense from a design standpoint.
No,
for her
right.
eyes to be blue.
Isn't it gold?
But I wasn't
You just
sure.
outed yourself, double dare Dean. All right, buddy, completely off. All right, at least I had an excuse because blue is very close to gray.
I mean, it can be.
Yeah.
But technically, every color can also be close to gray. Because gray is a shade of monochrome. Which every color has the same relationship to monochrome with. That was not a grammatically correct sentence, but I think my point was I think my point got across.
Yeah. I just think naturally blue and gold looks nice. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, like
No,
blue,
it does
gold.
because it has the regal look to it.
Yes. Yeah, it's like the opposite color wheel theory thing. Yeah.
Well, I mean, blue,
Yeah, because like blue and purple are opposite from yellow.
yellow, and purple.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, purple. Because I know blue and purple, not blue and purple. Yellow and purple are in opposite colors.
Yeah.
Because it is my least favorite color wheel opposite color combination.
Okay. Yeah. Because like for blue, you would think, yes, it's orange. So blue and orange, yellow, purple.
Her
you kinda
eyes
like...
during her ult says.
Should I open that? I don't know if I should open
thought,
that.
I will not lie. I thought this was not going to be a picture of her eyes. I thought this was going to be a picture of something else, Judy.
Oh yeah. Well, pray tell. What other thing would this be a picture of?
All right. her eyes, of course.
Ah, okay. Yeah, for sure.
Mm.
I see. Well, okay. I think we kind of chatted all we need to chat about that, and I think we can. We leave it at that. I think we had a respectable, deep conversation. Yeah.
Deep in the ground.
Deep in the ground. It just really, really in there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Really
yeah.
gripping it. Gripping it very, very hard.
Oh. Yes. That's a synonym for what I was looking for, yes. Well, folks, I'm gonna go grab dinner. And
me too.
okay. Oh, great. Okay, so we're both grabbing dinner. Okay, great. Yeah.
I also should press my voice more before
You actually so I'm so sorry I made you yap more.
Oh no, it's fine. It doesn't actually hurt. It's just because basically my throat is inflamed right now.
Yeah.
So for me, it's when I swallow saliva.
Okay. Yeah.
To specify what we're swallowing here. Okay. When my throat does the general motion of swallowing, it really hurts because it's inflamed.
Yeah.
Because I'm sick.
Yes.
I am ill. That is why.
We are ill.
We must specify.
Yes.
And so so I'm just trying not to strain my voice too much. But talking doesn't hurt. It's whenever I have to, wet my mouth from talking, because that happens when you talk.
We're gonna cut off there.
Anyways,
We're gonna cut off there.
We're gonna go now.
Are you ending though? Are you actually ending though?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna end too. All right, then.
Because I also need to record my video essay.
Right.
So.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah. Well. Bye, guys. Chat. Hope you had fun.
Until next month when we host our next one, and then we're like, oh no, I forgot we were. Anyways. All right.
Yeah. Thanks for the chats, Josh. I will be hitting up your DMs to ask for some advice.
Yeah, and we got to do more planning for other stuff anyway. So yeah.
Yeah. Also, Loki, when we were talking about stuff earlier that we haven't done, I thought you guys were gonna talk about
we were supposed to.
We still haven't done it.
Yeah, because I thought Alice was gonna spearhead that, and I was gonna support.
Yeah, I wrote a fucking rule doc already.
Oh,
I wrote the guideline doc.
Okay, we'll do this all straight. All right, bye everybody. Bye. We got work to do, chat. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Oh,
bye,
my
Josh's chat. See you later.
Ay. Chats. Chato. Hi, it is me, your gracious overlord. I am back yet again. It is I. It is me. It is me. It is me. But hey, thank you guys for enjoying the stream. I love that wallpaper. Thanks. Yeah, it's a pretty cool ass wallpaper. Jewis has it, I think. But anyways, yeah, let's get away from for a second. And again, chat. Oh, it might be out in an hour actually. Grab it tomorrow. Yeah, chat, ! YouTube. It's either out tonight or tomorrow night. Go check your YouTube in like about an hour. If it's ready to go, the early access to Alice should be either in an hour or tomorrow around this time. So make sure you guys go check out YouTube. Go please go comment, go like, go watch it. Early access to Alice. We go through teams, we go through builds, we go through all that shenanigans. I make sure to catch it. And that is it for me because I need to go check to see if it's actually due tonight and then also work on some other videos. So, hey yo, Mario outro. I don't have anything else to say other than make sure you guys catch the streams Friday, Saturday, and next Monday. We have other stuff even planned after that. So thank you guys so much. I do appreciate it. Go raid Wabi Sabi. Wabi Sabi. Bye bye. Go say hi to Wabi. Bye bye. Good day. Tidings. Greetings. I mean, not greetings. Tidings. Good day to all. And to all a good night. And shit. Bye. Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs now. All right. And you guys had a lot of fun. Don't do drugs. All right. Bye bye. Bye bye. Adios. See you guys next time. Bye bye.